Will I ever be on time? Nope. Nope. Not really. But I'm here now, which is the important thing, you know? It's fine. We made it. Where is he? So we're here for EMEA, and what might not actually be the most exciting day, but it could be a dogfight. Sorry, I'm typing. Should have run ads before I got back. We can snooze it. We can snooze it. It's because I changed, because while I was just AFK jamming, music on. FPL check, Archie, don't, mate. Don't. I can't even look at my FPL because I'm such a fucking client. Oh, and we can look at it. We can look at it out of principle. Does this one still have it? Alright. Because I fucked for Welbeck situation. Fucked for Welbeck situation. I mean, to be fair, if I had just done this, then it probably feels okay, right? Because then I had, you know, his 5 points would maybe be... I guess for 5 points I would have missed out on anyway. But I got a Porro clean sheet. Lewis, I feel like Lewis had like a great chance. He should have fucking scored as well, you know. But that can happen. The Doku captain backfired on me. I mean, clearly, obviously, there were goals in the City game. Just none of them came Doku's way. So yeah, I don't really know what I need to repair this. Obviously, I at least get the +5 from Robinson coming in. I don't even know if Robinson like squeezed any bonus points out of that. Oh, maybe a single point out of that. And then yeah, Bruno was a bit underwhelming. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if Liverpool smashed Brentford, there's some saving grace in there for me. I need Saka to go. Because I brought Richard Lewis in for Kwanzaa, which seemed quite reasonable. But I was also considering a Saka to KDB, which maybe would have been good with the grand power of hindsight, but you know, is what it is. But it's alright. Kwanzaa is injured. Yeah, but I could have just benched Kwanzaa, you know what I mean? Because this could have, instead of being, because I swapped Lewis to Kwanzaa, but this could have just been fucking Robinson. And actually, if this was Robinson, this was Welbeck, and this was KDB, and I captained KDB, that would have been the optimal, I think I could have done. But, you know. You know how it is. I mean, at least it took until the second week for me to completely fuck this up. Oh well. Oh well. I don't think any results are changing, and no last minute goals. We'll keep an eye on it for a second, but I think we're Gucci. Should do some EMEA Preds as well. That's North America. Let me get the stream title updated. Who have we got first? Is it Hypnos Vendetta? No, it's Qadsiah versus Ioma, right? I'm gonna spell his name wrong. Where are they? Okay, we'll do it this way. Fine, we'll do it this way. We'll get some bets going as well. I don't know if they've even started the stream yet. Probably. Qadsiah versus Ioma. There we go. Done. Ooh. What's the question? Hold on, sorry. I'm just doing a thing. All right, what are we doing? Sorry, Qadsiah. I've updated the title. The title is okay. Everything else, okay. I need to see the bets. I imagine you guys would like to gamble on this first game. You would be so inclined. Where are we going? All right, predictions. I should do my predictions as well, right? Map 1. Qadsiah. And EMEA. Right, 30 minutes on that one. Let's find this bloomin' clean feed. Wait. On that one to be that one. And then I want a new window. Which will be the clean feed. What I need, though, is I actually need the clean feed link. But where is it? Hold on, I'm just trying to arrange some basic hanging out with a certain Australian man.
Thanks for sticking around for that one.
Where are we going? Where's the fucking knock? I'm knocking him. Oh, I can only do it in fucking Google Chrome. This happened last time as well. God damn it. Hold on. I'll get him. Oh, chill out. I don't know why Twitch is always trying so hard to promote fucking DJ channels to me. All right, there's the clean feed. Okay. Fuck, I've got so many tabs open now with this extra fucking knock shit. DJ CoStream. Fuck. No fucking CoStream. Right, that one. Jesus Christ, there's too many windows. All right. Then this clean feed can be that clean feed, which means if I do, fuck, if I manage to do it, no, yes. If I do that, we have the clean feed. Oh my god, that was easy. That was 100% easy and not a pain in the fucking ass at all. Let's crank these guys down. All right. All right. Okay. How are you 10 minutes late? Because you imply I was busy doing the stuff. Not just busy doing nothing, you know? Don't let Rack leak it. We'll stop Rack. Alright. So all the results are confirmed. Forest on top. West Ham 1. Fulham 1. Arsenal team sheet out. Knock on Anton's door. Oh, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it nearer the thing. Hold on, I'm just checking the lineups. Ooh, Nozinchenko, Timber starts. Interesting. I have, yeah, Artemis, I have. I don't really know. It depends. It's kind of just a bet, you know what I mean? It depends who you think would win. You're actually you're the fucking inside trader here, Artemis. Who's Exo and Hypnos? They gonna win, Artemis? Is it an Exo sweep today? Exo sweep? You think? Yeah, you've been Exo pilled before though. Honestly, I mean, I need to literally do my predictions, right? So I should really figure it out, honestly. Because I don't know exactly which way I want to go. So should I leave the career results on the scrolling wheel? What's the take here? Leave the career results scrolling, or should I just redo all of them? Right, redo all of them. I'll redo all the preds. So we got... Oh, Qadsiah. I don't know. Do they... What? Fuck. Do they beat EMEA? Yeah, they probably do, actually. I believe they do. I have no idea if I'm right on this one, honestly, but that's my feeling. Do I really pray against Top Dragon? Maybe I don't. Fuck, I'm flip-flopping. I'm flip-flopping. Supershy got 3-0 swept by EMEA yesterday. Good information. All right, we'll stick with that. Who is we? Man United? Yeah. I didn't see the game, which was maybe a blessing, actually. Maybe a blessing that I missed that game. Wait, have I done these games? Okay, and then next game is... What order are these games in? Then we do EXO versus Supershy next. I think they actually 3-0. Supershy. And then... Hypnos versus Vendetta. Oh, fuck it. I'm a Vendetta head. Fuck it. Or do I just predict the double EXO fumble out of principle? What do you... You might be biased, Captain Prash, but what do you think? Man, you losing always makes me feel happier? Fuck you, first-time chatter. Who do you support? And I will... So I can remember to pray on your downfall as well. The worst choice you ever made was to be a Vendetta head. You've had another week. West Brom? Fuck. Fluff is actually going to win this one because there's no way I'm keeping up with the fucking West Brom results to remember to pray on his downfall. So he's actually bypassed the counter prayers. He's actually found a loophole in this. God damn it. Is West Brom playing today? Surely I can do a cheeky bit of praying on your downfall beforehand. Just a little bit. When was that? 17th? 31st? That's like a week away. Oh. Oh wait, this was today. They won. Bricks. Classic lucky West Brom. You just want to get Stoke. Yeah. We caught up now. Fuck. God damn it. All right, those are my predictions, I think. I'm just going to keep rooting against Oblivion. I feel like I'm kind of rooting against Oblivion almost regardless of everything that happens. Like, I started rooting against them after the the rulebook thing, and it's just kind of stuck, you know? Like, I'm just hating by default now. You got 42 points from Haaland alone? Ah, piss off, Valerie. Wait, Valerie, you know what will cheer you up? Have you seen my fantasy? I don't know if you saw it in the FPL chat. I forgot to make changes, so I left Welbeck on the bench and missed out on getting his points. Instead, I'm going to get a fucking Solanke goose egg instead. So, it could be worse. There you go. See, you could... So imagine, you could support Man United, and you then could have done this in fantasy. So thank God only one of those things happened to you. And Lewis missed an open goal. Yep. And only got me 2 points. Yep. And I captained Doku. So yeah, you fucking dumbass. Yeah, I mean, the silver lining, of course, is I actually lasted until week 2 before colossally fucking up. So, probably better than last year, I think. If I get a week better every year, by the time I'm like 92, I'll have the perfect season planned out. So we just need to get to 92. Yeah, I keep saying fucking Dooku. Welbeck, easiest points in my life. I mean, I had such a good read by picking Welbeck, and then yeah. Solanke just got injured.
Happy 5 Mr. Sex, thank you once again for your content.
Thank you, FIFA boy. You're welcome. Yeah, Solanke's injured, so 13 points from Son. Yeah, Son did he get 2 in the end? It's alright for Son. What are we saying here? We still got time? Yeah, well, my good start is now over. I nearly... You know what I hope as well? Because what I nearly did was I nearly replaced... I nearly replaced Saka with KDB instead of getting Lewis in. And obviously, KDB would have actually scored pretty well today, right? He got goal and assist. Oh, I have KDC spelled wrong. Thank you. Where am I going? Preds. Oh yeah. Fuck. There we go. Eventually, I'll get to the size where there'll be a whole team of staff producing these scrolling results and predictions. Wait, it was wrong of a title as well? No way, it was double wrong. That seems unlikely. Seems unlikely. I had Savio last week, who was injured midweek. Plays Batman, he gets 2 assists. Perfect. And on the Pred. There's no way I spelt it wrong 3 times. Come on. Wait, did I make the same typo 3 times? Mapino, when you corrected it, was it the I and the A that were the wrong way round? Wow, I actually spelt it incorrectly 3 times in a row. With the same misspelling. Fuck. I've got the wrong muscle memory for it. You are just stupid? No, it's just a muscle memory issue. Is Chaos starting? Not Ziad. Okay. Ziad is he just too young? Oh. Fuck. Wait, are you on DPS, Skyle? Wait. I've got a way bigger follow-up question, Skyle. You're on DPS and not QLM? Third row, you're playing in a scene for 3 weeks? Fucking hell. All right, Skyle versus Top Dragon. Who you got? Who you got? All right, let me do a quick ad before we get into this proper. Let me see. I can close that. That's still uploading, so I need that for another 8 minutes. Ba bow. Ba 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 bow. Hey, Vish. Free okay to see you now. Good call. Skyle's got it in him. All right, sorry. I was just trying to figure out if there are any good bets, and the answer is I don't know. What are the good people at chat saying? 84% Aoma. Fucking Skyle haters in the chat. All right, are we going straight into it? Samoa? Samoa first map. Everyone factor that into their decision making. Oh, I'm getting acid. Is this a clean feed? Yeah, we're on the clean feed. Alright. So. Alright, game volume okay? Oh wait, we were meant to knock Hunter. Let's fucking knock him. Where's my thing gone? This guy's literally so fucking clocked out. Alright, I pressed the cool button. Like we're not in HD. I fucking knocked him. We'll see if he can crack it. Wait, can you hear me? It says you're muted.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
But I've seen you on the Twitch website. That's not what I wanted, is it? Like.
No. Well, I think we should join my Discord and go in there because I think that'll be better.
Yeah,
but
okay.
I think we should be not.
Do I hang up or do I just mute you in here?
I think just mute it.
Myself.
Yeah, just mute everything. Yeah. There we go. Oh.
Brilliant. And
yeah.
My overlay doesn't exist right now because I haven't sorted out the clean feed at all. So we're just looking at you for this.
Oh, okay, that works. Yeah.
It's looking at like a delayed feed of your head. So, are we doing the 2-for-1 thing on Twitch right now? Like, has that occurred? Is that what that is?
Yeah, like so I think it now should say it'll be like, Commander X is streaming with Hunter or something.
Yeah.
We should be
so we have the intertwined icons now.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
So what we need actually is we need everyone to make sure they're in both chats so we both get equal revenue. So if anyone's not in both chats, we're coming for you. We're gonna be good.
Yeah,
we'll find out.
Possibly 2 to 3 devices all simultaneously multi-boxing the streams to make sure that there's enough ad revenue to go around.
Anyone got a little brother who's maybe got a tablet they're not using or something right now? They could flick onto Twitch quick. You know, just go around the house quick.
Could be the move. Could be the move, for sure. Jeez, it's actually so unfortunate seeing the chats from your people. You know, this guy refuses to be in my chat, and that's not what I want at all. I got to get the clean feed up stat, and then Rack Attack will leak it.
That's my mate in from real life, so I think he might be the hardest sell.
Yeah. All right, so what's actually going on in this match right now? Is Top Dragon doing it? Like, is he single-handedly making it work?
Yeah, so Qadsiah are starting at a slight disadvantage because Skyle has to play DPS for him. Skyle was a flex support by trade.
How did that happen?
I don't know. Skyle was in chat saying this is the 3rd role he's played for this team in as many weeks, which is not a great sign.
Okay. I heard that like people were saying Qadsiah is like one of the best, second best Saudi team or something like that. But I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, dude. They've got Haku on Brig. They've got for Kator on Ana. That guy fucking sucks, dude. I remember in November, Saudi E-League, that guy was like single-handedly, like, I think he was on Rock or something when Psycho was on it, and Psycho was doing so much work. And for Kator was like cinder blocks around Psycho's feet, just dragging him down. And I think Haka is like a Lucio one trick too, so this is not top. Especially with Sile on Ashe, just as a terrible little bonus.
Am I around against the mighty Top D, your best friend?
Yeah, that's my mate, alleged.
Alleged.
Yeah. All right. So what's the best way to get this up without buggering it up for the clean feed?
Is for you gotta have the two scenes. Two scenes.
Two scenes.
Or not? Yeah, no, two sources. Sorry, two sources.
Just so I just full screen it and then make a new source is what you're telling me.
Yeah, like open it in another browser. And then make that full screen it and then make that browser a source, and then I just normally have it like underneath my normal web browser, so anytime I minimize my Liquipedia or Twitter or whatever, it just goes for clean feed instead.
I'm gonna figure this out for sure, and I'm definitely not gonna fuck it up.
That's a relief,
mate. When I booted up the stream, fucking Johnny joined the chat, gifted 5, disappeared into the night. Unbelievable.
Johnny Reinforce?
Such a classic, yeah, Johnny Reinforce. Such a classic Johnny Reinforce move, dude. Like, it's unbelievable. He's got that uncoachable guilt, you know? He always
he's cancelled his fucking Uncoachable subscription, and what he's done actually is he said, I no longer want to support Uncoachable. I'll still support Hunter. Fuck the other two. Hunter, I'll still support.
It wasn't quite like that. I actually went into his chat yesterday or the day before. I was pissed the other night, and I went into his chat and started having a go.
Reinforce his chat.
No, I was pre-pissed. I was pissed before that, and then I went into his chat and started having a go at him for cancelling the subscription on our Uncoachable shit, because I knew that he downgraded from the $50 a month tier, and I started having a crack at him for it, the cunt. And I guess he's felt guilty about that and had to pay it forward.
I like this new way of promoting our Patreon, whereas if you ever cancel your subscription, we'll just, like a bad ex, we'll just get drunk and harass you at work.
Yeah. I mean, I saw him, he booted it up, it's like he dropped a 2-hour deadlock guy, dude. Like, it's over. Well, he's a good bloke, you know? 5 subs, that's good bloke territory in my book. Should we cast our eyes on the game for a second?
I'm locked out, sorry. Malga, Reaper, Moira, May, winning.
Yeah, no, top winning as expected. Sile, the flex support on Ashe, not winning. Probably similarly in the expected camp, you know? I feel like things are going as predicted. Yeah.
And this is... Wait, what is this? Is this a decider game? No, qualification game.
Yeah. Wait, this is an elimination game, right?
Oh, sorry, elimination. Yeah, winner plays Gaming Gladiators for qualification.
Yeah, so this is something that's actually going to send Al. How do you say it?
El Qadsiah. Like, hey, good to see you. But
yeah, all right. This is going to send "Hey, good to see you" back home, in fucking record time from the looks of it, because they are just getting pummeled, and it's all on for Kator, is my understanding.
Yeah.
I think.
No. I think you play an elimination game, you have to play your flex support on DPS. You're fucked.
It's not ideal. It's definitely not ideal. But you know, these things have been known to happen.
Mainly to this team.
Why is that happening? Is it like a roster instability issue, or someone's internet is down?
Well, they have Ziad normally, who's on, because this team also competes in Saudi E-League and the likes. But they have Ziad on the team, but Ziad is too young for OWCS, and their other DPS, QLM, is not available.
Not available. Does that mean the QLM is just asleep or something? Because QLM's not bad.
I don't know.
I'd take QLM over
QLM was one of the
DPS,
better ones, I think, yeah. Oh, the rumor is his PC is broken. I'm being reliably informed from at least one person.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that QLM was on maybe the Saudi team that I briefly coached before getting fired for asking to join Twisted instead. And he missed a bunch of practice if that's the person that
because his PC was broken then as well. This guy's unlucky with his PC
These Saudi
issues.
E-Leagues rosters are just plagued with technical difficulties as a result of people not wanting to attend the scrims, you know? Like, everyone kind of just can't be asked. So, like, half of these rosters are all a bit like that, you know? People just, they want to go to Saudi E-Leagues to go to the LAN. Well, they want to go to the LAN and see their mates and fuck about a bit, but nobody really cares about practicing for the matches when they all know they're all just going to lose to Twisted.
I think they call that Unter Theory, the idea of just join a team to hang out for a bit, go to the LAN.
Yeah, I mean, that is probably the strongest case for Unter Theory.
Yeah.
I think, you know, the fact that I just keep getting away with it recently. It's been working really well.
You're on a hot streak, yeah.
Yeah, I did not expect it to go this well, to be honest. I thought that by now someone would have wisened up, taken away the torch, you know, said you can't keep doing this. All right, I'm gonna try and do it. I'm gonna try and put the clean feed on.
I thought you were literally doing it as we were speaking. Were you?
No, I'm not capable of acting and doing stuff at the same time.
You used to be a professional gamer, mate. That was
to try and buffer this shit. I might even run an ad while I do it. You know, like, what are the chances that people can see what's happening?
It just only those closest and loyal enough to subscribe will be allowed to see you fumble for the next.
Only subscribers will see the leaked link. Okay, like it's the only way to go about this, I think.
Ooh. Well, it can happen. I'll do an ad while we're in between as well, so it feels like these maps might actually be quite quick.
I see.
Someone asks, Propus asked, opinion on GG right now. Don't know, they might be cooked. Here's one for you.
Like,
here's a theory. Yeah, Peps. What if the reason gladiators are so cooked is your fault, Max?
What, just like curse the name?
No, not curse for name, but you know who commented on my YouTube video I uploaded of our cast where you might have been, you know, maybe less than positive about FD
God?
Doesn't
sound like me, to be
okay,
honest.
well, it was at least a guy who sounded like you a little bit at least, so you might be a case of mistaken identity, but either way, Naga responded to that. So, my guess is Naga plus at least some have watched it, and this is all just what's it called? Assumption and jumping to conclusions, but I reckon speculation, that's the word. Yeah. But speculation is then they've got a little bit upset and now they're just in a bad mental space.
That's awesome. I choose to believe that I have boomed Gaming Gladiators personally. You know, I love to insinuate that I have that power. That's awesome.
It's important at every stage, and you might have seen us do this on Coachable before, but what we do is we really just try and shift how much influence and power we have. We try and, like, manifest it.
Yeah, we love insinuating that we have all of this control over, like, everything that's going on here. All right, I've actually got the clean feed going. I think we're on.
We're on?
I can't see your chat anymore, but you know, that's nothing of value lost there. All these Avia chatters.
What do you mean? This chat is full of good insight, funny memes.
Good insight. Jeez.
Yeah.
I mean, these are the people that have taught you the majority of the millennial vocabulary, is my understanding.
Well, they say it. Sometimes I just see it. And I just don't look it up, you know? It's just like, if I need to know, I'll need to know.
Yeah, someone says you're saying your chat is better. I think that's clear. For sure.
Yeah, literally right now they're all saying, fuck you, Hunter.
Like, what, isn't that just going to go into the clean feed tab now? Like, how do I control this?
Oh, mine just never does it, but I don't know how.
Oh, it just never does it. Okay, well that's actually a really good
I might have just been lucky for the last 7 months.
Yeah, I mean, there's a chance on it. There's a chance on that.
Can I recommend just trying to get lucky? I can
copy paste them into another browser. Yeah, I can copy paste.
Oh, actually, you know what normally happens? Because I'm normally on the Twitch, you know, the Twitch dashboard tab. It normally opens on that tab, and then I drag it because it's like my last clicked one. I think that's what normally happens. So it just opens
into the last click thing?
I think so, yeah.
Alright.
So you should be alright.
Start spamming clicks, you know?
Ooh, hello, Preds. Oh, fuck. Oh, let me
don't miss your Preds, mate. Come on.
I'm doing it. Fucking, my normal mod isn't here. 2 of my other mods are here, but they're not the good ones, you know?
Yeah. I've got like an unmoderated wasteland going on over here. Like the only people that are moderators in my chat are people that I know in real life that will never, not for 1 second, help me with moderation of the chat.
Loads of mine are ex-TF2 people. So because like they've introduced new stuff into Twitch since then, one of my old friends came up, and it was like first time chatter but also mod. And I was like, that's a great combination.
Yeah, it seems par the course. This guy says, where's our preds? There are no preds here. Like, this is a ploy to get you to go back to Commander X's stream, you know? You want to gamble, go to X's stream.
Yeah, I'll be...
You want to skip an ad break, you know, we're over here.
Alright, I'll give you like 10
10
seconds for preds. It's going to be a fucking Anna... Oh, Skyle, though. Fuck.
Top Dragon getting worked by a flex support on Widow. That's not really
is he just
what you want to
sticking for
see.
Widow as well? This is just his play?
I mean, he's hooked out into the open, dude. Like, he's taking full risk. He has no fear whatsoever. Like, he's found his angle, and he's gonna die on it. Apparently, they just... Yeah, there we go. He's hooked out into the open. He's been antied. And Theomatic has failed to convert the kill. No jump pack damage on that Winston, unfortunately. But
You're so jump... I was listening to you the other day. You're so jump pack damage pilled lately.
Yeah, I mean, it's Winston. You need to deal jump pack damage to get kills. Like,
I just feel like I've heard it disproportionately, you know.
It's just like you watch these like shitty Western Winstons, and it's like they just can't deal jump pack damage. They jump and they miss. It's like
what was
you have to explain the jump pack center to him. I mean, did I tell you that the tank player for 99 Divine didn't know that jump pack damage like scales proportionate to your distance? He thought that like if you're dealing jump pack damage, yeah, he thought that it was like if you're dealing the damage at all, it's dealing flat damage. Like that guy has been top 10 on Korea playing Winston as his primary played hero for like 6 seasons, and he didn't know that the closer you land to them, the more damage you deal.
Mate, he's going straight to the top of a leaderboard now. If he got that high without that information,
that's what I mean, right?
Like,
this is the impact of Overwatch League coaching. This the thing.
For those of you who don't know, Unter did invent jump pack damage.
Yeah, no, I'm the king of Western Winstons, you know, with Winston players such as Gator under the belt, you know, Gator, Gig, any other peak players, you know, just Rhino was actually decent at Winston, so that's a hard one. Gator, Gig, and Dante, like the big 3 of Western Winston players that I've had on my team. So
the holy trinity of white Winstons.
Yeah, no, truly, just the most unemployable cracker factory of all time. Yeah. I don't know, though. Anything interesting happening here in the match? You know, after feeding his fucking brains out at spawn, Top swapped over to Echo, and now he's got a copy, so that's, you know, that's something. Something to be said for that.
Yeah, not really. It was kind of just like a slow and steady point after they got that, like, opening pick. Top Dragon has now copied, but... is he making it work? He's not super making it work.
Nah, this doesn't look like I'm making it work. This looks like a fly me out to Europe and house me in Europe situation, because maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to get something going. He's traded 1 for 1. That's brilliant from Top Dragon. When you're playing a match like this and you've been flown out from overseas, you can't be playing a trade 1 for 1. You know, you need to be trading 1.5 for 1, bare minimum. Bare minimum. That's the import tax. You know, your flight needs to be worth it.
Yeah, luckily they've not flown Theomatic out, because he would also not be returning for value on that flight.
No, Theomatic would get a return ticket cancelled, and they would try to claw back flight credit for him, and they just let him starve in his notion, like wherever they've dropped him off. Because with what I just witnessed, where he jumps onto the cart, does nothing, and then dies face first to a diva, I mean, there's trouble in that. My understanding is...
Sally or Kalios doing that earlier today.
Oh, good grief. I mean, it was just an absolute masterclass. Between Kalios and Harmbert on Winston, it was like, who can do more? Or who can do more with less? Or less with more? I'm not sure how you would phrase it, but it was dreadful. It was absolutely dreadful. And then Kalios, like, he really had a chance to win the game. And instead he started chasing around a Winston with Primal. Just useless. All useless.
Alright, but actually pretty steady for Qadsiah.
Yeah, no, El Qadsiah have kind of just rolled all the way through to third, you know, 3.5 minutes to get the cap, with an absolute kappa comp too. Like, one-man army is so much closer to the map meta in terms of their comp selection, so much closer. But the problem is, like, it's the map meta, like, in you know, in a region where that's not what your nano monkey turn looks like, you know what I mean? Like, that was a nano monkey turn to just stand in main zapping nothing and then jump back to nothing, kind of just get caught in the middle and then have to pop primal. And now we've just seen a primal where he's back jumping at 1325 HP. Like, he has absolute maximum health and he's jumping backwards. Like, it's not a masterclass on Winston. It's not fearless. It's not fearless in a disguise. It's just very European.
Yeah, I had been hearing that theory actually lately, that Theomatic was just fearless undercover trying to avoid military service for one more year.
Yeah.
But it's just seemed to disprove that theory.
I just remembered that the reason we're provided a clean feed is so that I can listen to the game audio without the casters. So maybe
Did you have it muted?
YouTube.
Oh my.
Yeah, I did. Okay, mate. Okay. We're getting there.
So, guys, it's literally his first day, come on.
Yeah, no, it ain't easy. It ain't easy. Yeah, you should. The amount of work that Commander X puts into the quality of his broadcast, you don't understand what goes on behind the scenes.
Wait, have you seen I've got the scrolling text now? Links. You see I've got the scrolling text now? I've got fucking scrolling text. We're literally living in the future.
Good grief. You've really got it all figured out, man.
Did I ever tell you when I used to work at the cinema? Sometimes on like the quiet days, me and some of the other people who work there would just tell people it was our first day. And we'd get so many compliments about how good we were. Like, oh, you seem to be picking up really fast. Like, yeah, just, I don't know, just first day, just sort of, all just sort of clicked, you know? But like, yeah, wow, really impressed, yeah.
He's just a real fucking natural in the cinema. Like, oh, good God. Anything to fish for compliments, you know?
Just like, lying to strangers for the most unimportant confidence. Like, oh, you do seem to be picking up, printing out tickets and handing it to me real quick.
Yeah, no, it's an easy task. But, you know, you do it like someone that's been doing it for possibly months. Top Dragon has solo killed 3. Top Dragon actually solo killed 3 that fight. He flanked around underneath behind, killed Sile, killed Kator, and maybe Chaos or Haka? I don't know. He's actually managed to take over the lobby for once. He finally made himself worthy of the import. He used the copy there and just did absolutely nothing. Like, instantly got blown out of his copy, but then he managed to win the neutral afterwards.
That's all he can
I
ask.
can't even do stationary text.
Jumps it. It's top D again, actually.
Yeah, no. I mean, you see the nano boost coming out after the jump pack damage has failed to be delivered. Like, he fucked up his jump, obviously, so there was no jump pack damage coming anyway. But I'm pretty sure the nano landed after he hit the ground. So just another classic Euro dive moment there for you. This is some arse Overwatch. Yeah, I felt that. It's okay. It gets way better. There's so many good matches today. Sile has killed Top Dragon, hooking out a spawn onto the high ground in the middle of the open. Theo is jumping into... Like, to do what? Like, why are we rally pushing here? Your backs are to the wall. Enemy has, like, nothing.
It was just a D.Va in by itself.
Like, what is Donhoon doing? Donhoon just rallies nothing. Theo is antied and getting chipped away, so he's probably going to primal nothing. Top's coming back, though.
Oh, copy. Oh, yeah. Alpha is just in the open.
Oh, goodness. Oh, Top Dragon, good for a solo kill on Fakator in the backline, though.
He's done alright here, hasn't he?
No. Alright, no, he's done it. He's earning his import. Yeah, no. Okay, I'll pay it. You know what? It was worth it for one man army to fly Top Dragon out to Europe because, you know, for this they're gonna make it through the bottom of groups.
They're gonna make it to play tomorrow.
Is it tomorrow? It's not later today.
No, it's tomorrow. They have to play game. Well, the winner of this will play Gaming Gladiators tomorrow.
Okay.
And the winner gets to go to top 8. The loser just loses.
Yeah, that's probably not the ideal way to be.
Nah, not really. Feels like if you're spending money in EMEA, you probably got to. Top 8 has to be the minimum, really.
Yeah, I mean, really getting knocked out in groups with a housed import probably not worth it. I've been asked in my chat, was it worth to fly Top Dragon to Australia? Because that actually did occur.
That did occur.
In case you were unaware. And I mean, me personally, I feel that it was massively worth it, especially given that I didn't pay a cent for it. It was just one of our players did it, of his own volition, you know? Like, one of our players just thought, yeah, I'm going to fly this guy out. And in my opinion, it was super fucking worth it, because I didn't pay a cent. I got a free trip to EWC, I got a broadcast job at EWC, and I had a blast. So, 100 million% worth it, in my opinion. Thank God it wasn't my money flying him out, though.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you wanted to really min-max, you probably had that final in the bag either way. For the qualification spot.
I think it's better to be safe than sorry, you know? You never know what 150 to 170 ping can do to a Korean guy's mental. Like, truly. These guys, you know, they're used to playing on extremely low ping. See, Top's gone, you know? That's like 45 ping from the Netherlands. He's out of the game. He's out of the series.
He thought he had DC'd, it was just 45 ping, though.
Yeah. I'm told that I would have gotten all those things without Top Dragon on low ping, but at the same time, like, for one, you don't know that, and I didn't pay a cent. So whether or not Top Dragon was on low ping, it's actually exactly the same circumstance for me. Like, zero consequence. So, who am I to judge?
Oh, do you want some word from the street? Apparently, before offering Top Dragon, EMEA tried to get Pelican, but he said no.
Pelican said no, so Top Dragon said yes. That is sort of the pecking order of Korea, to be honest. It's like it's
the 8th time it's happened this year.
it's Peli into Spectra into Top Dragon, but because Spectra missed EWC, he just gets kind of thrown under the bus now, forgotten forever. Look at that, Theomatic got a kill with jump pack damage. Good on him.
Wait, I'm told he didn't say no? What do you mean, Jin? What did he say then? Because he's not on this team.
Yeah, nice. That's throwing me. This information. No.
What's the missing bit? Oh, it wasn't a decision he made. The admins advised them not to do it. What?
Why?
What's wrong with signing Pelican?
Maybe it was like to do with his points not transferring or something, like the inter-regional points. But like Top Dragon doesn't have any points in Europe either, so what difference does it make?
Yeah, Pelican actually would have more points.
I see.
There was a risk he was being illegible.
Ineligible for what? He didn't compete in anything after the mid-season.
They didn't want to risk him being eligible because he claimed to retire from M80. The admins would have done. Maybe. I feel like the admins would have done nothing.
Like, yeah, it worked out for Happy, so who cares? Oh my god, Theomatic just ate everyone. Theomatic's just gone up top with a Nano Primal and killed the whole fucking team.
Now it looks like we're in Korea again.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think if we were in Korea, then like a sleep would have come out on the Winston in the tiny little corridor that has nowhere to dodge the sleep. Maybe Haku would have had a rally and bashed him or gotten out of the tiny little room. They wouldn't be playing Hanzo on first point. You know, there's lots of reasons. Do you think if QLM and I Love You were here, they're gonna win?
Who's I Love You? Ziad?
It's a tank player, I think. I think it's like a Saudi tank player, so you can probably make a pretty safe assumption that they play D.Va and Sigma. I think it would be closer. I think it would be closer, for sure.
Yeah.
And then Chaos could play.
Decent.
Yeah, I mean, if they had Sile on flex support, instead of Vacator, it would probably be a pretty significant difference. So yeah,
that's pretty good as well. Yeah.
Oh my god, Ange is in my chat. Because you look good as fuck, bro, and I feel like you're a good addition to the stream. You'll get rotated out eventually, you know, the bit will get old. But like, I think I put you on stream when you played your match yesterday, and like, you know, it felt like it worked. So, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I mean, it was Jake before, right? So it's actually in pretty good company.
Yeah, no, I mean, you gap Jake. Jake's actually beneath you.
Jake's been benched Jake.
Yeah, you see, Jake's underneath you, and you clap him.
EMEA are just rolling now. They get the bomb out too, but no Ana. Chaos has to run. We'll lose mech again. This may be cooked.
It may be cooked. Can we get some W Ange in the chat, please? Or maybe, you know, just general compliments of Ange, please. You know, if Ange is going to feature the stream, yeah, we just need general compliments for Ange.
Yeah, I've got a W Ange.
Yeah, we got a lot of W Ange happening now in the chat. Thank you very much for that chat room.
Alright. Vacator is actually just dead on cooldown. This is a problem.
Yeah, no, the guy's fucking hopeless. Like, you should have seen Saudi E-Leagues last November. It was unbelievable. It's like Psycho's doing so well, killing absolutely everything. And Vacator is just dead, running it on cooldown. Like, if this Chaos guy wasn't on D.Va, he could play flex support better than Vacator.
I saw him. I saw him. Yeah, he hit some big nades.
Yeah, he did that for bloody. I think the team's called F16. I signed a contract with them and I've forgotten.
You know what this means? That Vacator might be the third best flex support in their current lineup.
Probably fourth, dude. Like, I'm sure there's someone else on the roster that's better than him. Yeah. Oh, someone says that they hope the schizophrenia isn't too strong today, and I appreciate that. But I'm actually not schizophrenic. But thank you.
He's just like this.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm just like this without a formal diagnosis. You think Haku's got a better flex support than Vacator?
You're suggesting he might actually be the worst flex support in his starting lineup.
It's actually entirely possible that he is the worst flex support in the server right now. You have royalties on the pick? How much? What's the cost of having this Ange pick up on the stream right now? Ange, tell me.
Name your price. Wait,
he's telling me that he's got fucking royalties enabled.
He's got the image rights. Who's got the image rights for it?
Ange has the image rights to the picture of himself. He said a kiss and a hug. I got you. I'm good for a kiss and a hug for you, Ange. It's okay. I'll get myself a kissable and huggable Ange in the future. I mean, from the moment I saw you in that internet cafe in Saudi Arabia, just there for like no particular reason other than because you felt like hanging out, I knew that there was going to be a kiss and a hug in our future. But you know, now I can see the pathway directly to it. Yeah, I can do that, Lord God Fortnite.
Someone asked how high you got on the autism test, but actually, Max was the least autistic of the three of us.
It's called masking, buddy. Learn it.
Wait, did you not? Are you telling me you didn't answer the questions honestly? Because I was the most autistic.
No, I think I was answering those questions very honestly.
Oh fuck.
Oh my god, there's someone in my chat called homosexual. How the fuck did you get that username? That is insane.
What, no numbers or anything, or like an underscore, or like a zero instead of an
L is probably a capital I. But
okay.
like, either way, whether it's an L or a capital I, that's a fucking crazy username on Twitch. Like, if I could rebrand right now to be homosexual, I would do it. Hey, don't fucking ban homosexuals, Soggy, you dickhead. Unbelievable. You get one guy. Unbelievable.
I can't believe you're trying to ban homosexuals from your chat, Hunter. This is like a really hot take for your first EMEA CoStream.
That's unbelievable. That's actually insane. I just have to take away the Singaporean kids moderator immediately. Actually crazy.
Why Skylon DPS? They're just missing players. So they have had to do a little bit of rotating, which has made it a lot of bad. Guys, I'm not autistic. I just like spreadsheets because they're useful. Who's on Supershy, Backbone? It's Hitori. I want to say Hitori. They're going to push me to remember people's names now. Fuck. Just Hitori. Sobek. Pack. Stelios. Who's the hit scan? Zorro. And who's their new flex support? Someone with a brain, tell me. There's no people with brains. Podanova, thank you. Yes, good shout. Yeah, we solved it as a problem. Solved it as a problem, solved it as a team. Fuck. Who have I got winning? Look at the scrolling predictions, Backbone. I'm predicting a Supershy upset. A Zeta 3-2 prediction from you? I mean, I saw the vision. I mean, that King's Row was unlosable, right? The King's Row was unlosable. And then if they win the King's Row, that's where the reverse sweep starts, Backbone, and then my prediction's correct, right? Yeah, it's still considered an upset. I think, to be fair, Supershy winning and Hypnos winning. Supershy would be considered an upset. I don't know if Hypnos would be considered an upset. Now, game versus Vendetta is 50-50. Like, Vendetta's team is better on paper, but obviously recent results, you have to give to Hypnos. Yeah, I forgot to factor in shit. I mean, actually, if you think about, out of the last 6 maps we've seen Crazy Raccoon play, they actually lose, I think they lose 3 out of those 6 maps if they don't have Shu. I think that's like, he's actually improved their win rate. He's doubled their win rate on maps. Shu's at least the second best flexible on birds. I lose £20 if I don't. Yeah, but honestly, did you see that King's Row, Jamie? How did they lose? Why is my Pharah slept out of the sky? Fuck. It can happen. Do I think Hypnos or Vendetta can upset some of the big teams like Peps or Twisted? Seriously? No. I think the way I see it now is there's probably like... is my pen working? Where's my pen? There's like SSG and ENT. And they're in like the top 2. Then there's like VP and probably TM. And then there's maybe like, I don't know, Gaming Gladiators. But I don't know if there's like another tier break than like the EXO, who am I forgetting? EXO, I don't know, maybe just EXO. Maybe just these 2 teams are then next, like 5th, 6th. And then 7th and 8th could be, I guess, like, it could be anyone, right? Like, oh yeah, Supershy. P-Check maybe, yeah. But I don't know if I can't see Vendetta, Hypnos, or anyone really maybe denting that sort of top 6, let alone the top 4, you know? Alright. Circuit Royale. And he shifts for Circuit Royale.
Oh.
Oh?
Oh, I just hit the undeafen button and there was dead silence, you know? It was startling.
Well, I just finished a sentence. Otherwise, I'd talk myself to death.
Oh,
You excited for Circuit Royale?
Not really, to be honest. I'll keep it $8 with you. I feel like this series, you know, it's fucking shit. So no, I'm happy where I'm at. I'm happy on circuit in the pre-game. It doesn't really matter.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Scar's been leading into the Widow at least, so
yeah,
he's warmed up.
Hang on, one more thing.
I'm hanging on. All right, Skyle against Avo. There's now like huge mental damage every time Skyle wins since he's not a DPS player. Shout out to the 1% of people who actually predicted El Qadsiah. Oh, wait, did I delete your message? I didn't mean to. I'm just clicking in places. That's on me, Wilder. Didn't mean to delete it. Wait, you banned? Did I kill you? Wait. Wait. Just a misclick. It's just so hard. I mean, I can turn the buttons off. I'm going to turn the buttons off, and then I can't misclick them. I'll turn the buttons off so we're all safe.
What buttons are you killing?
You ever got like the mod buttons on your Twitch chat and then you go to click a link, but then somebody sends a message, so it moves the link up, and I just click ban somebody instead?
Anytime I click on anything in the chat, I scroll upwards so that it freezes because it's just too dangerous, you know?
Yeah, I'm going to turn them off now, so I'm just, you know, just, if you keep accidentally shooting people, just take the gun away.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you remove the gun from people's hands, it's easier.
Not to turn this into a political debate about gun rights, but... Alright, we're actually just going. Opening picks and flowing.
Flowing. I mean, one team's playing Zen. That's a bit old school, you know? But
a real retro.
The other team has Fakator on Alari, so it's like, at the end of the day, it's a bit of a non-factor.
A non-Fakator, you could say.
I could say that. I'm just gonna call him Factor from now on. His name is like it goes weird in my brain.
It's not worth the syllables.
Yeah. Alright, Factor now on Alari doing a whole lot of nothing. Really close to Captive Sun. Yeah, but it's gonna be like one of those Violet Captive Suns that whiff everything, or a Cal Captive Sun, maybe. What is Top doing? Just absolutely out in the open in the middle of nowhere on Venture. Like, why has he gone Venture in this mirror?
I think Venture's good at this mirror. I'm a Venture believer in this mirror, actually. I think it's pretty good. I think you can do a lot of the same stuff that Genji does, but with less risk. You know what I mean? You can, like, clear the angles. You go underneath, right, instead of dashing in.
Yeah, but you haven't got any range at all. Like, you can only do stuff super close. Like, you don't have that double option. I guess you do have, like, this good close-range brawl, but, I mean, like, you just have nothing that you can do at long range.
Yeah, but I think you can also, like... When I saw, like, what's his name? Dark doing lots of it, there were times where he would just go clear the angle, essentially, you know, and just hold one of the rooms. And then there's other times where he'd sort of, like, fake going in, and then just, like, drill dash for Sigma back in, right? And they try and win the, like, just the frontline trade or something. So I don't know. I think there's viability in it. I'm a believer.
Yeah, I mean, look, if Top's doing it, it must make sense, you know? Like, there's no way that Top doesn't have a better understanding of the game and his role than me. So at the end of the day, I should trust him completely, you know? It's not like watching Theomatic doing something on Winston and thinking like, wow, this is fucking terrible, you know? Like, I back Top when it comes to a decision about whether or not he can carry the game. Yeah.
Hi, Ziad. Oh, Ziad in chat. For El Qadsiah. Well, the backup tank, I guess, I don't know how it counts since too young to play OWCS.
It's the backup that can't play.
Yeah. So we need some kind of fake passport.
Yeah, no. You should definitely submit fraudulent identification so that you can play in this online tournament. I feel like it would be good for you. You know,
it's
like
a real long-term kind of move.
Yeah, I mean, they don't let you play because of like liability issues about your inability to attend the LAN, right? And it's like, you know, if you play, like maybe you'll get your team deeper into the groups or something, deeper into the online stage, but like you're not going to make fucking Stockholm, so just lie. Just lie. That would be my advice. Every EU team needs their backup tank that can't play. I mean, ideally they come from like war-torn nations and stuff, so they have better excuses, but you know, too young, it's like bottom of the barrel tier excuse.
Yeah, but do you think it's also unreasonable how high that Chaser set the bar with all these reasonable excuses? Like, how can you match that if you're not from a war-torn country?
Yeah, look, I mean, I think if you're from a war-torn country like that and you're still managing to play video games that much, like, it can't be that torn, right? Like, you must be somewhere where it's not really getting ripped up, you know what I mean? Like, maybe you're getting fluctuations in electricity or something. Maybe that's what happened to Chase. But he's definitely not getting torn to bits. Thrown into the meat grinder.
Yeah, well, I heard that power cut. It was a scheduled. He was aware it was going to happen, right? Which doesn't make it sound like that dramatic. A scheduled power outage.
Could have driven over to another city that also wasn't being torn by war and tried to play from there or something.
I could have rescheduled the game. There was actually so many workarounds for Ents except for cancelling last minute. But, you know.
She's being asked questions about the game. Why is AOMA slowly but surely switching to a different composition? They're now on Ventures and an Ash. You know, the H key isn't going to press itself. You know, somebody's got to step up to the plate and do things. And they kept losing. So, you know, and they're just one H key press away from turning it all around.
And to be fair, dive's really reasonable. Like, I think on this third point, by the time you go by the time you get here, if you just get fucked and you just go dive, you can probably just win at least 3 or 4 minutes of fights. Just one hero swap away from leveling the fuck up. Yeah. I mean, why not? If you're just getting fucked, just swap. Can't hurt. Can't make it worse, can it? Well, I guess it can, but the difference between losing and losing really hard is actually nothing. Have you ever tried the automated subtitles on with casters muted? No. Where is it? Oh, it says it's unavailable. No shot, unfortunately. Alright, so we're going to try and get 2 fights here. I actually hate this on Circuit Royale. I feel it's so hard. Because of exactly the problem Theomatic's having now. He's going to Flux, but it's a very easy lamp to save everyone from this. And it's so... How does Theomatic walk through this door, right? The Captive's done to turn it onto Theomatic. Top Dragon's not going to get out now either. I hate this. I hate the two fight. Every team does it, but they're trying to get 2 fights here on the defense. And all that happens is you just die.
Is Psycho getting a little push angle going on the top right? Like, there's something to that.
Wait, why have we Tectonic shocked?
Top knows what he's doing, okay?
All right, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I forgot.
Yep.
You have unwavering trust in top. Yeah, so it's fine.
He's actually impervious to making mistakes. When he stood out in the open on second point and got picked, that was actually all a part of the plan. Yeah. They needed their backs to the wall faster.
See, look how much this Venture can do to the Sigma. See? He just holds for space.
He fucking walks into a room to get booped in
there.
Look
at him. Look at him. He's got his Sigma in his back pocket, quite clearly.
Yeah, no, he's dominating that Sigma. He's actually clapping that Sigma out. Truly. What is that? What the fuck is that? And that was just unbelievable scenes. Oh, good God. Yeah, no, this is just troubling. This is troubling gameplay. Nothing good happening here.
Oh wait, Widow back.
Top score on the Widow died again. This is really bad. This is like a 3-minute full push angle.
Yep.
Yeah, this is not a good look at all. Like, Factor's chopping it up right now. Factor killed everyone that fight. That's not what we like to see.
Maybe he's just always an Alari player, and the problem is when you coached him, I don't know if it was Alari out.
I don't think that game. Wait, no, it was November. It was out. It was out.
Okay.
I just didn't give him a chance to shine.
You would have put him on it, yeah. So it's actually a coaching problem.
Yeah, it would have been a coaching problem for sure. He wasn't even on my team. He was on Rock. I wasn't witnessing scrims or anything. Yeah.
Who am I playing? Yeah, who's the coach? Who was it?
Who was the Rock coach?
Was it that the guy who was on Florida with Gumba, the Korean guy?
It was day one. Day one, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking day one fraud. You can see why he got fired, dude. He wouldn't even play Factor on his best hero.
Oh wait,
get a grip.
No wait, day one was on GK Esports.
That's right. But let's revise history. Okay, we can't remember who it was. So it was definitely day one, even though it was definitely day one on GK. But let's pretend. No more being a Factor hater. We've got a Factor fan in the chat apparently. Fuck day one. All my homies hate day one.
If there's one thing everyone agrees on, it's day one. Yeah, a few people here saying Fakator greater than Shu, so we'll see.
Oh goodness.
Where's QLM? Apparently computer issues. Slash, not feeling it. But Skyle's got him. So I wouldn't worry about it, Vess.
Oh, no. Top's back in action now, now that he's not playing Venture, which we all had faith in and we saw was really, really good.
I don't understand how is he going to go underground now?
I think he's more of an above ground player this map.
Okay. Alright. I'm skeptical, but I'll give him a chance.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright, Avo's going to swing wide. High tension.
This is low tension Overwatch.
Classic Circuit Royale. The problem is, I've seen this map like 3 times a day, so I see the same grapple attempts 3 times a day.
Yeah, but then eventually one of the sniper players gets a pick because someone decides that they got a little bored and starts straight lining. It was Factor, and then you know the point is just over.
Yeah.
Nobody's on the edge of their seat over this. Nobody, not one. Nobody is edging over this fucking game. Like, get real.
Ooh, oh wait, I've got some facts update. Apparently it was Ho Chi Lee. Ho Chi Lee was the man responsible.
Ho Chi Lee, actually, the man that's genuinely coaching 99 Divine to get them to Korea. So that's brilliant, you know. I might be the man announced in the tweet, but during the match I was sat in voice with Ho Chi Lee talking like, so what do you guys play here? Like, what's...
All right, boys, excited to coach for teams. So what are we playing for this first one?
Yeah, he has like interesting perception on draft though. So like I don't know, we've all got different mindsets about how to approach this stuff.
What does interesting mean? How many approaches to the draft are there?
I mean, you know, he just wants to play certain comps, certain maps, and it's like I don't know if this is the move. You know what I mean? But you know, he's the genius. He's the genius that brought it to Dorado, for the double full ult. So
it worked out, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's good for his decision so far.
All we needed was top dragon on Hanzo. Yeah. This spawn fight almost looked like Quesadilla was going to win a fight, but it just didn't happen. It just didn't happen. Like they're fake picks. Theo goes down a little late, but I mean it's inconsequential.
Yeah, we can get another full couple of pushes out of Circuit Royale out of this one. We could be in for a long one.
Please no. Please no more. No more pushes on Circuit Royale. Nothing on Circuit Royale. Now the defense begins. Oh.
5 minute
the fun
hold.
never stops, really.
Oh, he's gone early.
Factor? Oh, it's going to be so easy to follow up on that captive son, no? Like, it'll be so easy to shoot that person around a corner.
Yeah, the dragon's coming.
Yeah, Factor ults, and the only person to die is Factor.
Oh, it's top dragon, actually. Honestly, what a good import.
Top's good for a few. Yeah. What a pathetic ult. Absolutely pathetic. Yeah, no, he's good for one.
He's gone Zen now, though, so.
Oh, that'll be much better, surely, right?
Yeah. I can't see this causing any issues.
This guy said, is Dreamer a good coach? How would I know? I haven't been there. Like, Dreamer's in the army. The reason they're bringing me is because Dreamer can't make it to the land because Dreamer has mandatory military service. Like, it's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Oh, good grapple. Oh,
yeah, Sile, the flex support, putting in the work.
Oh, Theo's 1-2. They have to lamp him.
Oh, Theo, he's gonna get eaten, dude. Like, there's no way. He's not going to get eaten. He's actually got a flux. Top is answering it back with the dragon. Oh, Sile goes down, but Dongan gets traded, throws down his window, and just gets nothing for it. Is Pelican a good coach? I mean, you've seen Old Ocean. They were going tooth and nail, tit for tat with Falcons today, so Pelican's definitely a good coach. Deep a good coach? I think almost certainly. Almost certainly.
I think pretty much every team he was on got better. It maybe didn't like... Maybe that's not exactly true. Maybe something like Gladiators, early Gladiators rosters especially. Maybe suspect, but...
I mean, Gladiators actually like always sucked with him on it. They always came 8th, no matter what. But they did win that one Hawaii tournament, you know? Like, they won Stage 3 Hawaii when Shanghai was sandbagging and didn't try it.
Oh, yeah. And
but
then
DP
Vancouver
never
got better.
had good results.
Vancouver got better when he went
DP
there
always improved. Yeah, he always improved his teams, but he also had terrible results in his career, you know? Like, it's all good to be like, oh, I've improved upon my teams, but he actually had a mega high budget team for like 3 or 4 years and delivered nothing with it, so I think that's dreadful. Because, you know, if you have a mega high budget team year on year, you should have results like me.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you should have results that look like me.
At least get us a Midsummer Madness in there.
Yeah, no, you get a mid-season madness, you get an Overwatch League runner-up, you know, like just easy shit, you know? It's like you look at the Houston Outlaws roster in 2023, and it's like, yeah, they better get fucking runner-up, dude. That roster was insane. They had Shu and Pelican and Fearless. It's like, if you don't get a runner-up, you're a fucking bum. Like, it's expected. And, you know, like, Gator Hawk, Ange looking dapper, mate. Can we get some W Anges in the chat? It's been a while, and honestly, like, he's just looking insane. I don't know if he's still watching, but, like, W Ange in the chat, please. He's just beautiful young man. Emphasis on the young. TP coaches TFT now. Did you know that?
But didn't he win a tournament with it? Isn't he, like, kind of like a big deal? With him,
he's delivering results now in TFT. Yeah. Now that he's free of the weight of expectation of his high budget roster, he's able to just take over in the coaching scene.
They kind of just walked in top left here, which feels like it should have been trickier than it was, but they're just in. They've just taken over the entire map. They've like flipped sides.
Yeah. It's totally lost. But I mean, it's the Factor Zen swap, dude. That was the difference. Top's just solo killing KOs.
He's got this Transcendence soon. He's only lost 3 of these teams.
Oh, good. Top has actually managed to single-handedly kill everybody on Genji while Factor cowers in spawn doing nothing. And now there's just a Nano Blade Trank Flux for the reset. What's this dragon saying? Oh, that's a big dragon.
Touch.
Yeah.
Transcendence against the Nano Blade?
Nano comes.
Oh!
Right. And you can kill through it because of Discord.
Oh, they C9'd.
They C9 too! Oh, this is high quality Overwatch.
I don't know.
Yeah, true, actually.
Do you remember when Chris said you can't tell the level of Overwatch just by watching it? If I hid the names, would you be able to tell me this isn't Falcons versus Raccoon?
Yeah, no, I think you might be onto something, actually. Or Chrissy was onto something, rather. It is impossible to tell the level of Overwatch by looking at the players without seeing their names. And that's not a reflection on Chrissy's ability to watch Overwatch. That's just, it's the reality of the situation. There's no doubt about it. This is Hardy theory, apparently. Is that lower time bank wins or something?
Lower time bank wins,
Is that how that works? Yeah, that's a pretty complicated theory. That sounds like something that checks. This guy says Factor is terrible. Factor would be... Yeah, no, Big Kip 50, thanks for the first time chat to shit on Factor. Big up on that.
I love that that's the motivation to drop the first message is like, wait, this guy is fucking shit. Do they know? Yeah, I need to tell everyone.
Just seeing it. Yeah. Alright.
See if Hattie Fury holds up. It'll hold up. It normally works. It's a little bit. It's like the closer the time banks are, the truer it is.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Escort the payload.
Excellent. Keep the payload moving. Hello there.
The theory is the person with the lower time bank when you go into the second round of attacks is it's better to have the lower time bank, so you can attack first. We'll see if it holds true. Yeah, Shu is good at BAP. That's good information. Alright, they've used Lamp already on this walk up, but they have gotten it to the corner. Chance to swing. Slow and steady. We'll be going into overtime soon. 10 seconds. What year is this? Still current year. Alright. They've got it to one fight territory now, actually. And who's going to have window first? Donghun slightly. Grapple. Miss from Skyle. This window. That's neck and neck. Chaos is way ahead in this Flux, though. Way ahead. So they can just hit the Flux as soon as they window if you get it. Chaos is 98%. Donghun's going to drop it first, though. There it is. The Flux comes through. They have Lamp. They kill Chaos. The Flux doesn't go off. Oh, fuck.
Oh, Chaos is just gone and... What is it? Is that Bruted? Up top. Good for it. Yeah, no. Unbelievable. Hardy Theory. Hardy Theory in play.
That's always true.
Yep.
Shout out to the 1% of people who predicted Qadsiah in these preds. You're about to be outrageously rich with your 91 times return.
Yeah, no. Keep gambling. 99% of gamblers quit before a generational win, so make sure to keep gambling.
Just keep betting on Qadsiah.
Yeah, nah. That's some wisdom from Hardy's missus, I believe. So yeah, it's got to be true at that point.
Oh, top D again. Didn't want that Transcendence anyway, so that's fine. Chaos is 1. They've lamped him. Oh, he's in big trouble here. Oh, he's in so much trouble. Hits for Rock. Oh, Avo's got 2, both DPS. Fuck. Alright, fuck. We are seeing a lot of Circuit Royale. Theo really slow on Flux? Yeah, he was way behind Chaos. Way behind. Oh, buffer? No. I'm back. I'm back. Praying for a 12-12, but we're not praying for a 12-12 banger. Oh. Alright. One more Flux. They get him. Force of Transcendence. Easy enough. Takes for high ground. Theo's pushing for Widow, but he's in a spot above her. Oh, misses for Rock. Oh, he's died. Oh, the lamp is late. It might finally fall off. It's going to fall off now. Surely this is for hold. Oh, they see 9 as well. They see 9 as well.
They outnumber us. Watch out.
Oh, where was Theo going with that one?
5 to 3. Switching.
Should have just been happy with the Transcendence. Flux for Transcendence, cool. Go with our next peak, our next ult. Really fine. I mean, it's probably... They did alright. They did alright out of their 1 minute time bank. Not my Team Sweden tank. He'll get it. Are they going to change for comp? They're going to go Ram. Yeah, I guess it's kind of a decision they can make with their big time bank, right? So they can just play for lots and lots of fights. Eventually, you know, they'll lose first, but if they can lose first over enough fights, then they can just eventually have a big ult advantage situation, like a beat, like an annihilation or something. Now they can just drop straight on. They can just drop and win it once we're in overtime. Yeah, Rojo's on Hawaii. It was QLM who was on this team. But QLM wasn't available. Ziad is also on this team, but is too young to play.
2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Yeah, exactly, Luna. Something like that. Something like that is super reasonable. This spawn holds pretty shit, to be fair. Like, it's really hard to get a consistent one, so they're just going to bunker in the room and just die slow. Oh, back to corner.
This is...
Oh.
Dongan. Quality import there, for sure. Worth the money.
All right.
Like getting first pick by factor.
There's the lamp.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the idea is to die slow, but they did half of it.
So textbook factor, honestly. Like the clutch when you need it.
He's always just a bit of an overtime player, you know?
Yeah, no,
Brighter the lights, the brighter he
clutch.
shines.
Oh god, yeah, no, he's like yeah, no, he photosynthesizes.
Yeah, it's just a shame he has all the other properties of a plant as well.
Ah, jeez, you know, he gets the good and the bad of being the plant.
Alright, the hold's good. I mean, to be fair, I was saying a one-man army, actually a super reasonable fucking play here just to do this and eventually get some kind of like male annihilation beat timing in overtime where you just can't lose.
Yeah, not ideal. Good god, this is just a disgraceful end to Qadsiah, to be honest. Thank god for Avo though, just wide swinging it when down. They're trying to play slow, like pull them in a little bit, and he just goes for it. I respect that. Is Soja legit pick again?
Dunno, we saw a handful of teams, or like try it for like a round. We saw Crazy Raccoon try it for a round, but like a fight and then lip swapped. We saw Hajik Dan do it, so a few teams trying it, but they're also quickly swapping it, so maybe not back. All right, so Turlan's in chat said they went 25-3 with Sojin, so she might be back.
Ah, Sojin is so back. I saw Quartz. I think it was Quartz on stream saying that he feels like the Sojin changes are just like total nothing burger, and she's still shit. But you know, let's see if the results actually prove it. Lots of players can be a little down on written patch notes, and then they play it and they realize otherwise.
Makator's hard carrying.
Are we going to talk about how Factor just killed half of their team?
He's
Like, are we going to acknowledge it?
Yes, this is how propaganda works.
Yeah. Like, at the end of the day, I got a feeling that we're just a beat rush away and an Avo this ends now from seeing the end of this series and being released onto the next one. Fingers crossed.
They should take it slow, though. Take it slow. Get it to overtime. Make sure there's no chance of some kind of touch. Maybe just don't get one-shot by this barrage, either.
No, I mean, look, a 1-for-1 trade ain't too bad when you have all...
He's going to annihilate.
Yeah, it's over. Pack it up. Pack your fucking bags, Quesadilla. Yeah, we're going home. Yeah.
My cart's maybe close enough that someone can swap and get a touch, but it's such a dog bite. They'll just die on the way in. Haku's not super trying for it.
Haku can't even be asked. He's just like, fuck
he goes now. I'll take
the scenic route. I'll take the scenic route. Yeah, take the piss. All right. Who's next? Who's next in the fucking batting order?
All right, so that was I think that was really a classic for the ages. It's EXO versus Supershy next, and there's like, this is actually maybe okay.
Okay, well that's reassuring. I would rather an okay game to a trash one, so we'll take that. Supershy EXO.
Yeah, I think the next two games actually, like, I mean, Oblivion are still favorites, but there's like, it's not crazy that there would be an upset, you know? And then after that, we got Hypnos Vendetta. And that's like a rematch, and Hypnos beat Vendetta last time.
Okay. Well, look, I think the fact that Anja's playing is just a good positive, you know? That's good content for the stream, at a minimum. But God, I'm in for a long day. I'm going to need to make another coffee or 3 to get through this one. Because there's just... The sleep just hasn't happened for like a long time.
You said you were going to take a nap between Korea and here. Did you take no nap in the end?
It just didn't happen. It didn't make it, you know?
Napless?
Didn't make it. Napless.
Fuck.
Completely napless. Yeah, I mean, these things can happen, you know? Hopefully today will be...
The gameplay will carry you through.
Yeah, the gameplay. Like, I'll just really enjoy the games, and then I'll get to move on. I got some chat interaction to do. I'll be back.
All right. Do you see Hypnos won against Gaming Gladiators? I did. A crazy result, really. So it feels like Hypnos... I mean, they beat Vendetta, they beat Gaming Gladiators, so maybe they can beat Vendetta again. Certainly seem to be outperforming, I think, most people's expectations. What team is Hypnos? It's Oblivion's second team. It's the one with MCD, Captain Prash, Skytor, and I'm going to forget their DPS's names now. Artemis will fill in the blanks, I'm sure. Keo, oh yeah, Keo and SXJ. Thank you. MCD, Captain Prash for the backline. MCD and Prash? Yep, you heard me right. Those two. Yeah, I mean, on paper, huge question marks about it. So many question marks about it on paper. But, I mean, it's working, so what can you say, huh? Can't argue with the results. They get another one today and they'll be laughing. I mean, it literally is working. No, maybe. The one thing you can't actually deny is that it's working. You beat Gaming Gladiators, you beat Vendetta. Fuck. Maybe they've just got it. Aren't Hypnos for best in the West because they beat GG? Possibly. I think the cycle of ownage doesn't quite work that way, but you can try and convince ourselves it does. In Face It. Yeah, in Face It playoffs. Not playoffs, sorry, just in Face It League in like the regular season. It's a low stakes, but I mean, fuck. Still wouldn't expect it, right? Yeah, Hypnos are actually in tremendous form. Let me do an ad before this next map starts because we're out of snoozers, you know, so we need to get the ads out of the way. Yeah, there's probably a little bit of cope here and there about, you know, only Face It League not trying that hard, but you really think like a supposed gap between the two teams, they should just smash them. Right, just make sure. Oh wait, what's the football score? I miss any goals? Everyone's been a little bit quiet about it. Oh, nothing's happened. Oh, what? Close. Doesn't seem all that much exciting has happened. Matty Cash out injured. Been all Arsenal though. Since we have a top dragon, what about verse dragon and bottom dragon? You have to ask him. Maybe he knows them. Wait, I need to update my results, don't I? For fucking scrolling results. What do you think? Do I leave Korea on there on the scrolling results? Just say Korea. Then EMEA. And it was Qadsiah. I spelled it right this time. 03 Ioma. I spelled Ioma wrong. Fuck. There we go.
For a quick chat, so let's bring
an interview.
Thematic, congratulations on the dub.
Finally,
we get to see the full strength of your team in action. Talk a little bit about today's.
Why is he in a box?
You made some roster changes, obviously coming into this stage. Some were, I dare say, fairly recent. How much prep time did you get, and how did you prepare for your match against AQ today?
Yeah, hopefully, Skyle.
I mean, it was definitely a bit rough.
He gave it a fair crack, all things considered.
We had a rough start until they arrived, and now we've sort of been able to gel the whole team together. It's taken a bit of a while, but yeah, I think we're happy with how we're going right now. We're not done. We're not done by any means. We have a lot more to grow and learn and also solidify, but I'm really happy with how it's going right now.
Do you think this patch has really changed much up in terms of like the meta? There was a few HP changes here and there. And
yeah, it is what it is.
Seem a little bit stronger, especially against Echo, who's almost been perma-picked across the regions. Do you think we're going to see any kind of surprises going into the main event, or yeah, how do you feel about it?
Where in England? Nottingham, Valerie.
It doesn't. Not many people think of it as a super big patch, but with all the HP changes.
Yeah, South African, Swedish.
A lot of different comps can be really good. Like we've seen some
it's so sunny. Look how sunny it is.
Extreme comps are coming out now. People are trying new things.
Fuck it. Fuck it. Look at this.
People are definitely trying it.
Look at this.
They're good at it. So there's a lot of stuff that's viable right now. We have to be used to everything.
Plenty of sun. My
so
exact address and credit card number. Well, it's
because I think the last time we ended up getting a chance to
get a pen and paper.
Oh yeah, if I'm not mistaken. And so now you get a chance to be that one tank for your roster, and we got a chance to see so much depth from you and your hero pool. So how are you finding the patch and just fitting onto this team?
I'm pretty happy with the patch. I mean, we obviously have a style, like the way we've been playing with Top Dragon and Donghoon. Like they have a style they want to play with. We've been trying to help with that and play mostly that. But we also have to like play other stuff now. So it's felt pretty good, like learning that with them.
Yeah, to see the flexibility on display today was really, really impressive. So we hope to see more from you in the squad. Theo, thank you so much for joining me and best of luck in your next match.
Great, thanks a lot.
Always great.
All right. I don't know. Surely Gaming Gladiators don't fumble versus EMEA. Surely not. Ooh. For matches today, so actually, asking you shall receive. It's EXO and Supershy next, and then Hypnos, Vendetta, and EMEA. Then we got a few of the NA games as well, which will be, I guess okay. I don't know what to, really expect. Ooh. Yeah, true, Zap. Real fucking true. What's gonna be the closest match today? It'll be the Vendetta. The Vendetta a Hypnos, I think, should be the closest. Hypnos won last time, but on paper, Vendetta's team should be better. But they're quite a new team, and they seem to be struggling a bit. Oh no. So it'll still be close. I think that, and then maybe like the Team Z versus Fries in the Bag. Exxon says he only does gay sex in private. Thoughts? Yeah, that's his choice. It's his choice where he has it. Don't try and shame him if he wants to have private sex. Yeah, Vendetta is the hybrid team. I think a video series on up-and-comers and OWCS would be cool. Yeah, I think so. I don't know who would be the up-and-comers. Tama? I'm such a Tama head. I'll just do a fucking video about Tama. Just do a video about Tama and how he was robbed from not qualifying this time. Yeah, this is the first one. First one, Luna. You think Timeless Ethereal will run it back then, Jin? Hitori, X10, Jinsung. I think I'm over Jinsung now. I think he's just been, like, quite poor the last few games. Jaehong, your favourite up-and-comer. He's back. Is Tama still on New Age? I forget. He didn't qualify, though. So I think he is on New Age. Oh, hold on. I think he is on New Age still. Villa Arsenal, goalless at halftime. Let me see. Yeah, from what I heard about... Oh, is it the Crocs team? Oh, okay. Yeah, from what I heard, they don't really scrim. So maybe not a huge amount of surprises now. Things didn't work out for them after not really scrimming. Can you react to this video? What is it? Oh, it's Sideshow. Wait, was I in this? Hold on.
What's up? This is gonna be on a vlog. I'm vlogging.
This is the first time me and Sideshow properly met. It's actually the first time me and Sideshow properly met. We've been put to cast together, and this is like us meeting.
Vlog entry number 4. Fuck adverts on TFTV.
This is me doing a vlog, and Sideshow had a GoPro doing a vlog the entire time as well.
This is gonna be on a vlog. I'm vlogging. CX vlogging me. That's vlogception.
I think you said vlog too many times. I think we've reached our limit for the number of vlogs we can say within a vlog.
Stop, please stop.
The vlog police will be on to us. So yeah, me and Sideshow are going to go live soon with a game of TF2. Did we decipher it? Immunity or Somniac?
Yeah, Immunity or Somniac. IM should take it.
Europe's biggest disappointment against Australia's only hope.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't see that game. That must have been sick. IM against 4G, and then 4G won the golden cap. I didn't.
You can't see it in this, but Sideshow is not bold either. I don't know if you can see it a little bit on this camera. For those of you who don't know, like beforehand, Sideshow I had like kind of that long sort of messy hair, and Sideshow had long, like shoulder length curly hair.
I don't think any games have gone to the golden cap. That's in the group stage.
We're just talking about TF2 now.
IM against Froyo?
Yeah.
TF.
Oh no, that was in the bracket. That was knockout. That knocked them down into the lower bracket then.
Yeah.
Ah, mate, I've been playing. I've been watching. Yeah.
He says he's been playing. He got knocked out at about 11:10.
Got destroyed. Didn't even. It wasn't.
Fucking laughing at my own jokes from several years ago. Fucking got him. Thanks, G. I'm Trey God. Thank you for the 4 months.
Really? I don't know.
Wait, hold on.
It wasn't even a respectable showing. We got beaten by TC. We got knocked out by.
Is it true? Can you confirm Kratos plays with like surgical gloves on his hands?
Oh yeah, there was a guy who played with surgical gloves on his hands.
What, like latex gloves?
Yeah, maybe just a new pair for each game. Literally, like someone told me this.
Is he OCD or something?
I don't know. It sounds like such fucking bullshit because he walks around like a little chavvy, cat backwards.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll go see.
He has
a new pair for each game. So he's sitting in like a box. Because someone told me, I was like, this sounds like bullshit. But what? That's too random for someone to make up.
To make it up and it be like reasonable.
Yeah. So it's too random for it not to be real. So it has to be real on that basis. It's too ridiculous not to be true. So I'll bring you another vlog if we find out the answer to the Kratos surgical glove drama and it's unfolding live at LAN. And we'll be live soon.
Alright, that was like the first time me and Sideshow casted together. Good find. A blast from the past, that one. You started lifting and lost all your hair. The two things were I started lifting way later than I think my hair loss. Is it a Sonic Cyber Shot? I don't know. My fiance got it for me for a birthday, and it was like just one of those small things that was like just a video camera, like just a video camera and memory card. Because back when like me and Sideshow were doing those vlogs, you have to bear in mind that most people these days would just do that sort of thing on their phone, right? But most phones wouldn't have like the storage and the capacity to do it back then. So I had a separate little VOD camera, and Sideshow had a GoPro. Sideshow did that entire LAN with a GoPro strapped to his head. And he was meant to remember to put the cap on when he goes to the toilet so he doesn't just film his dick, because he was going to upload the entire things. But he kept forgetting, so he kept just filming his dick. But then he couldn't be bothered to edit out all the dick shots in it, so it's just, I don't know where it is now. But I think it was still there somewhere for a while, just fucking 24 hours of Sideshow at LAN with loads of dick shots. But it can happen. The Sideshow, like, extended edition penis cup vlog of LAN. It's on his OnlyFans, you saw it last week. Miss the Epsilon boys. Good shout. Alright, I'm gonna do one more quick advert. Get your predictions in now if you want it as well. And then we should be set in this game. Oh, 52% Supershy? Fuck. People are buying my stock on the upset. Artemis in shambles. Fuck, I want to go to a TF2 LAN now. Wait, is Coleman here still, or did he go out? For those of you who don't know, Coleman's going to be my best man. And obviously, one of her best man responsibilities is to organise a stag do. And, well, and one of the current things, based on when would be like a sensible time to do the stag do, might be to go to a TF2 LAN in Poland. So we might unironically hit a fucking TF2 LAN. Thank you, Sup. Thank you for the prime. So we might unironically hit a TF2 LAN next year, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, nice train. Hype train. Now we're fucking cooking. Good call, cheap alcohol too. Yeah, we'll be a pretty bargain price, I reckon, if we go to Poland. Isn't Max? He's not here now. He's swung to his own chat. But isn't Max from Poland? I'll ask his advice on where to go. All right. Oh, I've timed this enemy perfectly with the ad. Everyone should be back from the ad just in time. I don't know that I'm bragging about it, but I fucking smashed it for him. All right. So no Stelios, Pack, and Zoro in, and it looks like it's going to be Anna Brig, Tracer, Ash. All right. Preds closing now. Oblivione. Oh, Supershy are the favourites. People are buying into my prediction so hard. You're all gonna hate me. You're all gonna hate me. But I think they've got it. All right, Mauga, Genji, Venture. So should normally be quite scary because they're just going to play on this high ground mostly here, Supershy. There's no way for Ice to really connect on Podanova as long as he stays up there.
Hola.
Hola.
How are we doing?
Doing all right. Someone linked me a video of the first time I met Sideshow, so I had a trip down memory lane.
Jeez, did he have hair?
Yeah, we both had hair.
Oh, good God.
I used to have quite long, messy hair, and if you've never seen Sideshow with hair, he had shoulder-length curly hair. If you can,
yeah, but
if you can deal
I
with
bet
that.
his hairline was fucking cunted, though.
Oh,
like completely.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Unbelievable.
I mean, Sideshow's younger than me, but he lost his hair first. You know, like it was.
Yeah.
Neither of us lasted that long in the grand scheme of things, but.
Yeah. I can't believe Anj has lost the first fight. He's got a first beat, though. Well, I guess the enemy team doesn't have a Lucio. That's not much of a challenge. And the beat rush does wind up in an immediate fight win for the boys. For some reason, the Anna Brig backline versus the Maga comp is on low ground after winning a fight. So that I was kind of asking.
I was just talking about it, about like, they're actually a little bit screwed to Oblivion, because how's for Mauga? He can't run up walls. He's stuck. But if the backline comes to you, that's kind of the dream.
Yeah. W Anj, you know, the beat farmer that was. Basically the best. This retake for Supershy, a little bit dicey, to be honest. Like, they have such good ults if you're in control, but all this shit for the retake, it's just so much less appealing. What is that Kitsune rush?
Finally,
really fast. Hitori dropping the primal, not getting the counter nano. Oh, goodness.
Thank you, Kim
Anj actually goes down. A very rare L Anj, unfortunately.
Oh, Mauga in the corner. Where's he?
He's gone.
Eventually.
He's gone.
Wait, the Venture's in. They're gonna get him.
Ice is antied now. Yeah. All right.
They did it.
That's a fucking. That's a real disaster for EXO, to be honest. Like
for just a nano primal.
Yeah, just a nano primal. Like I think Zerion throwing down the Kitsune as soon as the Winston shifted was just arse, because it's like such bait. You know, like the Winston's just so fine, he can just primal and get away. They had the counter nano. It's like it's just not the Q you need. You know, you need a much better rush than that, and that didn't happen.
Yeah, cage now though, so this should be a slam dunk fight, unless.
Yeah,
wait,
unless you missed the cage, that's probably like Thank you, Ice. Yeah.
All right, bob out now. We focus down the Mauga.
So,
this is just a bob for a cage. What an unbelievable trade.
So cage nothing into go on point and feed your fucking brains out. Lose everything, basically.
Hitori's considering a counter trade. Gets out.
Is
Tectonic Shock?
Yeah, no.
How is
Sobek been caught by that one? I thought he was out of there, man. Oh well. Now Lauren's sneaking into the back line. Quick
Every
little
good
one tap on
feed
the
deserves another. And yeah.
Is that how the adage goes?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll put Anja's face over his name. Good shout.
Like you're at the Esports World Cup where they do the little player cams on over the heroes.
What I really need is a way to transform the layer so that I can cut out a part of his face where the alt charge is, so you can see the check mark.
A little hole. Oh, that's a lot of effort, but it would be good.
It would be worth it, I think. anything for the bit. But there we go. We've got Anji on Lucio now. Wait,
right.
that's Anja's face? Yes.
But he's taken from top. Hitori on point. Nano. Beat in response. Has to Primal. Blade coming through. Oh, Primal's it into him. Into his own Nano, really. Into her own Nano, sorry.
Good.
Oh, they
She's
ran
going
into.
for a little bit of a cleanup here. Yeah, so Sobek probably not too happy with that one. You know, when you commit Primal Nano Rally to lose a fight, it's not really the desired outcome. And then Sobek decides that they want to stagger as well. That's not ideal.
Kiri swap.
Yeah,
Just desperation now. Doom, Kiri, Lucio.
How's Hitori's Doom? Like, is it clutch worthy?
Not actually. Ice has got the better Doom actually. Hitori's Doom's like okay. I think she's much better.
Yeah, no,
like
Ice has a
Winston's
clutch
kind of like
Doom.
her go-to.
Well, I mean, it's actually just really difficult to beat Anj, is the thing. Like, kind of captain of the ship, steering everyone in the direction of victory, and I mean, no surprises when that's where we wind up.
Yeah. Someone says Sobek hasn't been the same since losing that 1v1 to SK. That was the turning point. It can happen. Alright, we can get Sigma Mirror now? Saw EXO doing this the other day against SSG and Face It, dealing with a May on point. They ran just like a... What did they run? Was it Farah Tracer? Farah Ash in the end? Might just be a
no recollection.
full old mirror.
No recollection.
Full old mirror. Just remember Funny Astro dying to the Farah 3 times in the opening 12 seconds of the game.
Actually did a quick review of all 9 of his deaths there, actually. 2 were like allowable. Yeah, but
right.
7 were unbelievable.
That's the ratio you kind of look for, right? Now.
Yeah, no, I mean, 2 deaths I'll allow, 7 that are just like the most egregious fucking turbo cancer feeds ever. Yeah, it seems like pretty good numbers. Now we're on Anj Sanctum, so that's a good look. Hitori just trapped in this corner, getting poked like fucking crazy. Lauren rotating over now. I'm not entirely sure if this angle is any better for them. Actually, such a strange rotation. Now Lauren just can't see anything. They should have stayed on the angle where they could shoot everyone.
It's exactly where Hitori was having to disengage to as well. It would have been an absolute nightmare for her. Oh, well.
I mean, sometimes, you know, good thing is Anj just good for the first pick. There was no one else contributing to that pick too. It wasn't definitely wasn't Sobek feeding and Farah damage, but Anj opening up the fight because it is Anj Sanctum at the end of the day.
It's this part of Nepal Sanctum for Lucio's. It's just they just can't resist it, right? They just can't resist pushing the Farahs in these areas, despite how unfavored they are in these situations.
It's just a bit Moorish, you know, that corner, you know, like you've got enough walls and pillars that you feel like you can do something, you know? It's like, I've got to get in there. I can get the Farah. I can juke the shots.
It's like people normally doing these splits with like Lucio Tracer. And Lucio fighting a Tracer isn't too bad, right? Like quite reasonable to mark it, hit the dinks, you can do okay. But into the Farah, it's just so fucked.
I mean, Supershy is having a real fucking struggle with this spam, to be honest. Like, it seems like they're always just on the back foot. Like, if it's not Hitori getting poked out, Sobek and Podo Nova 2 both taking it. Podo Nova just swapped on and off Baptiste from the looks of it. Did they window last fight, or did they just delete ult charge? What was that?
I think they windowed, no? Surely.
Yeah, they must have. I'm not sure what this swap on and off is about. But
cheeky sleep,
definitely,
right?
Yeah, no, it's probably, you know, that'd be it, actually. I'm starting to feel like, what was old mate from EWC? The one that couldn't figure out why D.Va was swapping in spawn. Alright, beat has come out from Anj, and like, it's just a classic W Anj beat, you know? He gets the beat, saves his team, gets the bob off the map in the same stroke. Really, just free real estate for him. Barrage from Pac only takes down Pac, unfortunately. But, you know, Ice has gone down, so it's not too bad.
Oh, it's a bigger barrage, actually. It's still a dogfight. Can we get a retake here?
I mean,
Podanova has lamp. And
it's not over. Anj is going for the clutch.
He's not good for it.
He's in the lamp. He's so good for it. He's played life. He lives. Zerion cleans up, and now Anj is just going to get back on the point to flip it around again. Surely, Anj, start pressuring. You know, there's probably a hit scan stopping him from doing that.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it. He's forced of a point. Can anyone contest?
Force that point. He's going to get that cap.
Killed for Baptiste, though.
Oh, Zerion, too close to the sun. Anj does get the cap, though. Another, you know, just a classic W Anj moment, to be honest. And yeah, no, now if we can just play slow a little bit on the side of EXO, that we'll be able to come back with the window. I'm not entirely sure how Supershy is the lower health team in this scenario, because EXO is the one that doesn't have a BAP. Orange gets back! Oh, come on. Like, come on.
That's why as Lucio you always go for the Pharah.
Yeah, I've never seen Orange have a performance like this before. You know, it feels like something is being manifested right now. You know, he knows the crowd is on his side.
He's got that hometown advantage, just building him up.
It's amazing. He's actually playing extremely well.
He's all over Hitori now here as well.
Dude. Yeah. And that's still the Mega. He steals the Mega. Unbelievable.
Booper off. Booper off. Oh, wait,
he's gonna get a double.
Oh my god!
He got so back off the map 70%. It's Orange Sanctum, baby. You can't make this shit up, dude.
That's a W Orange if I've ever seen one.
No, it's a massive W Orange. It's a Lucio Chasm. And he finishes ahead on ult charge as well, of course. Fucking Orange, dude. Like, just clinical. The people's goat. Good grief.
Alright. Maybe the upset's not on today. Alright, next prediction up. Cheeky ad. Where are we going? Bow, 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 bow. Give me a sec, guys. Sorry. Ugh. Alright, I'm back with you. Alright. I mean, a little bit back and forth, but felt like they had a Brig. Just a little bit too easy for them to deal with. But Mauga nearly screwed it up for him when Ice missed that cage, but worked out. And then the hand Sanctum takeover. Alright, current Preds. Are people still believing in Supershy? No. Ex-Oblivion 64%. A huge swing. A huge swing the other way here. Oh wait, did I update the stream title or am I a feeder? Let's see. Nope, I'm a feeder. Fuck. X. Oblivion versus Supershy. I think I spelled it right. Be okay. Missed for first map? Yeah, pretty one-sided. Pretty one-sided for XO. I guess it'd be interesting to see where they go now. Dorado. Probably makes sense, right? Force more of a hard dive mirror. We saw Supershy play Anna Brig. Winston there. Maybe Ice is just going to go Diva. No, going to match for Winston, actually. We've seen Ice play a bit of everything. So, Anna Brig, Winston Mirror. Might be Tracer Echo, I guess, on the defense. And maybe Tracer Ash on the attack here. No Ange to carry. No, there's no Ange to carry on Lucio. So, factor that into your predictions. But there is Ange on Brig. Let's see if Ange can take over. Alright. Oh, where am I? 70% ex-Oblivion. We'll see it then. Oh, Gucci's immediately dead. Great. Get a load of free cart push for this now. They're going to try and keep holding close here. We'll see if that ends up biting them. Just a counter jump from Ice. We'll get on this card press for free. And they could have actually been more aggressive here, honestly. It's always going to get slept. Oh, slept and punished. Despite that Tracer...
Masterclass.
Despite that, like, they got the Tracer, and they weren't moving, like, Exo weren't moving back, so it's like, this is surely... Like, the Anna Brig's going to die late here, and the entire first point is going to be fucked. But actually, it somehow works against Supershy, and they are now just right back where they started. Alright, so nano advantage as a result for Zerion as well. Oh, just dead in spawn? And despite that early death, maybe it was actually maybe actually going to be a big problem for him here. Force a early bubble onto Tori. We're kind of going nowhere quick now.
Oh, jeez.
It's not looking great.
I think that... I mean, Anj has 55% on his ult, and Sobek has 46%. So it really is just like a battle of which Brig can do more. And honestly, neither of them. They're both refusing to elaborate in a big way.
The answer might just be neither of them.
Yeah, no, like you'd actually be better off standing in spawn, just spamming orbs at the high ground, because seriously nothing is happening. Actually, because of that nano dive up on the high ground from Exo, like Anj has gotten another 10%.
Yeah. We're in this kind of weird... Pax just keeps trying to force point, but it's just slowly losing. We're going to force point again, Hitori, but there's surely a massive disconnect now between the backline and frontline of Supershy. The backline's just going to rotate underneath this Winston and Tracer, which can only spell trouble, surely. Oh, but it's... No, it's the other backline that dies first. Ah.
Oh.
Oh, Gucci's good for 2, though. Oh, it's clutchable. Yeah, actually, Ice and Gucci probably have this. Ange got the rally going as well. It just feels like there was a huge missed opportunity there, alright? And they go right underneath. Point when Pod and Over and Sobek are just rotating, and it feels like they're about to get dove or something. But Ice and Gucci can't find the timing quite there. But then Gucci hits for pulse anyway, so it's okay. But now 5 ults coming back from Supershy. This is the moment. This is the moment. And there's nothing that can go wrong now.
Nothing that can go wrong, you think? We're back?
No, yeah, we're back. 5 ults. Our Anna's naded. Our Anna's survived nade. We're rallying. We're walking forward. We're not bashing anything in particular, but we're bashing for space. We're priming a copy.
Oh, good God, the ult efficiency is insane right now.
We're all turning on this copy. We got that copy.
Is dead. The first one to die is someone from the team with 5 ults.
Podover is in. Podover is so in.
What is Podover? Okay, so they've lost from 5 ults to 1.
Alright,
lost from 5 ults to 1.
It's not over yet. Hitori has successfully pushed this Echo back.
It's not over yet. You're a fucking optimist, mate. Good God. Hitori, he's the only one left. Sobek bashing in, doing absolutely nothing, getting naded, getting traded. Pod and Nova going for a hard flank, because what you need to do when you're up 5 ults to 1 is hard flank. Don't play a neutral and just win with your ults. I mean, it's like... It's the shock factor of being up against Anj, I think. You see him on the Brig, and it's just like this presence. You know, you start quaking. The fundamentals, they start dripping out of your ears. Oh, unbelievable. What dog shit. I think Gucci gets picked as well. Exo, that was the only ult on their side. Zerion could turn it around with a nano boost. Could turn it around with a nano boost.
Oh.
You know, Lauren does get the trade. Pod Nova came back on Kiriko when they had more than enough time to play Anna and sit in the back of main. And they've managed to die with 25% of their ult. Like, they didn't heal anything, they didn't shoot anything. It's just... Good God. What a mess.
Yeah, I am on 1080p. This is just the max we get. What you're getting is the best OWCS has to offer right now.
I feel like the clean feed has lower quality than the OWCS stream. You know, it's like they're trying to keep a co-streamer down by like you know just fucking like jiffing the quality here for no reason. But yeah, that attack.
It's no good. It's a classic situation when you have 5 ults where where you have so many things that you can do, and then they just kind of rally immediately, get nothing with the rally, then they have to deal with the copy, but they end up primaling the copy, and it's just like a really inefficient way to use all the ults, because they've just got too much to choose from. They can't just, I guess, can't just play it normal. End up overcomplicating it, using everything a bit too quickly, and then in the end they try with this massive clutch for potting over, and doesn't make any sense, doesn't work out. And now they're going to have to try and get the fuller hold, which is, well, real tricky. And looks like we'll probably get Tracer Echo as well. Maybe they got a cheeky Roadhog play out of spawn to try. Zoro is Swedish. Zoro is Swedish. Alright, yep, so Tracer Echo gonna be the one. Full stick, gets the recall out. Pack gonna have to concede that space. They really don't have a lot of room for error here, which is bad news based on the amount of errors we've seen so far. Ice is naded. Force a little bit back. Oh, they're going aggressive in, dive in, big nade, doesn't catch anything actually. Hitori dies for this, they try to catch him on the rotate, and they've only caught themselves. They trade up actually, maybe it's okay. The trades are still going to hurt the defenders here. Potanova's now on point. Can Potanova live? Surely not. Gucci turns that one. And yeah, I don't know. It's just a massive trade in everyone, though. Gucci can deny a little bit of this cart progress. Oh, sorry, Pat can and then get out, but it's still really rough. They're going to have to go back. Their retake is now going to be from the back of a point, so it's essentially a one-fight situation regardless of that. Regardless of Pac maybe technically coming out on top. Ult's in play, though. Also, Ice a little bit closer on Primal, and Zoro's died before anything. Now the Ice Primal. Oh, the Brig has been booped so far in. Sobek has rally, but might just die regardless. It's cooked. And it might be an Exo sweep here. No drama at all, really, there. Is there a desperate touch here? Hitori can go and get Primal. Nate hits two of them. Oh. And rally, though. I mean,
Podo has Nano, so I'm just looking on the flank to see where they're going to spawn in, you know?
Oh, wait. It's not over yet.
Oh, they're actually winning this retake. Like, hard.
I thought they were screwed as well, coming into, like, retaking into the rally as well, where you're forced to sort of touch point. But they've done it. Didn't use Primal for it either.
Swap might not have been worth it, but everything else actually went exceptionally well for them. I thought that, you know, armed with a rally, it was like, you know, a sealed deal. Absolutely no hope. And then when I saw the Nano go out onto Hitori, who's just standing AFK on cart doing nothing, it was like a double dinger of like, there's no hope for Supershy. But, you know, stranger things have happened in European OWCS, I suppose. Counter jump now from Ice, but it's Ange again falling by the wayside.
Oh, wait, Hitori doesn't get Primal off. Try to hold it. Now they have to deal with the Nano.
Hitori just dies with Primal in this moment. Like, what is that? You see, Ice doesn't know what jump pack damage is. He thinks that you've got to fly past the Ana, miss your melee, and do nothing. So that's another classic European Winston moment. But Exo, even without their Ange, they seem to just be over the finish
Primal's
line
back now. The Primal's back.
Yeah. All right, another Ange. Yeah, W Ange. 2-0 for Ange.
It was actually really low-key winnable if that Primal goes off, and then they're just in like a kind of an even fight situation. But they don't get there. Do not get there at all. All right, so map number 3. Yeah, White Gale Primal, that one. Unfortunately, the White Gale Primal isn't much better than a White Boy Primal either. Unfortunately, the problem was not the gender. It was, in fact, the ethnicity was the problem.
Brilliant.
Am I wrong?
Brilliant. Nah, I mean, you know, it's like sort of undeafened just in time to hear it was not the gender but the ethnicity that was the issue.
But someone's pointed out.
I'm glad that, you know, you can cut through to the issue.
It was someone highlighted it. Oh, it's a classic white boy primal, and someone pointed out it's actually a white girl primal in this case. And it's like, that's true, but unfortunately,
yeah,
neither
no,
any
it's
good.
actually Yeah, no. At the end of the day, the fundamental issue with most primal rages you see in European contenders, in European OWCS, sorry, is the whiteness of them. So yeah, I think you're onto something. There's no Heesungs here in EU OWCS, unfortunately. You know, we've lost our J. Karu.
He's streaming again the other day, you see. He's back.
Yeah, no, he's back.
Ah, thank you, Gogo.
All right.
Did you see Smash looking for team again? No. Oh wait, Hunter's AFK a second. We'll mute it a second. I'll ask him when he's back. He might have the inside track. Jakari won't be back for much longer? No? I'm not enjoying streaming? You're the best dinner of a while. Made yourself buldak carbonara with cheese, mushrooms, and egg, and cooked up for Korean fried chicken with red sauce. What's buldak carbonara? I'm googling it. Oh, it's a brand. Oh, it's just like noodles. Kind of goated. I sometimes do it when I'm in like the Asian supermarket. You see the big noodle aisle and there's always just like a billion options. I'll just buy a couple of random packs of noodles and then invariably they'll all blow my face off with how hot and spicy they are, and I'll be reminded. And then I'll repeat it all a little bit. Oh, Preds. We can get some Preds going. All right, map number 3. Any Supershy believers? Oh, someone's already on it. Nice mods. Favorite flavor? I don't know. I just buy random ones. Normally just chicken. I'm more of a chicken noodle kind of guy. Are they on hotfix? Yeah, so they're on the live patch right now. It's still Tracer is still actively in play despite the damage nerfs, but there should be a little bit of a caveat in play, right? Because these games, the games that we've seen today in Korea and EMEA, they've happened so quickly after the patch. Now, the teams haven't really had a chance to test properly or scrim thoroughly or figure anything out. So most people are just going to be playing the same stuff they played anyway. Just out of, that's kind of what they've practiced, right? So maybe we're going to see a bit of a shift in the power level away from Tracer. Maybe Pharah becomes more common. Maybe Venture becomes more common in certain places. But I don't think we'll learn that this weekend. We'll maybe have to wait until playoffs to get like a full idea of that. Was the game close so far? No. No, it seems to be a notable difference, I think, between both. With EXO obviously seeming like the stronger of the two. Bomb, 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 bomb. Score 2-0. 2-0. But Castle's saying every letter of Ange. Have they not heard of W Ange? What did I miss? Oh, we were talking about, I was telling them about your pitch. Someone linked an old video of me and Sideshow, the first time I met Sideshow, from one of his vlogs. And we were talking a bit about it. And so TF2 LANs came up. And I mentioned that there might be a TF2 LAN on the cards for my fucking stag do. Arsenal scored? Who scored? Was it Bukayo Saka? It better be Bukayo Saka, Joby, or I'm going to blame you for this. Trossard? It better be a Bukayo Saka assist. No assist? Oh, fuck's sake, Joby. I should have sold... I had the idea to sell Saka for KDB. And I didn't do it because I listened to the people in fucking the uncoachable Discord's advice. I'm never listening to anyone's advice ever again. I think that's the most reasonable reaction. I'm never listening to anyone's advice again. I should only listen to my own advice. Because I'm the smartest. I didn't really finish my thoughts earlier on your food, but yeah. Good meal, actually. Always a sucker for some good Korean food or some good Asian food. Even if I always come to regret the noodles because they're inevitably always so fucking spicy. Alright, New Junk City. Very different comps now. Maybe we'll see EXO go back to some of that Malga comp. I don't know what Supershy's version will be. Maybe they'll Malga mirror. You had Thai spicy? True. Oh, yeah. Actual spice abroad, a very different kettle of fish. Should have got Son. Nah, KDB probably got more. Oh, wait, Son scored 2, right? Fuck. Fuck. I'll follow my gut next time. All right. Everyone got their Preds in. Closing it soon. What are we saying? 89% EXO. Not a single Supershy believer. It's a Malga mirror. Malga mirror? Alright, closing them. Oh, mods have closed them. Nice mods. Let's see it. Alright, Pack and Zorro still in. Hey, hey.
Hey.
What?
Just saying hi. Just returning. Sorry, mate.
Oh, we really nailed that.
Your flow.
I'm thrown off now. I'm tilted.
Yeah, real naturals. Yeah, it's fucking over. I'm never fucking. No, don't even message me after this, okay? I'm fed up with this shit. What's happening to Ice? How's Ice just fallen? I don't think he even shouted.
Yeah, well,
rubbish.
There's probably connection between those two things.
Yeah, no, actually, I feel like I've answered my own question now, to put it that way.
All right, so history would tell us here that the Cass and the Bap should just fucking die, right? Should be too hard for this Cass and Bap to live against such a comp. Probably need your Malga to live for a little bit far past the first 20 seconds, though. But that's the key, right? If Zorro and Podonova stay alive, they can play the game. If they can't... Okay, they've just killed Ice again immediately. Oh, they're making it look rather easy.
Yeah, no. I mean, it seems that, you know, between maps, they managed to find Ice's keyboard and unbind E. So now this guy just has 22% of a Malga roll after 2 deaths. Like, that is not human.
Yeah, but look how much beat Ange is getting off this as a result.
That is a classic Ange thing, you know? Like, he's the beatiest Lucio. You're never going to get a beat ahead of Ange. Even if you're Funny Astro with 9 deaths, you know, Ange is coming for you, you know?
All right, I think they know they have it. They're going pretty hard as well. There it is, beaten. Oh, gets slammed. Early. Still goes.
Oh, Gucci's trying with the deflect, but now they're fighting inside a window. It looks like they're all going to melt. Ice goes down first again. 44% on the Malga roll now. Gucci's pulling the blade. It's actually working. He's equalized the fight into a 3 versus 3. He does have to touch, though. And Lauren doesn't seem to be coming and helping him whatsoever. He's actually just burrowed under the ground, jerking off while poor Gucci dies on the point. So, missed it by that much. Yeah.
All right, we're up to 48% cage and counting. So, just a simple half a cage away. Did use quite a lot for that ultimately, right? So, Oblivion committed loads. Didn't work out. Hitori now with cage, blade, high noon. Probably use these in some kind of combination because it's absolutely nothing as Lauren also makes for swap. Is this actually meta? Yeah, on this map, I think it's pretty reasonable. There's for cage. Should just be... Oh, they're going to cage and blade? I mean, they're going to kill everyone. But feels expensive. Feels expensive for that. Would have loved just to use one there, and they've kind of equalized the ult situation a little bit. Now they've got High Noon versus Ice's slowly but surely coming cage. So just need to keep Zorro out of this cage, and you can kind of outplay it a little bit, but it's not straightforward at all. Oblivion maybe need to take a bit of a... They just need to take a fight first, though, so they can actually get the rest of this cage. Well, Zorro's streaming with comms if you want a reaction afterwards. Yeah, we can have a peep. Alright, trying to make their way in. Nearly have this cage, but Hitori tries to make the first move. Counter slam comes back in. Hattori of a lamp for High Noon. They've just killed Gucci in all of this. Ice has Cage in exchange for Pack, but a 1-for-1 trade. Take that if you're Supershy. Now they're chasing them down. Hattori will get caught.
I do think that, you know, as soon as the Maga goes down, the chances of you winning this, you know, basically evaporates to 0. Anj just kind of blistering towards another beat drop. Sobek, it may look like they're matching Anj on beat charge, but I guarantee you, you know, when it comes down to it, Anj is going to be good for it.
He's always good for getting over the line first. And now it's going to be double support ult coming back. I guess for both teams, but Kitsune Rush better than Window for the most part. And we're going to have that High Noon. Alright, I don't know what you do. Window here, then beat when you see it. Window to get in, beat when you see it.
Ult situation just looks really sus for Supershy, you know? Like, opening up with... Okay, Exo just go really, really fast on the inside. There's, like, really difficult to counter that unless Sobek is super heads up with the counter beat. Or just a kite and a shout. But it seems like both of these Magas are a little bit slow to the shout key, to be honest. So someone just evaporates before the shout. Saves the day.
Yeah, I mean, normally the like staple of this Mauga mirror for so long was just big, long, super ult-layered fights. You trade 3 or 4 ults, it'll be 10 ult fight. But these fights have actually just been like littered with early Mauga deaths as we get the Sobek beat in here, but where are they going? What are they going on? Looking for the Genji a little bit. High Noon back, but Anj still has this beat in the back pocket, so it should be an easy retake here for Exo. Might not even need it with that pick.
I mean, I scared Zoro, but like just an absolute horsecock beat coming out from Sobek there. Like, can't see anything, nothing to rush, just beating around a corner. Really scared, wank gameplay. And then Anj, like, you know, even though he builds the beat quickly, he gets to hold on to it. So now we're going to go into the next point. Massive support ultimate advantage. I think if Podo throws down the window, Anj is just going to beat, Gucci's going to dash over, they're going to blade into it. It's like, it's going to be hopeless for Supershy now. It's a really rough position to be put in because of that weak-ass beat.
Yeah, what do they have? Cage High Noon can maybe make it a little bit trickier if they can find it in time. But gonna have to try and walk up. 10 seconds till point unlocks. Taking it slow and steady. Might just be a Zoro opening with High Noon when they can. Oh, Hattori's gonna take a big old poke, but Zoro's killed Lauren. Alright, guess it works out. Now maybe they can force this ult out a little bit earlier and still holding on, but they're going to go to point first. Hattori's just going to follow. Cage is traded on point here, and Anj goes down without beating. Gucci's going to beat back, but gets immediately shut down. So that Zoro pick gets turned into loads.
And that's a fucking horrific fight to Exo. They really needed that from the ult perspective, but somehow, like, they're just getting caught up in this Cage blade. No, I mean, I feel like there should be counterplay to that in the terms of spacing, but instead they just, like, start matching ults inside the Cage. Anj probably making a critical error, like, on his part, and, you know, not actually being able to get the beat off, because I think that would have gone completely differently if they could just get the support ult off that they had the advantage with.
Well, if they get one off, they get the second one off as well. But they just crushed Zoro at the choke here. So this Kitsune Rush trade. Cass is down. Beat over the top now from Anj. Sobek still 5% away. But might be getting it. Goes for it now. And this should be the later beat. Should be the win timing here as long as they can find the kills. They find Gucci. Walk into the Mauga. Nowhere for Ice to go. And they get to the support ults and end up turning it.
Yeah, no, it's starting to look like a little bit of an L-Anj situation, to be honest. Fucking up the beat that he does have and then getting a lower value beat in this next fight, not closing it out. And then Sobek has actually lapped him on beat, so that's a genuine L-Anj, unfortunately. I hate to say it, hate to be the bearer of bad news, but, you know, here we are.
That's the worst news I've had all day.
Yeah, no, it does hurt, to be honest. Truth hurts sometimes. Lizzo taught me that. Pack coming up on a much faster blade than Gucci, though. Yeah, I mean, High Noon in the back of the map, though. Really aggressive push from Hattori, but Lauren again split. Doesn't get the shout, doesn't get a Suzu. That's probably the end of the point then and there. I mean, they flipped, but I don't think it matters. Like, you're not going to clutch this 3 vs 5. And the respawns are too slow. Like, Lauren and Zerion aren't even alive yet, so they're not going to be able to juggle the cap. They're just going to run away from this.
Yeah, and it's kind of the worst case where you actually don't even get the blade or something out either. So now all of a sudden Supershy's ult bank looking pretty healthy coming into this. The quicker Kitsune Rush, Cage, Blade. Last time they were in this kind of situation, they actually just hit the Cage Blade immediately, which felt like a really overkill in a no ult situation, maybe versus this thing. This selection of ults, it looks a little bit more reasonable. We'll have to wait and see. Might just start with Pack's Blade if they think they can get them close enough, though.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Lauren, if he can space well, the High Noon could be the counter, but I mean, Lauren has not looked very good on the spacing. It's looking like just a constant theme of them getting pinned on by a Mauga, and here it is again. At least they didn't get stunned this time.
Oh, wait, they all got out? They all got out?
Is this was it Vittori or Ice that was playing Malga that
it was
absolutely
Ice
mega
before.
whiffed?
They're now one for
so
one.
they're just
One for
trading
one on
blows.
whiffs.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
We're all about equality here on this broadcast, this co-stream, so I'm glad that both of them have done the exact same thing. Then High Noons on either side, both killing absolutely nothing, so in the spirit of equality once again. But Ange, another L moment, Ange going down 83% on the beat drop. Sobek dropping another beat, so that's actually 3-1 beats now. But somehow EXO are the ones clutching this out, even though Sobek got the beat off. Or was that an AJ?
No, he got it off, but they were in the cage at the time. So because the difference in cages, right? Hittori completely whiffs, Ice catches all 4 of them, so even though Ice dies for it, you have the blade cage combo still, right? So suddenly Gucci can just cut through everything.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe that L Ange was actually a sleeper W Ange, because now, due to not building the beat in the last fight, that on account of dying, he's just the only person with an ult on the field. So Ange, genius play, honestly, feeding, wicked smart, because now he gets to have a beat advantage coming to this next fight. But bloody hell, Lauren is just an absolute liability on the Cassidy. Every single fight, risking a first pick, really just... How are they dead?
The idea should be it's hard to live in Cass in these type of comps, right? Because the Mao can cause you problems, Genji can cause you problems. But that's not what he's dying to. He's just dead before anything kind of happens. It's just like a magic pick that's getting him half the time.
Yeah, no, not fantastic, to be honest. Lauren, just poor spacing, always just a magic pick, again and again and again. Now Ange coming in with a bit of a wank beat, to be honest. Sobek actually got caught by the stun of Ice, so a nice pin there. I don't like this ultimate here from Zerion, to be honest. Yeah, no, just one too many ults, to be honest. It felt like they had won it without the use of the Kitsune Rush, but then already committed, already up the Lucio, already so ahead on Malga charge, and somehow we're just seeing a fucking Kitsune Rush still thrown out. So I think Supershy are going to get another touch, and they're coming up on a lot of ultimates too, so this is starting to get really scary. We need Lauren to space well with a High Noon. And instead of spacing well, he's just peeking from a close corner, which is like the opposite of well spaced. Right now, Sobek is actually behind, touching the point. Can they get the kill there at least? Can they get anything for this? I mean, this is just going to be the end of EXO on the map. No, this is so hard for EXO now. How can they possibly win? They're just going to get muscled off the point by the rush. Gucci goes down. They try to kite, but they've got nothing to push back in with. Like, there's no hope.
That's just it, right? Blade to finish.
Yeah, no. I think going for that fast fight there with the High Noon and fast fights, they don't go very well together, you know? Especially when you don't push around the corner, you don't Suzu your cast or anything like that. So not ideal. At least the match is going longer, but that just means that I have to stay awake for more hours. Oh, fuck.
Alright. Supershy. Staying in it. The problem is now, obviously, like... If you go 2 maps down, you win the 3rd map. Now, Oblivion get both remaining map picks and probably have a pretty good idea at... Oh, maybe let's not go to another Malga map. Should we do that dive thing again? Maybe another Anna Brig on the cards? Like, is Hybrid still open, right? Maybe go Parisio?
You think Parisio could be the answer? Do you think that the dive actually looked that dominant? Because honestly, I feel like they both look pretty dodgy on dive. I'm not sure that anyone actually looked confident. And, like, remember... Supershy was playing dive on Nepal Shrine, right? Like that was what they wanted. It was.
I think it's what they wanted.
Was the one leading to Malga.
Because the Dorado went so bad, I wonder if it's actually like flip-flopped them, you know, in terms of what they want.
Yeah. I guess their confidence is probably shattered a little bit as a result of recent events. So
yeah,
that'll do it.
I mean, I guess technically the matchup that actually looked best for them was when they were playing the Malga into the dive.
Yeah.
But I don't know exactly how. It's like a hard one to try and force that matchup, maybe. You'd have to sort of maybe have a good read on what the other team play wherever.
What's like, when you go to do something on stream, what's like the AFK slop that you put on the screen? Like there's no way that you just play the clean feed, right? Like what do you fill the screen with?
I just walk away.
You just walk away?
Just walk away.
You don't give them anything?
Well, we'll just leave the clean feed on so they can watch it and talk amongst themselves.
I mean, what the fuck are they going to watch here? Like a highlight reel of, you know, no commentary, just people dying in egregious ways?
Yeah, the chair people say. People like the chair. I'm actually only the second favorite character on my own stream. Yeah. Maybe not even third after some of the mods.
Apparently, Seeker and PG do cooking and food videos. So
they leave a video on? Oh.
I know what I'm gonna do.
What have you got?
So I'm looking up Subway Surfers soap cutting.
Soap cutting?
Yeah. Wait, this is only a minute long. That's not good enough.
Oh.
There we go. This is better. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. Got to make a pot of coffee, chat.
Oh. All right. 1 Coleman, 2 chair, 3 medic statue for me? Oh, come on. Surely I'm top 4. Get some more light on the go. Need a summation as well. Oh, hold on. What are you saying? Oh. Oh. I'm back. You love the baby sensory videos? Go look at Hunter's stream. What's he doing? Let's see. We'll react to the reaction. Ultimate Stim Station. Good. Fuck's sake. And we still have Ange, of course. Well, Ange is actually the glue that holds all of that together. All right, where are we going? King's Row? Oh, Zoro stream for react. Oh yeah, I forgot. Sorry, good shout. Hold on. What tab do I need? I need this tab. What's Zoro's Twitch? Is it just Zoro? I'm not sure if I follow. Zoro _ O_double_watch? This seems promising.
Okay. I think Malga can work. I think
What are they
Genji's going 1v9 and Zoro's beaming, so as long as you guys aren't scared to peek and like we have carry for nades, like I think we can chill and do it. If they're on monkey or anything, that's fine.
Sorry, does Zoro go Ashe on defense first and then swap?
I'm not knocking. Let him play his match.
Up to him if he wants to Ashe or
But do you want to Malga defense as well?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What if we just go sick defense? This is sick like a saber shot as defense.
Sick defense? It's not too bad on first. Second and third, it feels awkward.
You can still Genji if you want.
Genji, yeah, maybe.
Maybe we could Ashe Genji. We could also. We could just go KR. We just go crazy raccoon comp. Like Sigma Ashe Farah. Right?
Genji. And a Brig Sigma Ashe Farah. Yeah, they don't really do it anymore, but they have done it historically.
Like, I think we stick to what we won on. Like, I think we go like Malga, Ashe, Genji, or like.
They want to go Malga on King's Row?
Defense.
Yeah, on defense we ran.
Oh wait, I need to run an ad before the map actually starts as well.
If we go up on it,
okay. Malga feels like a hot take, honestly.
For attack or defense, what do you want to do?
Defense. We're on defense.
Yeah.
Like start on Malga? Fuck. Feels really hard.
But
oh
why
wait, they're going in?
Think we ram? They're gonna play what, like Diva?
Mute. There we go. Sorry. We'll fast forward to the future and see what they picked. And they actually picked to go Bat, Lucio, Sigma. I really am not in HD, am I? Fucking clean feed. So Zoro's got an immediate pick onto Ange, so that's pretty cool. It's Lucio and a Winston on the other side. Let me close these Preds as well. Alright. Easy for Hitori, easy for Zoro, and they're just in control. What have they played today? Just dive, no? Like Winston and a Brig. Wait, did they even play King's Row today? I can't remember. I feel like every team in Korea I've seen play King's Row has just played Winston and a Brig. Ashe Farah. Alright, Ice has immediately killed Zoro. Now asleep onto Sobek, and well, sometimes the backline just falls over, and this is one of those situations where the backline has indeed fallen over. Hitori's going to have a hard time getting out here. Big, interesting. If Hitori goes down here, big question for her in terms of whether she swaps or not. Yeah, we're on King's Row. We're in the comms for a little bit, seeing if they, seeing what they were deciding. They were debating Malga on the defense here, Supershy, but ultimately went Sigma, Bap, Lucio. Now the Ram swap with it, so bit of a rarity. Been watching so much fucking Korean dive mirror.
Was Jake there, or?
Jake was not. No, it was Zoro's stream. Zoro's streaming with comms on.
I see.
So we got a little peep into their thinking process.
A lot of thought happening.
Well, they were throwing out lots of ideas. There was lots of like, should we play this? Should we play Crazy Raccoon Comp? Should we play should we just play what's working? Should we just go Malga? And it's like, I don't know, we're on King's Row, so I'm kind of glad they didn't pick the Malga.
Could be the move. Could be the move.
Oh, I don't know. Probably not the move to die immediately here, though. Just kind of getting run over by the dive right now. And that only cost them a nano. Beat push coming up next. Sobek a little bit slow on this one. They're kind of slow on all the ults, actually, Supershy. So that's a hard way back.
This is a really good ultimate situation for EXO to be in, as they're just going to fucking whomp Supershy in the next fight. I mean, we saw a 5 ult to 1 ult situation, but that was Supershy that wasn't able to close that out. So I think going into this next one, I mean, it's like, you think it's like a beat barrage angle? It's a dead Pharah to a melee champion, actually, I think is what's going to happen. Yeah, Pack, not much of anything there. Ange with a little bit of a excited beat. You know, he knew that the pressure was on, so he just threw that out. Podo Nova goes down to Gucci, but Ange gets traded out by Pack. And EXO, despite the ultimate advantage, I mean, they're just going to fucking lose this fight. Apparently, Ice, he can't see the writing on the wall. He doesn't understand that when both of your supports are dead, you probably shouldn't go for it. Like I was saying, maybe you should go for it. Maybe every fight is clutchable, because he has managed to take down Hitori as well. Do you think this is worth it? Like, Supershy should get a recontest here.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. The problem is they've now only got Barrage, and Sobek's about to have beat, and they've got High Noon, so it feels good in the short term, but you're still fucked in the long term. And you see, like here, right, just has to sort of look at it, give the space, and now they're just in a stalemate situation again. Trying to find a way to start a fight with Barrage, kind of hard. Maybe just need to wait for this nano. But there's a beat in response.
Yeah. Oh, Lauren with the... Oh my god, Sobek trying to pick the barrage while beating. Balls of fucking steel. Like Chernobyl balls there. Just unbelievable. Fucking going for it. Like, wow. They were so close to nano too. Like, they could have nano barraged from the side of Lauren. Alright, my coffee pot's about to fucking boil over. I gotta fix this.
Alright, yeah, I mean, it's such a hard ult to start with Barrage often in those situations. You see the Barrages don't normally get value, or the sort of mid-fight ones where the Pharah can find a bit of a nice timing where they're not expecting it, or just a nice mid-fight flank where they're not expecting it. That one pretty telegraphed, easy for them to deal with. Now they have the Nano coming back, and we expect to go on Ice's direction, but it's going to be an aggressive Kiri ult first, so they're actually just trying to back it up now. Ice with a late Nano has Primal to finish this one, and might catch a lot of them, but they do get the kills with a Kitsune Rush. He's trying to force point here. His Eyes will give a Primal. Wants to clutch again. 2 down is the perfect time to Primal. Now the High Noon going. Zoro won't die to this. Oh, doesn't get the damage. Oh, Ice is going to get bleeded out and just needs to stop Primaling 3v5.
Ice has done it again, has he?
It's literally just that's him. But you know how you talk about in Overwatch, you might coach players and say, "Here's our trigger. If we see X, then do Y." His trigger is, if you see 2 of our players die, press Primal.
Pull out the hands? Yeah, no. It's not a very good method, to be honest. I think, you know, unbelievable little Suzu there. You know, the kill feed is just lying, claiming the Pax Pulse was eaten as well. Just didn't occur. A better pulse from Gucci, though, actually, you know, takes down Hitori, who went for the aggressive bomb. So now we've got a 5 versus 4 for EXO, where Ange does have a beat in the back pocket. I think so. I think it's game losing.
Ruined it, yeah.
Yeah, going for like a Poco 2016 Reddit bomb has just lost them the point. Surely the coffee's up by now.
No way he's still making coffee. You would think as well, after all, it's just a real shame after all the hard work they've done, and we, you know, before you know it, we're just in like a Diva Kiri Lucio mirror all of a sudden. Again, I feel like an Anna Brig would not go amiss here, but with all the support ult so close, I'm going to have to keep it, really. Beats in play, Kitsune Rush is sure to follow, but Zoro has made the swap to Ashe here. We'll just be sitting quite a nice angle at the back on the high ground, Dynamite onto point, and they'll just be sitting some kind of eternal stalemate here until someone can make a move. Maybe Lauren with that copy onto the Diva seems the obvious choice. Oh, it's going to be a beat push, actually. Looking for Ange. Wants to make sure he can't give a beat back off, but Ange finds the timing. They respond with both support ults. Zirian looks for it. Copy Diva in play as well. And they find Zoro in all of this. Copy bomb in play. And they're just going to sweep it here. 3 ults beat 2 ults. And they're plowing forward here, Oblivion. Chance to get time in the bank.
Oh. How did they do it in that one? Because unfortunately, you know, the coffee did come up this time around, but it caused me to miss another fight.
Yeah, it was a good beat. Well, they beat in, they put pressure on Ange, and then Supershy actually responded with both support ults very quickly, so Zirian got a later Kitsune, they had the copy too, so just a better managed ult situation for Oblivion, but we're now in a pretty dry situation here.
Oh, did Zoro just miss the shot on the dynamite that was otherwise going to kill Lauren? I think that's what occurred, because the dynamite just popped naturally in the back, so that's unfortunate. Hard shot to hit, you know, dynamite, famously a difficult thing to hit. Ice dropping a bomb in the spawn door. And Hitori 98 on the bomb.
What a diva gap.
And a C9. And a C9.
It's one of those ones where, like, you look at some of these fights that Supershy have got themselves back into, and then the two fights that actually lose them the cap are just, like, the most piss-weak fights to lose. Like, just nothing kind of happens. Just get caught in a tank error. And now we've got
I'd be calling
time
for a
back on
pause
King's
too,
Throne.
you know? Like, it's too much. It's all a little bit much. Alright, let's crank this up.
You don't know how to see both me and Hunter at the same time, Mask? Have you heard of multiple tabs? Have you got two monitors? You can actually have us in, like, surround vision.
Yeah, you could genuinely, if you wanted to, you could be in an absolute CoStream panopticon. You could surround yourself with more streams than you know what to do with. Just everywhere. It could be me and Xavier.
You know what you need?
If
You know those Samsung Odysseys they always advertise on the Korea stream with the curved monitors? You can actually create a perfect circle of never-ending CoStream.
Yeah. I mean, God knows why you would want that, but it's possible.
The technology exists. Oh, we get an unpause? Alrighty.
Oh. Alright. Unpause has occurred.
Oh, you thought?
Yeah.
Mars was hoping there was some kind of button on Twitch that would do it, which, to be fair, with the knock thing, probably would actually make sense, right? But, you know.
Yeah. The knock thing is... Are we supporters of the knock thing? Do you think it's a good thing?
I don't know what it's really achieved. It's just a fucking voice call. Like, I don't... Because we're not even using it, right? We're just, like, linking it. But they already had streamed together, like, you know, like, watch party thing, where if you're in a watch party, it would link all the other people's streams at the bottom, you know?
Yeah, well, maybe this, like, it's more clear integration of it, I suppose. Like, you see it in the sidebar, you see our names together. That's, thanks for the free promo, you know? Like, I got to start clicking knock on, like, you know, I see Frog alive, it's like, oh, I know you.
Just give him a quick knock.
Come on, mate, I'm knocking. Come on, give us a quickie. I need a couple of new followers. Yeah.
What does the stream together do? So it doesn't do much in terms of, I think, like, the viewer experience, but it creates, like, a voice call that me and Hunter can join. We're just on Discord anyway, because it's better for the overlay for, like, than that I use. But it's just a voice. It's just a voice. They've just added a call button and called it knock.
Yeah.
Alright, Sigma Bap Lucio again on the attack. Been a hot second since we've seen this.
This is not the comp that is going to win them the map, you know? This is more of a let's end this map and just get out of the series kind of comp. Like, why Sigma into Winston on this map?
Luckily, he's only surrounded by high grounds for Hitori to try and navigate this Sigma through.
Yeah, look, Hitori's not even interested in taking the high ground. Apparently, he wants to force the point and poke out Zerian that way. His only, you know, real, like, potential advantage here is the fact that he is versus a European Winston, but unfortunately it does look like Hitori is just going to evaporate. No lamp challenge going to be played by Podo Nova 2, who can't lamp for the Sigma or for themselves, and Zerian is just like a little shooting gallery up the back, just getting elim after elim, finishing blows.
Yeah, I think there's kind of an element of respect. If you forget to lamp for your tank, you should, as an immediate sort of karmic retribution, you should not lamp yourself either, you know, out of penance. So maybe I can get behind it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like those, you know, old-timey, you know, like the super religious figures that flog themselves or flay themselves or whatever.
Like the Catholics, yeah, like, I don't think...
yes. One more no lamp challenge for me, you know.
All right, Diva swap. Now we're cooking. Clears up top here. Rest of Supershy getting on point. Does get naded. We'll be okay. There's the lamp. All right, I guess better early than late. Better late than never. I don't know. Not good. Window now for Podo Nova. They're trying to force it through top here, actually, but Sobek's going to die for it. Zoro's going to die for it. In fact, everyone's going to die for it.
Yeah, no, Lauren just getting an unbelievable amount of cleave with that beam. It doesn't cleave, but you know, it was just a lot of half health people and below. So a lot of damage there, you know? You gotta be happy with it.
And now needs
ultimate to Exo and they get to hold.
Yeah, and these are really tricky ones as well, right? Like, how do you survive copy, primal, as you're trying to walk your backline in? I guess Malga's the answer. Nade will be pretty free versus this as well, so lots of problems as they try and walk up here, but they're going to swing. And just try and force point. I guess it's kind of the only thing they can do, right? Unless they want to go all the way top.
Oh, Hitori just looks hopelessly lost at this point, you know? This beat from Sobek, I mean, there is no purpose in that
wait,
thing.
no primal? Wait, there's a chance! Now, all of a sudden, if they can trade a couple more of these kills, they force a copy. They've kind of got no ults. Ex-Oblivion have the ults to bail themselves out in this situation, but not getting the primal. The copy gets immediately killed, and Lauren dies. They're all on point. I guess it's fine.
It does feel like people are taking the piss, you know? Like, Ice just doesn't feel like popping a primal when they're in a 5 versus 4. Oh! For what? Get out of here, man! Like, these games aren't fucking real.
Unbelievable from Sobek.
Just
and Ice just comes back for the primal window. It's been like such insanely negative. The only kill they've got out of this pulse bomb is Gucci's pulse bomb kill on himself. And now they've got first point.
Like, now we're on Doom Sombra Tracer. Ange threw his rally in somewhere in there. Like, that was an expensive fight. That was Pulse. We saw that. That was Rally. That was Primal. There was a copy, like, just.
Well, copy got one shot as well. Yeah. They got Nano, I guess. That's for saving grace, but.
I'm kind of happy that we get to see a bit of Ice on Doom, though, because, I mean, when we saw Ice on Doom versus SSG, actually looked generational. Looked like just with, you know, nothing to back it up other than, like, a couple of fights, it looked like blatantly the best Doom in Europe, you know? Like, not even close. So, honestly, I'm happy to see Ice back on this. Yeah, no, just given that for absolutely nothing. Hitori taken down extremely low, and now Ice is just in the backline. Does get counter-pinned, but it looks like he's not going to survive. He's going to greed the block and die, just peeking main.
Good counterspin at the end from Hitori, and now they've got Cage for the finish on second tier, and this fight looks, I mean, nigh impossible for Ex-Oblivion, right? Need, like, the biggest Cage whiff of the century to get back into this one.
Oh, God. I mean, the cages, you know, there's been a lot of swing and miss cages throughout this series, to be honest. You know, Hitori's absolutely whiffed one. Ice has absolutely whiffed one. I think if there was a situation where you could not fuck up your cage, it is probably when the enemy team has to touch point, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you have a very reasonable chance of getting it off there. Yeah, kind of exactly like this, you know? Just stand on the point and wait.
All right. 3-minute time bank now. Looks quite reasonable, and Malga was the swap.
Yeah, no. Malga was the swap, or perhaps Malga, rather than being the swap, winding up on Doom Sombra Tracer was not the swap for the side of Exo, you know what I mean?
As well. Another swap, another reset on ults.
I mean, I'm just getting the feeling that Exo kind of pissed it away, and they had a good comp, and they've just had to swap 5 heroes now. But, you know, at least they have a couple of ults. You know, they've got the Pulse Bomb, they've got Lauren's copy rather soon. But they've put themselves at this unreal deficit with all this swapping for nothing. And now, like, thank God Sobek is just doing another one of those nothing burger beats where nothing can be seen, nothing can be rushed, and the only people in danger are the people on his team. Gucci whiffs the Pulse, though, so, you know, still in it for Supershy.
Pulse Bomb's eaten, copy comes out as well. Kitsune Rush is available, but they need to keep Hitori up here, and I guess they will, and Zora's just walking through, catches a straight and just crossing in front of him. And the point's just walking in while all of this is happening. The copy cage only lasts for a second. And, oh, more King's Row. All right, and faster time bank too.
It was honestly looking like it was going to be such a stomp for Exo. Like, they were just farming Supershy in the first lane. Supershy make the worst compositional decisions ever. And then just the worst fight you've never seen in your entire life appears out of nowhere. And then Exo swap all of their heroes, delete all of their ult charge twice, and just get rolled.
Yep.
Oh, embarrassing. All right, I've got some. Would you like to tap in on this? Actually, I feel like you could contribute to this conversation too.
Oh yeah.
So this guy said, Smarty Gaming has said, honestly, this stream could benefit from some intelligent discourse. Hunter, what is your opinion on the eternal class struggle between the bourgeoisie and the proletariat? Any thoughts?
I think it's kind of fading now, right? I think we've moved from like a clear like divide, and there's now like I feel more of like a, at least in the UK, maybe I'm speaking more for the middle. What's the word? The dissolution of a middle class. It's just like the super wealthy now, and then everybody else.
Yeah, look, I think
so I feel like the old divides don't work as much.
I think that wealth inequality is getting worse in the modern era, but you know, it's better than it was in perhaps, you know, the times where words like bourgeoisie and proletariat were being thrown around, you know, like if we're talking about 1770 something in France, maybe wealth inequality was worse back then, you know, maybe the French were onto something for executing all the bourgeois back then. But nowadays, I think that the gap is widening once again. Let's get back to the game.
Yeah, well, speaking of the gap widening, we've actually seen the gap widen all the way in the other direction here. So Sobek's going to play that risky game of playing top right before getting cleared out. And they've started on the Mauga defense, but I guess it's fine if you just get to walk into an Echo and shoot them for forever. Now Hittori going to chase this down behind him, but Ice has killed 2 here. Nothing going quite as I expect. Suzu onto Hittori, who dies for this. And it's going to be a clean first point for Oblivion, as we all thought.
Yeah. Nothing ever happens. Truly nothing ever happens. You know, just when you think Supershy might get a map, it's just straight back to your regularly scheduled programming, unfortunately. Tragic.
All right. So, as a result as well, Oblivion have a pretty decent support ult advantage as well as we go into overtime here, and a classic overtime situation. I could start snowballing away from them. They'll just get this Kitsune rush. Has to be a disengage really for Supershy, so it's a really long-winded way to actually eventually win a fight here for Supershy.
Yeah, no, we love a slow burn though. So I reckon Zerian is going to throw down the rush, and then Hittori is going to pin backwards. Hittori is actually just dead. Hittori is just completely fucking farmed without any ultimate invested because he just stood on the corner of point, got matrixed.
No, it's fine. Oh, it's a DMech. It's a DMech the other way. The perfect bait.
Ice, what's going on?
Pulse bomb thrown in as well.
Flanking around the back. Sobek 99% on the beat. Arnish throws down the first beat. Sobek has the beat to answer. Ice has managed to remech, and now he has bomb. He gets remech, demech, remech again. Unbelievable. Dies to the pulse bomb. Arnish did go down first though, and it is looking like Oblivion are going to be stopped in their tracks here.
Yeah, eventually the double support ult was just too strong. Again, it feels like maybe are we the problem? Because it feels like everything I sort of anticipate to happen is wrong. And there's always there's always a curveball. You know? Yeah, we're just aggressively cursing everyone, and it's just flipping on us.
Yeah, but you know, I'm happy to just roll with the punches. You know, pretend that was my conclusion. Like whatever the result is, that's what I was saying all along.
Yes.
Who would you say were the favorite for this match? You know,
Oblivion, I think, should be quite significant favorites on paper. So I think this might be one of those where, even though it feels like EXO have a decent chance of getting it over the line now, it's going to be one of those wins that you don't really feel too happy about.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, it's not looking like a clear-cut win by any means. Supershy, their first point offense was it was fraught with peril last time they tried it, to be honest. So there is a very real chance that, you know, they just can't convert here. But I think they've changed their archetype, you know. Hittori, instead of going a ground tank and standing on the point doing fucking nothing, he has actually gone a tank that can jump, which is quite valuable on first point King's Row.
Yeah, it feels like they're going to double down on that as well. But it will be a full Kiri Lucio mirror, which means at least any aggression Supershy attempt to make, Ice should be able to match as well. Oh, wait, BAP? Surely not. BAP Sigma? Oh no. Oh no. Surely it's just for a grapple shot. Surely just a shield or something. No.
For the one, come on. Hittori, like, I'm not sure if you're aware, Hittori, but it didn't fucking work the first time. It's a fucking dumb strategy. You can't block Ana on this point. In fact, there's a Kiriko, so that's... Maybe this is okay in this situation.
Like Sigma over D.Va, they just force point. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, no, the strategy actually kind of works here, you know, because they went
D.Va instead of Winston.
That needs to be dealt with, and the D.Va isn't going to farm. Recall's been forced out from pack, but Zerian is just dead to air. Gucci as well. I mean, I think these guys are going to get backspawned. Oh, look at Ice. They're definitely backspawned. So now it's just... Oh, dog's breakfast. Dog's breakfast. Ice needs to swap, dude. Ice needs to get off D.Va.
Low-key, Pack has actually been farming as well. Like these last sort of handful of fights always just seem to start with Pack finding something, even if it's a tracer pick or something like that. Starting to put his team in a pretty good position. No ults really to speak of outside of this pulse bomb too, so they're just gonna have to try and take another neutral here, and they've stuck on the diva. So if they can just do what they did on first point, just play through objective, bully ice back with these rock timings, well, they're just gonna push it over the line.
How do you mute? How do you mute a donation sound?
I don't. Yeah, there's no good way. You can like turn the audio on in your OBS. If you go on like properties, control audio through OBS, and then you can mute it through there.
Oh god.
All right. Pulse bomb is out. Ice is getting bullied back in. They're just forcing the objective and just desperate for beat, but doesn't have it. 6% away, 5% away. Oh. And they're just bullied back. Yeah, it's just the same as first point.
I gotta figure out how to turn this shit off. Iron Slayer's just donated a $5 in presumably some Mick currency, and there's just been A and J getting spammed in my ears for like a minute and a half.
Oh, Zorro reactions. Good shout. You have to turn it on first, like if you go to properties.
What, in the alert box or?
Like, click on your alert thing, right-click properties, and then control control audio in OBS.
We're peeling. Stay behind. We've got to force out.
Oh god, is this a Streamlabs OBS issue? Like.
Oh, I use like OBS.
Control audio via Streamlabs desktop. There we go.
And then you should just have like a mute
There's a
thing with
layer
your
for it.
audio.
All right. You're not gonna get me twice, Orange Slayer. That's thanks for the $3.36, buddy. That was a learning experience and money in my pocket. So you know, we'll see who gets the last laugh.
He paid you for the lesson. Lovely that.
Exactly right. I love getting paid to learn things. You know, it's like reverse university.
All right, I'm locking in as
graduate study.
I'm locking in for the Zorro reaction as well because he's streaming with delay, so we get to see the delayed reaction.
I'm half farming B. Just spam them. We've got space here.
I gotta see this reaction.
There's still a minute left on the clock if you're hopping it. It's Zorro _ OW.
Slowly, like.
Blue right. One.
Get him going for backline. Z-O-R-O? No.
Double R-O-W.
Take our turn.
Blue one.
Zorro, like the same way Antonio Bandera spells it.
Got it. I have no idea what the fuck. Nice. What is an Antonio Van?
Alright, cool.
He played Zorro, no?
Good Malga pick. Okay. We go push.
Oh, he's doing comms too.
Whatever they pick.
Yeah. We're doing the full shebang.
The hearing strategies. We go push as long as it's not New Queen Street. Alright, so if you're on Team Orange, pick New Queen Street is what I'm hearing.
Even if they're on Diva, it's fine.
That was a really underwhelming reaction.
If they are on Diva,
just business as usual, I guess. Reverse sweeping the favourites.
Negative hype. Like they just don't fucking care, basically.
But it was good swap, okay?
They probably just keep doing more of the same, right? Doesn't seem like they have an answer to... Like if... I guess the logic is a little bit... They go Malga. If Exo swap Diva, then they go Sigma. Doesn't seem that unreasonable. And what was it? Push next?
Yeah, I think it has to be push, and you know they're scared of New Queen. But God, what an awful day for Orange. I really hope he doesn't get reverse swept. You know, he was having such a fucking unbelievable performance on map 1.
And that Sanctum seems such a long time ago now.
Yeah, truly, it feels like a lifetime ago.
It was back in the W Ange era, but we've been in the L Ange era now for longer than we'd probably like.
Sucks to be here, but you know we're stuck.
All right, Supershy payout for the believers. Map 5 prediction.
Payout. Encouraging gambling, are you?
The 6%. Who actually believed in Supershy. These 2 last Supershy wins, I think, have really... They've balanced out the internal, you know, scrimbuck economy in my chat quite a lot.
Can do.
All right. Exo, map 5, Runa Sappy.
Oh, Runa Sappy. Okay, so they didn't pick New Queen Street, which is what they were afraid of.
All right, well, I mean, Rinus App is quite interesting, right? Because suddenly all of like the Malga's on the cards, D.Va's on the cards, Winston's on the cards. A real decision to be made in terms of what direction they're going.
Deeply concerning for sure. Hopefully it starts. Yeah, it's all right. We're already loading in. Very good. Get our clean feed back up.
All right, I'm locking back in. I'm paying attention, chat. I'm ending the preds. 63% on Supershy. You guys are you're so momentum pilled on your betting. Just every time. All right, D.Va versus for Malga. So we'll see if honestly you can kind of just stick for Malga on this.
Yeah,
I don't think it's that bad into the D.Va.
I think it's like a fairly even matchup, but at the same time, the fact that Pack is on the sim is probably just like a D.Va counter. You know, like if you're looking tank to tank, it's okay, but Pack being on the sim, suddenly it's a really big issue for Ice to stay. So maybe Ice should get over to a Malga as well, to be honest.
But you kind of see that right there, just like immediately out of mech. They don't kill the baby though, so might actually get mech back here, Ice, which will extend, but well, just get him.
Yeah, no.
Get the stagger out. Now, decision time.
Yeah. And you know, there's actually like so much pressure for poor Lauren. You know, like having like the Cass and the BAP as well. Like it's gonna be really awkward for Lauren to do much on the Echo, I reckon.
Are you just gonna bench Genji maybe?
Nah, I mean, it looks like he's going to stick it for the ult charge. You know, like you can't fly and go particularly wide versus that comp, but I suppose you can farm really, really easily. You know, everyone's so balled up. Gucci going over to the Genji, I kind of like that. I think that Genji's good versus like all these kind of hit scanner heroes, but at the same time, like Genji sucks in the sim. So I don't know. I say I like it, but at the same time, I don't. I don't know how I feel about this wide TP. I think now that they don't have the TP to actually go and do something.
Oh, they beat through though.
They've gone for a beat fight. Oh, yep, no, Gucci's starting to clean up now. Hopefully one dash reset leads into a bunch of them. No checkpoint conceded as well, so not a bad fight at all for EXO. Only one fight in the form of one exceptionally fast Ange beat, and we're all good.
We're actually back in the W Ange era, and that was all the difference, right? So they're just a few % short, desperate for it, so it'll be limited to a 50-meter lead. But Simwall and Beat coming back. Simwall and Beat coming back, and they're going to try and take the fight quite quickly here. They Simwall early, and it's EXO are just ditching it. They're just out. See ya.
Yeah, no, quick little disengage there, and I mean, you could be kicking yourself if you're Pack.
Might be kicking Pack as well. High Noon comes back in, catches Zerion. Wow, what's happened here? They beat High Noon back in, but EXO just don't use anything, so they're going to lose the fight, but the economy's starting to look pretty EXO favored for maybe not just the next fight, but the fight after it too.
Yeah, honestly though, I mean, I feel like, fucking up the ult economy a little bit, it might be worth it for a checkpoint. Supershy, they invested heavily, but they have reaped a pretty significant reward in the form of a checkpoint. I think I'd be pretty happy with that, even though EXO is probably destined to win the next two fights. I mean, you still get to keep these close spawns. It's probably worth it, to be honest. Now we've got cages on either side, both Malgas. TP has, basically just caused Supershy to immediately disengage. But Hitori missed the memo on the disengage. Whoever, it's Lauren that goes down.
What is that
rush? What is that rush?
Oh,
just wank
no.
Rush. Oh, goodness.
Oh, it's completely wasted. And Podernova nearly has one of his own too, so all of a sudden this ult economy advantage we were talking about doesn't look too good at all. They have to wait for Lauren to come back. For Cage and DPS ults, these combos can still finish stuff off, but it's going to have to be a very expensive win for EXO now. Copy comes in, both caged, trying to burn through this Copy. They do burn through this Copy. Suzu not in time. Lauren's just going to die for it. The Copy, the real Cage comes out, but they just lost. Oh, it's an absolute disaster.
Oh, this is cooked, man. Like, how do you lose that exchange when you have the double shout as well? Like you've got two shouts, you just fight straight into the Kitsune Rush, which is like the one ultimate that counters you. And now EXO, they're going for wholesale swaps. They're convinced the comp is the problem. Now they're on Pharah, they're on BAP, they're on Sigma. Everything has changed. And Gucci is just hung out for dry. Now Gucci has to go for a Blade turn with no Kiriko pocket.
I mean, if they get beat, they can beat Blade. Like, it's kind of expensive, but at least it gives you something to do. But Supershy aren't really behind on ults, right?
You can't afford an ult combo like that at this point. You know you're this far behind. You need to think about more than just one fight. High Noon comes out in main. TP High Noon catches Lauren. Oh, jeez. Aggressive push now. Ange with the counter beat, though. Gucci is going for the blade. Suzu and Beat thrown out for Supershy. Gucci, there's no way that they're going to confirm a kill with this one. They just have to back it off. It's not a terrible ult trade. You know, 2 ults forced for 1, but at the same time, like, there's no pathway back here for EXO. The Symbol committed. Oh no, 1-for-1 trade towards the spawner. It's not a bad thing, but the car keeps on rolling, and it's not a 1-for-1 at all. Pack, they're packing up EXO.
Yeah, the bags are certainly fucking packed now for Oblivion. The one trade will save them. It'll give them a recontest here, and that's pretty straightforward. They can gain control of the cart again. But, I mean, this distance is formidable, right? 130 meters and a little bit, and it's such a long way back now.
5 minutes left on the clock, 132 meters pushed. I mean, this is an absolute fucking disaster for EXO. To think that they had full capped King's Row, and now they're staring down the barrel of a reverse sweep. Cheeky little rotation here from Supershy, actually coming in from behind on EXO, but no value whatsoever. So they're giving EXO a little bit of a chance here, you know? And they're continuing to disengage. I'm not sure why they're so averse to fighting right now, because they're just letting EXO claw back. They're not getting meters pushed, but they're clawing back at least a chance of turning off the close spawns.
Oh,
really good
wait.
barrage from Lauren. Oh, it doesn't matter. Apparently, Hitori and Pack are just clutching up on 1 health. Oh, Shout actually has come out for Hitori. Ice can't seem to... What's going on?
The TP Jukes have just left Ice, just can't finish the kill. And I thought it was so bad. Like, I thought Lauren's barrage actually saved him there, right? And it was going to be a wasted Kitsune, but they just find so many trades. And again, even when EXO are sort of kind of winning fights, they just get traded so much. And now the cage in. Ice has Flux soon, but won't get a chance to use it.
No.
Beat coming up for Sobek. High Noon.
And they have to claw it back one more time, apparently. Even when all the space in the world is given and they're like, you know, 5 versus 3, they still manage to lose it because they just can't win versus a TP. Oh, Gucci going down.
How
as
does
well.
the sim gets that out of nothing? Oh.
It's like a full push angle now. It's just a total fucking disaster. They don't even. Oh, they get the touch. They get the touch. Pack goes down, but it's so unbelievably close.
Oh, it's a big dynamite. No, it's gone. It's cats. The reverse sweep. Unbelievable.
Can we stop playing the world's smallest violin for Ange right now? Because like this is the Ange crash out that nobody deserved to see today. Like this hurts.
I mean, to be fair, I did predict. Everyone laughed at me when I predicted Supershy to upset Oblivion, and to be honest, at the start of that series, I started losing faith in my own opinion as well, Max. But fuck, I guess it all works out. And what a comeback! Fuck.
We're gonna have to take Ange off the stream. To be honest, I think it's not fair to have him on anymore. So we're just gonna crop him out now.
All right, let me choose the outcome for that. Supershy Believers redeemed.
Poor guy. I'm so sorry, Ange. Really, it's just...
I don't even know what to say. Like, it just seemed unlikely almost at all points that it would actually happen, you know, even when some of the games were a little bit closer. Yeah. But I guess it happened. All right, Prash, good luck. With Tech, I'm rooting against you a little bit, of course, but because I predicted Vendetta. But I'm excited to see the game. You need to redeem the day for Oblivion, because it's a sad day for Oblivion now. Your Preda's motivation for you, Captain Prash? I mean, that's what Oblivion said about my Supershy one. I've been right before. Hypnos Vendetta is the next game. Yeah, Hypnos Vendetta. Bum bum, ba-da-dum bum, bum bum, ba-da-dum. Sorry, I was just reading something. What are we saying, chat? Reactions? Oh, shit. Good shout. Fuck, did I miss it? I'm sorry. Wait.
Difficult.
I told you. if we went out like this instead of X-Phone, okay, and CoinTree would kill every single one of them.
They want. By the way, they
want
wanted Tori to do interviews, so we can.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Oh, Tori interview? Nice.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there's 2 minutes delay on the stream.
Just the Asia ones at the moment, Alchemist. Maybe I'll do it for playoffs, but I'll see what the plan is.
Go out like that. Playing that way, we could not go out like that again.
Hey, GG's, gentlemen. It was a pleasure. If you need anything, ping the chat.
Thank you, Claire.
Cheers. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Should I back over for the interview?
I can't upload my video. Why can't I upload my...
What are we saying? All right, I'm gonna go get a drink while we. I'll update the results, then I'll get a drink while we deal with that. But goddamn. Fuck me. Supershy 3-2. Wait, I'll put it the other way around. Oblivione 2-3 versus Supershy. Alright, updated. God damn. Went to make dinner after Exo's first attack on Kings. He thought it was over, Geeble. It wasn't fucking over, unfortunately. What a fight back. Alright, I'm just gonna grab some water, grab a drink maybe. We can lock in for this. The Hypnos Vendetta coming up next. Wait, did you want... I'll start for Prince before I go, actually. What's it called? Hypnos versus Vendetta. There we go. Cool. All right, here come the ads. I'll be back in a little bit.
Very quickly, so first things first, of course, Hitori, a huge congratulations to you and the squad. That was insane. You must be shaking right now. What a way to come back. How do you feel?
I'm feeling pretty excited. I would say like history repeats itself. Like we already beat them 3-2 when we qualified for stage 2, and now we did it again. So it's pretty cool.
Quick question about your team transitioning to that rush come towards the end of that series after the dive just didn't quite work out. Was that planned, or at one point did you guys just rally the trip and go like, let's play into our comfort zone?
We tried forcing dive, even though we didn't scrim for like almost 2 weeks because we just didn't have the time. Everyone had to do stuff in real life, so we just also watched some Korean codes where Crazy Raccoons played Morgan. We were like, okay, if nothing works, we just go that shit and we just run it down, have fun.
I mean, if Crazy Raccoons are doing it, I mean, sure, yeah, it works, sure. Whatever you say, Crazy Raccoon, like, that's all good. I want to know how you're feeling after this match, especially with now Gaming Gladiators being your next opponent. It's going to be definitely a tough game. Like, what is the confidence level in your team right now, knowing that they stand in your way of making it to the main event?
It's gonna be a tough matchup, but I think we can beat them. Like, if we try hard enough and if we play well enough, we can almost beat any team, I think.
That definitely feels the case, especially being able to get a reverse sweep on an opponent that is, you know, a lot of people consider like just one of the top dogs in EMEA by name alone, the organization Oblivione. So it's great to be able to see you get the win there. But I'm curious now, just like you mentioned something that I think a lot of players are going through, which is that you have a lot of IRL stuff that you have to juggle alongside playing Overwatch at this level. So how have you guys been doing with that, especially being a team that's stuck together for the most part since stage 2?
It's been pretty rough at the start because like with Faceit League, our flex support quit and then our flex DPS quit, and then we had real life stuff going on, so trials were like kind of looking not that good, but we came back after it and now it's kind of getting all together, except like our main support Zobek has to like miss some scrims because he needs to work in order to play OWCS on the weekends.
All right, darn IRL getting in the way of the success, but today you got the dub. That's all that matters. I'm so excited for you in the squad, and we can't wait to see more of you. Thank you so much for joining us.
Good for you, Hitori.
Thank you for having me.
Of course, great to hear from.
What a disaster for EXO. Alright. Alright. Ex-Oblivion out in 4th place. 4th place, Ex-Oblivion out in this group. Thank you, fuck Team Peps. Almost forgotten about it for long enough to be happy, but I guess not. So SR Peak Check versus Supershy tomorrow to decide it all. Top 8 for the winner. Is Taka getting an assist at least? Alright. The smallest possible saving grace. Thomas Partey goal? Okay. Does this go on your Wikipedia? I didn't know a big. Shouldn't write. Shouldn't write if you didn't play. You're trying to dodge it. You're trying to dodge that Supershy loss. Alright, let's get off this. Only got 2.5 minutes. P&R coaching too good? I guess so. Come back. Do I see overall North American EU team quality improve at any time for next year? No. I think there's like, I think what we've got right now is we've got a clear top 3 in North America, probably a clear top 2 in EMEA. And I don't know if I really see any teams getting anywhere close to that, you know? So I think, in terms of the teams we're probably likely to see at Dallas, I don't think we're going to see any, like, large increase in skill. The teams might get better over time, you know? Good metaforum, etc., but I don't know if we'll see them, like, increase in skill over time. At least in like a dramatic way, right? Hey, KDM. Are you playing tomorrow, right? If I remember right. Oh, wrong one. Oh, yeah. 18. What's that, the first game? Yeah, first game. Why is my mouse double clicking? Hold on. I need to blow on my mouse. Oh, thank Melio. Hope you had a good stream. Hypnos are going to 3-0 Vendetta, you think? Yeah, I hope you had a good stream, Melio. We just witnessed the Supershy reverse sweep, if you can believe such a thing. But Ex-Oblivion go out bottom of their group. We can refresh this, and here we go. Bottom of the group. 0-2, 3-6. GG's pack. Quite the game. Quite the game. I mean, it looked like, it really did look, I think, probably even on like maps, even on like the King's Row. King's Row, it really looked like it was maybe over. Even New Junk City, there was a time when it could have gone the other way, but fuck. But Runa Sappy, absolute blowout. Full pendulum swing of momentum there. And now SRP check. It's tomorrow. It's the last game tomorrow. Or the last EMEA game tomorrow, I should say. So we've got that to look forward to tomorrow. And now we can see if Hypnos can actually redeem Vendetta's name. If you don't know, Vendetta is... I can show you the full team, but it's the hybrid team. With China, Cookie... The 4 Cs. China, Cookie, Crispy, and... Crook. Hybrid on tank. Against Hypnos. And these two teams actually played last week as well. Hypnos roster up here. Ex-Oblivion second team. You will watch you? Thanks, Melio. Please stop hitting on me. So we got SXJ, Keo most likely starting. Skytor, Captain Prash, and of course, a rare MCD in the mix. If Keo 8, there's no way they lose. A lot of Keo faith on the go here, so we'll see if it transpires. We'll see if it transpires. Personally, I'm predicting... I heard Vendetta was struggling quite a bit in some scrims, but that was like that was a week and a bit ago, so we'll see how much progress they've made. Because I think on paper, this roster's pretty good, right? Like, good player, good player, good player, good player, good player. So, I don't know. Something's clearly that hasn't clicked from so far, but they're a new team, so that's the kind of question, right? Has it clicked in time? Or will they get just obliterated by the MCD? Did play last week, and Hypnos won. Was it convinced? Was it a 3-0 as well? A 3-1. Yeah, 3-1 for Hypnos last time. Hesitated on Hybrid fair. I did Hybrid last. I think Hybrid is a good tank player. I was, I don't think, it was his decision, obviously, but I said I thought it was a good idea. Isn't Vendetta without a coach? Yeah. Yeah, they asked me to do it. But I didn't really have time. So I think they're still going coachless. It's my fault. So it's my fault if they lose. We can blame me on this one. I'll take the blame. So yeah, Vendetta got to do it themselves. Let's go, Hypnos. You reckon, do you, Keo? You signed by SSG in Toronto already? Yeah, but I could. I mean, I say I could coach a team, as in there's. I'm not signed by SSG, to be fair. Toronto, I've signed like a streamer agreement with. SSG was just like a one-off for the Esports World Cup. Wait, bench time? What do you mean, Keo? Or double flex DPS? First map? Can't wait to see MCD die to China all over again. Finally, China will have their revenge. I'm sure there's a few jokes in there somewhere. China doesn't lose. China number 1. Lijiang Tower first map. All right. Let's see. Let's see what we got going. Control center first. Right, I just need to try and do something beforehand. We'll close Preds in a second too for you. Just bear with me. Just bear with me a second.
Hello.
Okay, and we're back. Hunter's back too. What timing? Oh, someone's closed for Preds. Nice one.
So
all right.
That's what a good moderating team is for, you know?
Oh, they're clutching today, so... Hypnos versus Vendetta. Hypnos won last time around, maybe unexpectedly when you look at the names on Vendetta, but... Word on the street is Vendetta, it's not been going as good as maybe they would have hoped it would go.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the Vendetta roster and you would think that the Vendetta roster, like, they've got these matches in the bag, you know? There's a lot of, like, household names on this roster. But then it is also hybrid on Malga, you know? And that's probably not the first pick for a lot of people playing in EU.
No, I don't know. I've always been, like, a bit of a believer in hybrid tank. I think especially with how stacked like Hitscan just has been in the EMEA for forever at this point. I think like his comps are good on it. For ground tanks especially, like the Rams, the Junker Queens, and these type of comps that are maybe a little bit more like push and do DPS heavy, I think are quite reasonable. Yeah.
Yeah, he could probably chop it up on Junker Queen. I'm just not entirely sure that you ever want a hit scan player controlling the push and pull of your team fights. You know what I mean?
No, his comms are really good. I'm a believer in it. I look like I'm not being like super backed up by physical evidence in front of us right now, but I'll stay unwavering for a little bit.
Facts do care about your feelings, so I think I'm cool with that, you know? Has MCD been flown out? What is MCD doing here? What's that about?
He's just doing his gosh darn best, is he? He's not flown out, he's
he's
just playing.
That's worth to us. He just likes gaming.
He just likes gaming, and I don't think many Koreans like playing with him, I guess. Or at least not any...
You know what his thing is?
Probably significant.
Yeah, it's got to be significant, right? The Cage Blizzard
not holding him back, though.
The Cage Blizzard beat Blossom is actually a patented Hypnos combo. Vendetta used just about as much, to be honest, you know. Crispy will come in with a beat advantage for the next fight, but now there's like a lot of point pressure to touch on the side of Vendetta. So even though Crispy does have this beat, Hybrid just pinning in past the shield, almost blowing it. Beat and Suzu committed really early. Point is probably not going to be a problem, actually. Cookie has the pulse, but Hybrid is getting pumped in the back of the head by a Reaper that he can't see.
Yeah, but we all sort of moved back to point, and they kind of left Hybrid, but they've traded tanks, so they can maybe turn us into a dogfight. Oh, it needs to really confirm this kill. Oh, it hits for pulse.
There's something wrong with your hands, mate. No, it doesn't matter.
I mean,
pack it.
If he finishes that Lucio kill like you maybe expect him to, then a chance to hit the pulse bomb. It's like a clutch in there somewhere, but an 0 to 100, and it's looking it's not looking good.
Rough, yeah.
Score 0 to 1.
Pick Cookie off Tracer. Yeah, I mean, it's probably not a bad shout. You'd have to expect the best version. Like, what does this team look best on? Maybe like some kind of Kiri, Lucio, Cookie on a hit scan. Maybe something like this. Maybe feels okay. Don't feel like I've seen like loads of Crook Anna or loads of Crispy Brig, but it's the sort of thing you'd hope a backline has in their back pocket, and we will be getting an Anna Brig mirror. So word on the street is MCD has been chopping it up, but that word has been mainly reported by other members of MCD's team. So I don't know how much weight to put in that praise, you know.
Yeah, nah, look, I'm gonna be honest. I just don't understand how Europe has wound up hard forcing on a Brig on this map, no matter what. You know, it's like such a ground tank heavy region, and it's like we're looking at Hybrid on Winston. So clearly there must be some stock to it, because if Hybrid is playing fucking Winston on Night Market, then ground tanks must just be dead. MCD immediately anti-healed though, so the backline of Hypnos has to back up significantly, and the Hybrid tank, it does not quite make it out alive. God knows where Crook was. Crook is on the high ground, so just no heal angle or something.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Just gets caught. Now they're on the back foot, and they're actually going to try and catch him here. They probably can, right? Hybrid won't be back for a while, but they're a little bit sheepish about it in reality. And we'll just kind of get a reset here. Another dive in, counter bubble from Skyator, trying to force him off. Hybrid will wriggle free, and just be a kind of reset of everything right now. No point force coming in during this from Vendetta, which seems a little bit off.
Yeah, no, the little dive coming into the high ground now. Crook getting extremely low, not going to make it out alive. SXJ is going to take him down. So this is not great for Vendetta at this point. Vendetta is suddenly looking like they're just getting the fucking floor wiped with them. Were you saying that Vendetta were the favourites here, or were they favourites on name recognition, but not on the fact that they're actually predicted to win?
So I think because they played last week as well, and they've re-met essentially because this is the final game, decider game. So they were favourites going into that first game, but Hypnos won 3-1 in that first game. So I think Hypnos probably do come in as the actual favourites now, based on results.
Well, Hybrid has got a primal just around the corner, so like surely, you know, things are going to turn around for Vendetta soon. A nano dive extremely deep is going to take all of Vendetta's backline for a ride. Ooh. China and Hybrid are both just like slow dying in the back, but it does look like China and Hybrid have actually managed to kill both supports. Hybrid trying to play his life desperately behind the point now.
No?
I mean, it looks like he might be able to... He's jumping mini to mini to mini, just over and over again. And then he gets the mega as well. He gets the mega, yes!
I have a pulse swap. Oh, they're turning it. They're turning it.
Prash. Can we get some prashes in the chat? I don't know if I have the Prash 7TV emote enabled, but just hopeless.
Wait.
Anti-nade from the copy. Cookie goes down, and it doesn't even matter. Hybrid and China, they're going to have to do it again, unfortunately.
We're
going to
do
need
it
a
back
second
to back.
clutch.
2v5s.
Yeah, no, nice little recall there from China. Dodges the jump pack damage, but Saito takes him down. Hybrid now primaling. He's going to have to touch the point when the point flips back, though. Oh.
Yeah, he's got it.
Oh, the OT. It's all good.
I mean, yeah.
Crispy gets MCD. Cookie's back with the Bob. The Bob is on the point. Oh, yeah, no, okay, that's a big ultimate investment there from Vendetta. They're definitely going to be able to flip the cap back here. Burn hits the back of the point as well. Delusion extremely low. Lots of stickies out onto Crook, though. Crook in a little bit of danger. Cookie cut off. Actually, yeah, no, down goes Cookie one more time, but Crispy gets a trade onto SXJ.
Oh, wait, it kills Crook anyway. Wide pulse bomb does the job, but now...
Crook just...
Now Hybrid once again in a 1v3 situation, and it's just no hope here, and it's gonna be a pretty swift 2-0. It looked kind of they nearly clutched way back into it, but they were just obliterated for the first 60, 70, 80%.
Yeah, no, 60, 70, 80, 85, 90% of the round, just absolute obliteration. And then, you know, even once the flippers come through, level 1 Crook, he sees a pulse bomb on the ground that he thinks, get down, Mr. President, throws himself on top of the grenade, trying to protect his teammates, and, you know, he tanks it for the boys. So, yeah, not the best look.
You have a Medal of Valor for that, though.
I mean, respect where it's due, you know. But Hybrid did not look like the problem on Winston, you know. I wouldn't have thought that I'd be saying this, but Hybrid actually looked like one of the strong points on Winston.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the Hybrid China, like, considering how badly it went, they got a few of those kills. Started feeling pretty reasonable, but the backline just disconnects, I think, on the first fight, and then just dead on cooldown, right? Like, I mean, SXJ actually just got through a decent amount of work, but it also felt all too easy, you know? All too easy.
Yeah, no, it did just seem like there was very little resistance coming through on the side of Vendetta, for reasons unknown. Here we're seeing the patented beat, spin, blizzard, there's one more in there.
Combo, yeah.
Yeah, the Hypnos combo, that's the one. Hybrid just needs better teammates, I think, because his Winston was looking fire. Like, genuinely
I told you, I'm a believer in the tank. I'm a believer. Yeah. Maybe we need to start pointing fingers there, and I know which direction your finger normally gets drawn to.
Main supports?
Main supports, yeah.
Yeah, no, I was thinking I'd switch it up. I think I'd go for Crook this time.
Ooh. Say it within the same remit, but, you know, just a little branch out, you know?
It's always the support's fault, unless it's Dante. But to be honest, even when it was Dante's fault, it was very much the support's fault at the same time, you know?
We used to call it the Winston and a Brig comp. In London, we used to call it the Civil War comp, because it's the perfect comp where the backline can always blame the front line, and the front line can always blame the backline, but like, what? Their backline never dies to our dives. And the backline's like, yeah, because our frontline never fucking kill anything. The other team's frontlines are so fucking good at killing stuff. Come on.
Yeah,
then everybody hates each other. And yeah, it all goes.
Two sides, and nobody can take responsibility for their lack of ability, you know? Just keep pointing those fingers. All right. We'll see you when this next map loads in.
All right. Vendetta's backroom? Who's Vendetta's backroom? Captain Prash being offered a tenner by Jeeble Weeble if you Ajax Crispy. Alright. Money on the line then. Easiest tenner of Prash's career. Alright, let me... Bomb. Commander X says, Frio, can Hypnos have an apology? An apology for what? Yeah, SXJ played well. You ranked us 14th out of 16? Yeah. What's the apology for, though? 'Cause, Just want to say fuck Wilder and fuck X. Fair enough. No thank you though, Valerie. Thanks for the offer. Apology for being wrong. Do you know how predictions work? You make a prediction, and then sometimes you're right and sometimes it's wrong. I feel like actually just goes the other way. You get it a lot, you know, when they do it on Valorant all the time. The caster scoreboards of predictions, and everyone thinks that is like the ultimate demonstration of if you're smart or not, you know? Like, pay us? Fuck, hold on. It's just a prediction. I mean, I still stand by the prediction, right? Like, and if anything, you know that tweet I sent back to Hypnos? You know that tweet I sent back to Hypnos? I think that's what is true. That it's not that Hypnos go up from 14th. They go from 14th to 13th, and Vendetta go below them. So, yeah, I'll give you the apology for, yeah, you probably should have been 13th. You should have been 13th, I'll give you that. Alright, let's just do a quick one here. Alright, 30 seconds on the prediction, so you gotta be hot off a thing. Hot off a thing for this one. Should have put EXO on 16th? Fuck, maybe I should have, Ice. Yeah. Are you going to rank us 8th in the top 8? I don't do the power rankings for the top 8 because I've sort of already done them once, you know. Is there a map when Vendetta win it? Circuit Royale. Oh, let's see it. All right, couple of seconds left on the Preds. Let's see how far we can get. Hybrid Sigma? Yeah, I can cop it. He always used to play loads of Sigma. He got right on the grind when Echo was first out because he was playing loads of Echo. So he learnt loads of Sigma so he could get good copies on his Echo because Sigma was better at the time. What a long time ago that was.
Yeah, I mean, Hybrid is like a surprisingly... Oh, Cookie's good for it. Hybrid on Widow wouldn't have got that shot, you know? That's a Cookie special, frankly.
I mean, Cookie's pretty good at Widow for a guy who's just loves being on the bench for teams. Yeah. Bench to Shockwave, into bench for Kai, into... Oh, into starting spot. He's made it.
Yeah, not too bad.
By which I mean he's about to go out in groups.
Oh, I mean, getting grouped by Hypnos is probably not the way these guys wanted it to go. But you know, you need someone to suffer disappointment other than Ange. You know, Ange is kind of like destined to that fate, but everyone else, you know, you need one more.
All right, grapple again. A classic Circuit Royale. Seen this one? Looks oddly familiar, no? Oddly familiar. MCT on the Zen. I mean,
this is your 3 to 4 times per day we get to see people stand on this corner, grapple shot over and over again until eventually the neutral is broken. But, you know, no grapple shot success. Oh. Wait, they're repushing as 4.
Window advantage.
What's this about? Yeah, the player disadvantage. So,
are we all gonna get flux?
This is...
It's only Hybrid, actually.
Yeah.
Counter Flux, Dragon. MCD goes down, 99 on Trans.
Oh. MCD's death is super impactful there. Hybrid managing to survive as well. That's really big. China, maybe he's going to go for a little push with this barrage, or maybe not even required.
I think they just get it, yeah.
Yeah. I thought that push was going to be a mega throw, to be honest. I thought, like, going for a repush, 4v5, even if you have the window, like, who cares, you know? You're down a player. But they've just gone for it, and they've made it work, you know?
Yeah, it did quite well in the end how they managed the cooldowns, right? Like, they managed to survive the Flux without lamping, so then they still have it later in the fight, and it all sort of works out quite nicely. And now they got Captive Sun, Barrage. Few chances to make... Because this retake is absolute hell versus a Pharah here. Oh, no, they just walked out for free. Never mind.
I really thought that China was going to play above the choke there, go for a little sneaky one. But I suppose as soon as Kira's walls were popped, like, just get the fuck out of there, you know? You're not going to get anyone by surprise when you have walls.
Yeah, plays it safe in the end, and they can just go with Captive Sun after this. Probably the obvious opener. MCD can respond with Transcendence. But then maybe that opens up the door for a mid-fight barrage from China. We'll wait and see how they choose to go. For now, though, just bullying Skytor back. Used all of his cooldowns, so they have to concede for space here. And there's the Captive Sun. Oh, it's big. Insta-trans. And Kyo dies. Oh no. Now player advantage as this Transcendence fades, and they can just walk forward. Lamp Force.
Cookie pretty consistently getting the better of Keo in this duel from the looks of it. Crook has a window to answer back as well, so maybe if they can just play slow for a little bit, they can re-push with the window, and then they can just close out the point then and there. Still a 5 versus 4, but the Widow is about to be back, and Skytor is just dead. So that may be all she wrote.
Yeah, they're just forcing point in. Somebody needs to go and touch. Captain Prash trades one. They'll grapple onto the point, but the barrage will just sweep across all these remaining low players.
That barrage was so far away from the cart, and it still manages to clear up everyone.
It's because they were all one. It's really possible they might have been winning that fight anyway, but the barrage just, you know, one of those final blows. Stats improved. Feeling good. And on to third point. Will we see one of these unfaithful third point defense try and get 2 fights, try and go through coast angles, or will they just hold the good hold?
I mean, I think they have to play like the back hold. You know, they've got the Zen, so like the Zen's angles are pretty awkward for anything close here, and I think that the Illari is just going to win like any of these close range duels. Like I was saying, the Illari really struggles with these close range duels, just getting taken out straight away by SXJ. I mean, now they can do something close, I suppose. You know, maybe if they can stop the snowball and actually push up, take position, they can get a little double angle going here. Kyo's taking a lot of risk though. It does look like they are just going to hold back in the end.
Back to the deep.
Meaningless pick. Yeah.
Just a little bit of time. Still 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, hybrid. Wait. He got somebody. Forces for Lamp. Over top. Oh, 96 on Transcendence. He's getting slightly further away every time.
Yeah, no. Next time the Flux comes out, he's going to be 95. Crispy just taking over the lobby. I thought Crispy was a Lucio player, but it looks like he can actually aim just body shot after body shot, getting all the final blows we needed. MCD, Skytor, both coming back with their ultimates. We actually have so many for Hypnos, but the position is just fucked. Crispy doesn't know that you can't shift over the gap there, and Crispy is actually just going to die in the most horrific way possible.
They have all the cooldowns to get Crispy out of that problem. He has Captive Sun to turn it now if he wants. They've dropped the walls. Walls will be matched. MCD does have Transcendence this time. SXJ going to get caught on the Venture. China's top left right now. Kyo's traded one. Oh, it's chaotic. Transcendence is used. Where are they? Kyo looking for more. Oh, nice! Oh
wow, Kyo, you know, just... Yeah, no, I honestly thought that, you know, maybe Crook and China would maintain their high ground position, but instead they just fall back to the back of main during the aggressive turn. Crook getting killed while walls are up, just falling through the sky. A little bit questionable, to be honest, but, you know, it is what it is. I don't know, it's a really fucking... Hypnos shouldn't have been able to retake that. Hypnos shouldn't have been able to retake that. Vendetta had all the tools. They had the position too. Crook and China just gave so much space. Now Crook's dead again.
To Skytor?
God,
what?
I'm seeing the decision making from Game and Gladiator right now. That's all I'm saying.
And then also that was such a good fight for Vendetta because they had window and barrage, a great way to take stuff and take space on point and really force the cart in, make it really awkward, but just pick, set them back. China's lurking in case anyone overextends, but I don't think anyone from Hypnos is gonna indulge him. And we'll just get probably the last real good attempt here. And they're gonna go coast with it here. Peeking into all these sightlines is gonna be a tricky distance to try and cross.
Yeah, I mean, like this long fight over here, at least because they have the ultimates.
Oh wait,
if anything aggressive. What the fuck is Hypnos? Like Skytor just disappears. Absolutely nothing. You know, he knows when the enemy team is coming. It's not like it's a surprise, but he just watches them. And then Cookie knowing that they have this mega advantage going for this aggressive peak inside, risking getting traded, but you know, there's just no hope anymore. Prash is down on the point, getting rocked.
Wait, there's hope.
Has traded Crispy. Oh, Kyo kills China as well. There's just no way. Skytor with unbelievable stall. Oh no,
God,
surely. There you go.
They finish it, but yeah, it was so close as well, right? Because like Crook was really low, Tracer was coming back. If they're able to get one more touch, they probably actually end up staggering all the way back out and holding that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Like they're holding top left. They decide they're going to give the space, okay. But then Skytor somehow gets surprised that his push is coming when he's seen the entire enemy team just slowly wading across the pool.
You know, I think this might be the final map for me. You know, I can feel the brain function grinding to a halt. So this may be the end for me. I can't believe I can't make it to the end of the series.
You not got NA in you? You're not even got the end of this map in you?
In A? No, I'm not. I mean, I'll make it to the end of this map, you know. I need to see the final outcome of China versus MCD. But after that, you know, I think I will stick a fork in it and, you know, maybe go to bed without having a stream on, because it's like, fuck me, dude. I'm so ready for it. The sheets have been calling to me. That coffee that I had 25 minutes ago is having no impact on my level of consciousness.
You boil a whole pot as well? It's just
but I mean, I always drink a whole pot. That makes no difference.
Okay. That's just be a standard portion.
I'm being reduced to like purely filler words and agreements, you know, and like that's not good enough. That's not the quality of stream that I'm here for. I will not do a sleep stream.
You're not going to do a Speed and Kai? Sharing a bed?
Tempting. You know, maybe if I can do like a little streamer house situation, you know, like I'll get Kyson out, or maybe I'll get Aiden Ross to come around to my house, and then, you know, I can do something with Aiden Ross. That could be what I'm going to go for. But yeah. I mean, Vendetta, you know, maybe this is just a more comfortable matchup for them, you know, like getting Cookie on Widow, that seems like a huge bonus. Getting Hybrid off Winston, I mean, the Hybrid, you know, he actually looked good on the Winston, but he's probably better at Sigma. I don't know, like I was saying, Kyo, probably the better Widow. I've been saying this all map long, though.
Yeah, you've always been really dogged into that point. You've not given it up, and you've proven right once again. I guess also this comp's just a lot slower, right? A lot slower, a bit more straightforward for Vendetta. Only so many things can happen on Circuit Royale, as you might have noticed from the 4 times we've seen it today. So, just to hold on his final corner, and we'll just see if anyone decides to peek into a headshot here. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, there you go. Kyo has taken down China one more time, the dominant Widow in the series the entire time. At no point has Cookie been louder. But apparently it's just all of the Hypnos snipers all of the way. Kyo gets a pick, SXJ gets a pick. It's just happening over and over again. So, you know, at least we don't have to see a long neutral in this first corner. It's just a quick one.
I know, a little bit rare now you see a Circuit Royale first point go by without a single ult even being charged. But that's the situation we find ourselves in. MCD's got the slightly quicker Captive Sun to drop in here as well, and last time we saw them kind of give a lot of this space early for walls when it was Vendetta's turn to attack. We'll see what Hypnos choose to do here. Holding a little bit closer, but again, probably just going to take a relatively straightforward neutral. Yeah, conceding the space again. Working the way back in. And now we're just getting our slow neutral again. Hybrid does have a flux. And we'll actually start with it here. Can they force the lamp? Oh, they just kill MCD. That works too. Catch him in the air. And now they stop the snowball.
Every time, whether he has this ult or he's close to it, he always manages to find a way to die. Just again and again and again. Can't trust him with it.
It's just like the most dangerous time for him, you know? When he has the ult, just something happens. Something happens.
It could be an anxiety thing, you know?
The pressure gets to him and then he just, you know... just paralyzed with fear. And then all of a sudden, no more ult. Does have it for the retake, but this is now one of the trickiest retakes of the several tricky retakes you can do on Circuit Royale. And they've got to do it against Captive Sun window. Even with the ult advantage here, it's hard for Hypnos. Oh, that'll help. Yeah. Definitely. Now both of those will help massively, actually.
God's sake. The snipers on Hypnos just fucking taking names over and over again. There's just no hope whatsoever for Vendetta. I thought that, like, you know, one of the high points for Vendetta would be, you know, someone like Cookie on hit scan. But apparently Kyo is just good for it again and again and again. So, you take those. The retake, you know, now we're in like the opposite position where it's like instead of Hypnos retaking from an impossible spot, Vendetta has to retake from an impossible spot, but they actually have an ult disadvantage, so good fucking luck to them. Yeah, no, this is a wash. That full push, I mean, it's a thing of the past, you know? We're looking at like almost 5 minutes on the third point now. 4 minutes 50. Ugh,
yeah.
Yuck.
And also, look, what does it cost them? Like, they've still got the Captive Sun and the Dragon in play as well, so, oh my god. Still ult advantage, chance to really snowball this. I mean, you can always stabilize on Circuit Royale third. That is one thing that's always true, if you just get enough picks. But Cookie's been relatively quiet. We've not seen China have impact on the Tracer yet. At this point, probably a lot better for the Tracer than other ones. But we'll see if the Hypno Snipers can keep doing it.
Yeah. I mean, look, if they can keep this up, I mean, it's looking like a quick 3-0, to be honest. I mean, Vendetta's full push, it's like an imaginary full push at this point. Hypno's pinned to the wall. Cookie good for 2 now.
3?
Apparently he needs to answer back 3. Cookie can hear me. Cookie can hear me saying that, you know, the Hypnos DPS are good for it, and he just wants to prove me wrong, apparently. Looks like level 1 Krug is getting killed randomly at the end of this all, just for absolutely nothing. I guess it's an unimpactful trade. He'll be back in no time at all.
All right, yeah, managed to stabilize. Genji swap coming out now from SXJ. Captive Sun still in the hands of MCD. Hybrid coming up to his second Flux. So yeah, can just hold this. Still holding on the back high ground. Just want to try and slow it down. Rock is good onto SXJ, so see him later for that one. And all the picks all of a sudden go in Vendetta's way.
Yeah, absolute flash in the pan to SXJ. MCD jumping.
That 3K was way less impressive than I thought it was going to be. Oh well, if you get the kills, you get the kills. They all count the same in the end, right? So, Flux v Flux. Captive Sun still there for MCD. Not a chance to get it going yet. Hybrid drops this earlier Flux. They lose Crook on the way, though. Captive Sun now coming back. Oh, can't eat it. And Hybrid might have dropped to his death. Oh. He died for that one. It was like
he chased the sun to the ground.
It was like the final throw in the Super Bowl. One last chance to catch it. Hybrid's all in. He's going for it, but he doesn't make the catch. He dies for it instead. And now all of a sudden, Hypnos with a pretty good chance to push some of this in. Flux onto Hybrid again as he respawns. Push him low. Pulse Bomb catches SXJ. Now no eat for this Matrix as well. So big trouble, but Keo's still good for one. Window onto the point now, keeping them all pat on the back foot. Still 2 minutes left. They have to try and find the completion. Oh, Keo on the left catches Crispy. Will not get to this Captive Sun. Now just locking it down as well. Oh, Cookie playing with fire. Baits out the shot. But now pressure from SXJ will force him back. Both Tracers trying to eliminate the Widows from this. And Cookie gets the better of him. Hybrid's anchoring point. There's no real ults coming up for a while, so Hybrid should be able to anchor this for a lot. But, oh, Crook again. SXJ and MCD trying to take over, and now they're in a spot of bother here. Hybrid continues to anchor point. Crispy's coming back with a Captive Sun. There it is. They lose it. Crispy finds one. Turns the kill. Is it enough? Still trying to stabilize. Yeah, oh yeah. It caught the Sigma as well. And they get the hold.
You know, every time it looks like Keo's making a little bit of space. I mean, it was crazy, like, to see Keo. The Tracer starts pushing him, and he thinks, fuck it, I'm not even going to try to kill the Tracer. I'm just going to try and kill Cookie and Spawn instead. Starts ignoring the Tracer on him and just going for the Widow duel win.
Classic hit scan situation. Gotta win the duel. Gotta win the duel. Shut out everything else and focus on.
Yeah, no.
So, now all of a sudden, starting to look a little bit holdable for Vendetta, right? Last fight coming up, really. No ults. Rock! Oh, gets out of it in time.
Oh, here's back. It's all good, you know? It didn't doubt him for a second.
Flux advantage for Hybrid here as well. That'll be the next one. MCD only has a Kiri ult. So we'll see what he goes through with that one. But right now, Cookie just keeping eyes on every door they're coming through.
SXJ getting a little lost on the inputs, but Keo manages to take down Crispy. Enormous flux in the back line. Doesn't seem to stop
MCD dies with
from getting picked out the sky. Yeah, no, it's another classic MCD situation, you know? When MCD has ult or is 90% plus on the ult, they will just piss it away. Captain Crash looks to be getting lightly staggered right now as Vendetta. I mean, this is basically a hold unless SXJ can come and touch the point.
Where is he? Oh, he's trying to walk up with MCD. They can just Kiri ult point and force it through. Prash back on Lucio as well. Lots of ults coming up for Hypnos. If they get the touch, it's not impossible. SXJ gets domed. Can anyone touch? Any touches? Oh, he makes it! Skytour's on with a Kitsune Rush help. And now they're desperate for ults, actually. A bit of magic from Cookie because Vendetta are on the back foot now.
Yeah.
Flux over the top. Oh, gets it off. Kills Crook. It might be done. Might not be done yet. Cookie gets one. Crispy has the Captive Sun soon. Could finish it. Crispy Cookie with another one. Oh, he's bailed him out. He's bailed him out massively. Looked clutchable for a second, but Cookie's good for it. And they hold on. Right, Vendetta tied up 1-1. Let me do... Vendetta win. Complete prediction. Complete prediction. We'll see where they go now. I guess the direction would be, let's not do a Sigma anymore. Let's go back to dive or something.
I mean, what's the pivot here? Like, does Hypnos just try and force them into a dive matchup over and over again now? Like, they can't play hybrid Sigma much anywhere else. So
yeah, it's one of those things where you go like, we better avoid the Sigma mirror, but actually, it's so easy to avoid a Sigma mirror in like this current map pool and what's viable in the meta. Feels like really tricky to actually get one. So I don't know. You probably just avoid for flashpoints, right, and just go to like Paricio's the obvious choice maybe with hybrid still open. Hybrid for mode, not hybrid for player.
Not to be confused.
Not to be confused, yeah. Are you okay? You sound like you've got
I'm on the brink.
Sounds like you sound like you're flagging a bit.
I appointed a moderator as the thing, and the moderator is going to run some predictions for me. So I'm told that I need to stick around to see what a prediction looks like before I kick all the viewers onto you. You know. It's important. And then, you know, I'd imagine that once it's a 2-to-1 situation, there's probably like some sort of cope justification of like, you know, the series is pretty much over, right? Like you should probably stick around for that.
And then by the time you've done that, you might as well stay up for an A. So, you know, like, exactly, it's a rolling schedule. Like
tank the 30-minute break between regions and then just start watching NA, because eventually there's going to be a Shikigami Vice game to cap it off. And I really want to see Ryan win that. I really want to see Ryan win that. So that's necessary.
A bit of a Rye head.
I'm a massive Rye head. Level 1 Krug, dude. That's my guy.
Big Krugsy.
Nobody's calling him Big Krugsy.
What does he mean? Name one person who doesn't call him Big Krugsy. I dare you.
Ryan.
Oh, okay. You got me there. Yeah. I forgot about Ryan.
He's not very forgettable.
Ryan and Rymazing are different people, right?
Yeah, Ryan and Rymazing are completely different people, and it's insulting that you even compare the two.
It's just, you know, sometimes I don't look past the first 2 letters of people's names, you know?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's a common mistake.
Someone in chat asked, Big Krugsy has other names.
Snuck up.
Wait, did they just flip the stats? No, was the HUD wrong? Did they try to sneak it in on us?
I don't know what to tell you. I'm watching a Counter-Strike Source video.
Yeah, they've just given us a... Look at this! In real time, we've just seen... Oh, wait, have they just changed...
Have they reinvented the scoreline or something? Like,
well, there's just, you know, the stats page with like the healing done and damage done. It just turns out, I guess that was just wrong. So they had it the wrong way around. Now they've updated it,
so that checks.
Yeah, because we was looking at like, wow, Vendetta had way more deaths, like almost 15 more deaths, but won that map. Good for them. But it turns out it's just the wrong way around. So it all makes a little bit more sense.
These things happen.
We'll do a quick ad break, and then we should be back in time. But it's Eichenwald. That'd be nice.
Wonderful. Oh, Eichenwald.
All right. Hybrid on hybrid, easy dub for Vendetta. I mean, very rarely does stuff that rhymes or has some kind of like alliteration or some kind of, you know, literally being the same word, whatever the term is for that. Very rarely does it let you down. So I don't expect to see it here, but we are going back to the Winston and a Brig mirror, which wasn't too hot before. Maybe the biggest question marks were around this Vendetta backline. Eichenwald, the first point, a very tricky one for Anna Brig. Maybe mitigated a little bit by the fact that it's just a mirror. You don't have to deal with any sort of fast type Lucio Mauga, Lucio Diva type comp. Lucio Winston just running into you and trying to play aggressive trades. So, might make it a little bit easier. Why not King's Row? I mean, you could ask the same question, why not Paricio as well? Some of this might just be if they think they're going to get the Winston and a Brig mirror in all 3 situations. Ah, fuck it. Just pick the one you think you're best at. If you're best at Eichenwald, just roll it. No, you're thinking of Aoma as the top dragon team. Hypnos is the sort of second team for Oblivion. It was a hybrid joke, but pop off. Oh. Well, have some information anyway. Just take the information. I'm literally giving it out for free. Giving it out for free. Alright, Cookie with the opening pick, and all of a sudden, Vendetta holding strong. Hypnos going in Exo. Well, they got to get past this first. It's probably a good start on Eichenwald, and as you know, you lose the first fight, you extrapolate that, you're going to lose the entire series. Oh, wait, has he called it? He's just dipped? Thank you, Hunter. You just dipped, mate? I thought you had one more in you. Preds? Oh, good shout, human readable. 65% on Hypno's side. I can get out of this Discord channel now. Fuck. Good night, Hunter. Sleep well. He just turned off the stream without saying anything? He just fell asleep and his forehead landed on the raid CX button. He has got a big button just on his chestnut, doesn't it? He said he was going to raid you. Did he? Yeah, but I thought he had another one in him. I thought he was going to get to the end of this series he was talking about. But I guess he was all talk. And now he's just all sleep. He said loads of slurs. Okay. And got cancelled. And then he got... Oh, okay, well, it can happen. It can happen to anyone. Alright. Alright, I'm going to lock in then, because they just captured first point. I say I'm going to lock in, but I actually need to do something first. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm not going... Alright, I'm locked in for real now. Did I miss much? Still a first hold for Vendetta. Gave a lot of ticks. Webcam, not a GoPro. Good question, though. Keep them coming. Going to be Nano and Rally on the side of Vendetta here. Primal as well. Nice little advantage for Vendetta to hold on as we approach the last 1 minute and 20 seconds. The Hybrid's going to choose to go first with this. Doesn't find anything of actually lose Crook to the Pulse Bomb. Hybrid's going to double down, has the Primal, but he needs to get so much done here. Needs to find the kills, but the Rally is going. Oh! Can he send him off? MCD trying to tiptoe on there, but will get taken down. But the point is going to cap. Hybrid needs to find the touch. Crispy's trying to touch, but dies for it. And it will go, and it cost him everything in the end. Hybrid accepts his fate. Hybrid accepts his fate and he goes. Did you dry shave? No, I've not shaved in ages actually. I've got a proper scraggly beard on the go. Don't use shampoo either. All good questions. Thoughts on lasagna? Love lasagna. Great dish. Make a good homemade lasagna. Come over sometime. I'll make it for you. We go into second point here and Primal is up for Skytor. So Primal advantage, a chance to put more pressure on his backline. To be fair, the Vendetta backline actually held pretty strong there, give or take out one pulse bomb, and obviously the nature of Anabrig Ash, if one of the Anabrig falls, the other one's so much more susceptible to fall in. But they're just holding the high ground here. They'll anchor point nade onto the Winston. Doesn't quite catch him though, so they will be okay. Want to hold on to the high ground here. Another jump from Skytor, has that Primal, and just sort of bullied him off here with a bit of help from Delusion. Will be chasing him here. They're trying to go. Defensive nade comes out. They need more and more pocket. Oh, they've slipped away, actually. Skytor cannot find the juggle, and... Oh, the late sleep. Can they turn this kill onto Skytor? They got to be looking for it. Down to 270. Bubble and out. Meanwhile, China's found the pulse bomb. Captain Prash of a respawn queue. Vendetta holds strong once again. 2 minutes left on the clock, and Vendetta stabilised what was a Primal disadvantage situation. Skytor and Delusion can't quite find the connect they were looking for. Loving the scrolling text? Thank you. I feel like we've really upgraded. Great fish? Did I say it was a fish? I've been talking too long. Does Hybrid get a name-related buff? Yep, had that question already, but does also apply. How many subs for a Mercy cosplay stream? Infinite. Not getting dressed up as Mercy. Pulse Bomb coming in now for Delusion. Oh, the stick is good. The nade is good. Everything's pretty good. Does hit the sleep on the way out, so Cookie will trade that one. So the dive looked good at first, but now this Rally, Crispy and Cookie trying to live, but SXJ with a copy over top. They'll get the kills, but As it's been the nature of this series so far, when one backline dies, so does the other. Forced all the way out, and these trades mean, even though Hypnos will get to push for point, it means Vendetta will be able to reset themselves back up on high ground. Same answer for the D.Va cosplay. Same answer for the D.Va cosplay. Alright. Hybrid on tank. Primal. Skytor does not have Primal slept on the way out, and all of a sudden Crook starts to connect a few of these. Meanwhile, Hybrids, he's bullying them. They're on fire. Chooses Mercy here, Hybrid. Not the hero, but the action. Nope, the Mercy was cancelled. Again, the action, not the hero. Not too bad. Discipline from Hybrid. All good suggestions for cosplay, but the answer is actually going to be a resounding no here. Resounding no. No Zen. Wait, there is actually a picture. I've shown this on the stream before, but I do actually have a picture of what it would look like if I did a Zen cosplay. That's what it would look like. Either way, though, this Nano is now coming in from Hybrid. China's good for a Pulse Bomb again. This Hypnos backline can't live under any circumstances. And one more attempt. Rally, Primal, lots of things coming back for Rally. They really need to survive. Cookie has the Bob to help us keep this contested. Here's the dive from underneath. Skytor gets in, the counter dive Bob. Primal has to be used, and Skytor's just going to have to take a step back. They killed China. Hybrid's still on the backline, but has to get out soon. His backline's there, but oh, it's a good shot by Cookie. Winston's 1 HP as well. Skytor in trouble. They're going to have to reset overtime spawns. Remember, Hybrid's going to get stalled out a little bit here, actually. And this touch is a little bit awkward. China's going to have to go all the way onto Symmetra. Can they get the touch for it? Skytor knows what's coming. He's trying to block it. And they don't go for it. Oh, and after all that good work on first, all that good work on second, Hypnos are going to get a shot despite all of that. Unbelievable. Let me put this picture back. Hold on, Hunter's messaged me as well. Alright, I'll respond to him in a bit. I'm looking. Cookie's back. Cookie's really heated up a little bit in this series as well. Will be repelled for now. Look at the ult bank though. Hypnos, Nano, Rally, Echo. Copy. I know the name of that ult. I've played this game before. Copy, Pulse Bomb, lots of things in play. Rally and Primal, Nano all soon for Vanessa. Nade will hit for a Cookie. Now the Nano dive in. Cookie will get out, but he goes forward with this one, actually. Causes himself more problems than it solves, and Crispy's going to dive through for Rally, and it's probably the first convincing fight win we've seen from Hypnos all series. Hybrid is staying alive with Primal behind, so it's not quite over yet. There will be a touch, there will be an extended fight. Crispy is Bastion Lucio. Skytor doesn't have for Primal yet, so this is going to be hard. Hybrid can't touch, but China can. Dodges for Pulse Bomb. Primal still available. Looking for it onto Viana now. Does manage to get Primaled in at least, but MCT still getting taken for a ride. Sleep will miss. MCT is in the corner. He's really in the corner. He's still in this corner. Eventually, Hybrid gets the kill. The packs were not enough. But now, Bastion is out. Bastion is nanoed. Trying to burn through this Primal, and Skytor has to flee. Looking to burn through it. So much damage onto it there. Has the bomb too, but Skytor's actually found quite a lot with this, and Skytor's going to get back into bubble. Cookie will eventually shut him down, but the trade is there. Delusion in a 1v2 has so much to do. Pulse bomb's actually... It's actually... Wait, it looked like there was a pulse bomb. Maybe I'm just lying. But either way, Vendetta do eventually get the hold. But... I mean, it looked like a pulse jacks, right? But he didn't have it. Because I thought it was a pulse jacks as well. Yeah, oh, just like the exclamation mark came up. That was weird. Yeah, Hattie's right. It was like the exclamation mark came up, but he doesn't have pulse, so I don't really know why it came up. Maybe Hybrid Monkey is good? Maybe. Oh, Sparker in chat as well? Fucking hell. Getting crowded in here. I'm a believer. I told Hybrid when I was on... I helped XX Oblivion for a bit. I told Hybrid. He should just play tank, mate. Mainly because of how good he was at like Ram and Queen and some of the heroes we were playing a bit more at the time, but he's really alright on it. Really alright on it. You think Hattie should take some pointers from Winston watching Hybrid? Ooh. Is that a compliment for Hybrid or an insult for Hattie?
It's time to spin.
Hello. Choose to live on the positive side, Hattie. Take it as a compliment. Maybe both? Both? Oh. Why not just leave it as for positive, guys? Why do we have to go both ways? Sometimes things can just be nice. Oh! Not if you're Crookfo when you're about to get fucking sat on by this Hypnos dive. And it's a bit of a false start here for Vendetta. Straight back to the respawn queue. Alright, quick reset. Back to the drawing board. Have another crack, right? So Vendetta, I actually thought played really well on the defense, but just crucial fight losses at the worst times, causing some issues. They shoot MCT out here. They're going to have to wait for Hybrid's next bubble timing before doing the next thing. Hybrid trying to go through right side, but running into Delusion right now. Looking for the next option. Gonna go. Hybrid catches the nade on the way through, so will take some damage. Avoids the sleep. China's put a lot of pressure on there, but the backline from Hypnos just about to survive. MCD and Captain Prash back in there. Hybrid will be looking to get out. They have to be careful. Hybrid doesn't get out. Hypnos holds strong again. Pulse Bomb nearly in play from China. Could take the opportunity if it presents itself to him, but will just back out to the choke. Dynamite on. Nano up for MCD already. Crooks has been really slow cooking here. It's actually for China Pulse that is up first, but Hypno's going to get most of their ults just slightly ahead of Vendetta here, which puts them in a pretty horrible situation. Pulse Bomb underneath! MCD manages to hop away, gets away with that one, and Cookie's going to die in the backline. They hit the sleep onto Skytor, 91%. They try and trade it as we go into a pause. And as we hit this pause, it's Crispy we can see who has DC'd. And Crispy DCing means no more ult charge. Obviously, where Vendetta were in the fight means it's really easy to have Crispy respawn and regroup, but the big problem is going to be Crispy has no fucking ult charge. So if you look at, let's skip a little bit back. Oh, League for Queen feed quickly. Again, if anyone asks, it was Rack. Okay, it was Rack. But if we look at the ult situation here, when they DC, obviously he was slightly behind on Rally. But look at this. Hypnos have all 5 ults in the bank. Didn't actually have to use any ults for either this fight or the fight they won before. So they're going to be a Rally down, and it's going to be a 4v5 ult situation. And honestly, it's 2 minutes on the clock. It's actually really rough time for Vendetta in this one. Obviously, they'll still get the Nano and the Primal, and the nature of these dive mirrors is stuff can always happen, right? If you're Winston and your Tracer play well, and there's always a chance. There's a lot of like just pop off potential, right? With the right sleep, the right nade, the right land, the right pulse bomb, the right whatever, you know. But they need something like that to go their way right now, because they're in a bit of a hole. They'll at least have a bit of time to figure it out, you know. Your FPO is so fucked, not as fucked as mine, Braven. How's it looking? I mean, honestly, I thought first map, absolute blowout, really. Hypnos looked clearly better than Vendetta in the dive mirror. And then we go into the Sig mirror, and it was pretty close. Pretty close. But Vendetta come out on top. And the defense here looked really reasonable for Vendetta. I think Hypnos can probably count themselves really pretty fortunate to have got it as far as they did. But as a result, they've gotten this big this big sort of ult hold, and Crispy's just DC'd to get out of as well, and they've obviously actually got to try and cap most of the map to actually still win this one. So while I thought they played reasonably well on the defensive Vendetta, they've actually got a pretty big problem to deal with. 46 this game week. The game resumes. Oh wait, I'm a Drongo. Why had it paused? Oh yeah, because we were looking at the ults. I'm a Drongo. I'll get us back. All right. We'll be slightly behind, but it's okay. Just no one be from the future. Nano comes in onto Hybrid. Looking for it. Oh, has the bubble, but still gets slept inside it. And MCD and Captain Prash will rotate away. So this Nano gets no value. They come to try and deal with Hybrid. Does have a Primal soon. Meanwhile, Hybrid's backline is still trying to live and survive in this Primal. Copy Bob comes out, and it's MCD who falls first. And as we know, if MCD has ult or is close to ult, it might ultimately lead to his death. And the backline's held pretty strong here. Cookie just get naded, and it's a Cookie Crispy Crook sandwich. Bob towards point here. Want to make sure they force the objective. Feels a little bit overkill, if I'm being honest. But maybe after the start they've had, they don't want to take any chances. And it's actually kind of worked out, all things considered. One more contest comes in, but the nade onto the backline here. They should be able to wait this out. Pulse bomb with a Nano onto Captain Prash. Keeps him alive. Looking to work their way through. They've traded Cookie, and all of a sudden the retake looks so hard. Normally such a difficult retake here, but SXJ has made it through. 20 seconds left. They have to try and make it work. They're out of time, out of options. Not particularly close to any of the ults as well. Hybrid is doubled down, trying to force the kill. Crook follows up with the nade, does get the kill. Trade might not ultimately be worth it, though. China's trying to find a way in. Crook needs to play his life now. Crispy nearly has Rally. Crook nearly has this Nano. Might just drop it onto China. Give it to China. They're still trying to force the objective. Just one tick to go. The Pulse Bomb onto Crispy. Survives, though. Rally comes out. Defensive nade 2. Crispy will live. That should be enough now. Bash onto Skytor. Takes a huge chunk of his HP. And there we go. They get through first point. It wasn't without its dangers. But they make it through. Oh wait, we can skip. We can steal a bit of time back as well. Just okay. Just a quick bubble rotation. Just a quick bubble rotation. Oh wait, where's Hybrid going with this one? Oh yeah, low on HP. Whips as well. Oh no, misses for juggle. No. Wanted to punch MCD off. Just knock MCD off for high ground now, and into China's path. Oh, it's not pretty from Hybrid. They still get the trade, but they lose their own backline. This is kind of a problem, obviously, that Hypnos had as well in this particular fight, coming through the low ground, always losing their backline. SXJ trying to mark for point as much as possible. Has full pack support. 2 packs used now by Captain Prash, so a little bit low for a hot second, but they've got ults in the bag. And they're just trying to go through it. Nano jump on. Captain Prash will rally. Nade is good onto MCD. Bash and sleep. And the backline hold. Hybrid will keep them pocketed for now. They are quite low, but Vendetta's backline are dealing with a Nano of their own. Both backlines hold strong. Counter jump now onto him. They've actually got SXJ out. SXJ was still deep with that copy, so they punish SXJ. Skytor's going to go to this top right position, but look at the payload. Look at it go. They were all focused on diving the backline, and the dive is interrupted. Skytor's in so much trouble. Skytor is so dead. They pulse for it. Grow up, China. Just shoot him. You've got 2 guns. And now the payload is at least still moving. China will get met by Delusion right now, but China's going to have more pockets, so Delusion can only play for time. Wants for respawn, but the nade from Crook. The nade is good. It's a clear backline gap. They're into overtime, but they're pushing it down. They're pushing it down main. Rally in the hands of Crispy, and it might be another rally to finish the point. And Vendetta, they've been on the brink a couple of times on this attack, but they are not done. Hybrid holding close as well. They will try and come out. There's the rally coming through, and nice. Good luck, Skytor, to that. The rally will give them an overwhelming advantage. They'll seal it. They give themselves another minute and a half, and it's still not a lot of time to work with, right? But suddenly a few things start to feel like they're clicking for Vendetta. The backline's not dying so much. Hybrid and China finding a few of these combinations. The rally will fade. Nano and Primal will be up next. So eyes onto Hybrid and Cookie. Well, actually, Hybrid and China for the dive. Maybe even a chance for a defensive Nano if they want, right? Skytor's going to have Primal. Drop this Nano onto Cookie or Crispy or whoever gets in trouble. Make sure we survive, because you need to not trade here if you're Vendetta, because you still have a way to push the cart. So need to avoid trading where possible. Let Hybrid use his Primal to do his old aggressive thing and see if they can find anything. There we go. Nade onto Crispy. They take a step back. Nano is still available. Crispy is low. Level 1 Crook. Good trigger discipline. Holds that one. Sleep is good. Nano onto him as well. And meanwhile, they've killed Captain Prash in the backline, and it's all going Vendetta's way all the time. And Pulse Bomb on the top. Nice. All of a sudden, MCD is coming back with Nano, but, I mean, and MCD was above 90% ult charge, so it was destined to die. They can Nano out here. Probably need for Nano onto the Tracer if they can, but it's only the Brig, and Hybrid is playing Bouncer. No way through. And Vendetta take the lead in the series. Oh, boy. What a great redemption. We asked it, right? Talking to Hunter. Talking to Hunter after map 1, and we were talking about... Well, actually, maybe it's the backline letting down Vendetta in some of these situations, but all of a sudden, Crook and Crispy, Cookie, the trio of Cs, the 3 Cs, everything seemed to click, right? Locked together, didn't die, getting punishes on Skytor, surviving these dives. And alright, let's do a quick ad break while we're between the maps then. But good series so far, back and forth. Could be a double EXO death. Whew. Crispy's been on fire since he won his ranked game with you today, has he, Hitori? That's for Crispy toggled. I see. Ooh, Preds, good shout. Yeah, keep reminding me about Preds, because normally Juby carries me outrageously here. So just, if I've not done them, just spam me. Hold on, let me just do them now. So, Vendetta take the lead. Complete prediction, complete. Let's get map numero 4. This is on the go. I've not seen the map yet. I just need to do something. Let's see, did I do this? Hold on. Hold on. Alright, Vendetta on top, ex-Oblivion in tatters. Can somebody please, for the love of God, do a mental health check on Artemis? Because both EXO teams on the brink today. Yeah, Vendetta currently 2-1 up, KDM. Oh, you can run them? Alright, thanks, Mapino. I'll leave them in your capable hands. Stupid Juby and her real life. Yeah, here's the finish, and pretty one-sided finish in the end. There we go. KD 1. KD 1.3. These numbers are just useless. I think I said this to... Who was I talking to? Was it Chantel? Maybe it was Chantel. No. Was it Necra? Maybe I should have this conversation. I just talked about like the idea of like these stats, they're just like... Oh, there she is now. Yeah, I was talking to Necra about this, and I was just saying like, these stats are actually... I don't know if there's like anything, like they're too broad, I think, to really draw anything useful from. You like the damage and deaths? I don't know. I mean, what I said to Necra is I think like, it's not really a problem if they're up on screen, but as like a caster, there's not like, what do you say about this, right? As like your analysis piece, like, unless there's one of the numbers that goes the way you don't expect, right? But really here we just see more damage, more healing, less deaths. Everything you expect, right? Yeah, I could see if they should do the full... Because they have them, right? Because if I go to... I know the one you mean, Cal. Because they just have it on Faceit, right? If I go to Faceit right now, I'll be able to see it. I'm in the wrong one. Browse tournaments. You know the one... I don't know if any of you guys have seen my Faceit when I do the Faceit coverage. But just that, essentially. Nothing... Where's the tournament? Does anyone have a link to the tournament to hand? I'm pretty sure they are hosted by Faceit. Needs to filter to ongoing. Oh, okay. Joinable only. There we go. All ongoing. Apply. Is it not here? On the right side? What do you mean? Left? Oh. No, I don't want Faceit League though, do I? You think someone just hosts for lobby? I thought they pulled it all into here. Go to Faceit League, then matches. But this just puts me in Faceit League Season 2. I don't want Faceit League Season 2. I want EMEA. Just go to teams. Just like... Fucking hell. No way on there this many Hypnos. Fuck off. It's this one, right? I got him. League. This is for Face It League, then. That's not what I want. Stats. Fucking terrible. It's fucking hard work. Like, I'm not sure I'm doing the best at it, but it's hard work. Thank you. Thank you, David. You know, it's not on the website? Ah, fuck. Wait, this is stage 4, though. But stage 4 means I can get to this. Hold on. Hold on. But now I'm in the right vicinity. Oh, maybe it's just not on. Just the open qualifiers? Because the last ones were on, right? Because this is stage 2 is on. They just do it with Discord now. Could have just gone on Liquipedia. Wait. No, but I was trying to find the stats. I was trying to find the stats, Cal. I'll give a link to stage 3. I see what you mean, yeah. Which one is Face It? That one? Oh, those are the rules. That one? No. Wait, scroll down. There was Group D. Yeah, but this is stage 2. Load more. Yeah, but that'll just take us to stage 1, surely. We're just going back in time now, guys. It's not hosted on Face It? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, at this point, 3 or 4 people from actual teams have said they do everything through Discord, so it's probably like a failed venture. You know, maybe by the time... Maybe... Wait, if one more person from a team who plays in this tournament can tell me it's not on the website, I'll believe it then. Alright, yeah, Zorro said none of it's been done through Faces. So I just, you know, it's always important to get multiple sources in these things. And it's a shame, though. Alright. Oh. Wait, are we live? Okay, there we go. Alright. 20 seconds if anyone wants to bet. Only source you know is Cronus. We had multiple sources. Confirmation bias. Will this kill fantasy? The answer is going to be 100%, right? So it'd be 100%. This absolutely obliterates our chance of doing a fantasy. Alright, predictions closed. Oh! Alright, Vendetta 58% favourites. Hybrid is on the queen. Why did Hybrid switch tank? Just because, mainly because Hitscan is such a competitive role. I mean, I said I thought it was a good idea, but I don't think he made it purely based off my decision. You know, it was something he was considering beforehand, I think already. But I said I thought it was a good idea, so I gave it the CX seal of approval for whether that's worth. Alright, but the queen into the ram's actually quite tricky, so not a huge fan of this Vendetta comp, not a huge fan of trying to get in one shot immediately either. So they're going to shout and they're going to try and trade, but I think this is going to force a very quick switch out from Vendetta. Do they just take a mirror? Could we get a real good old-fashioned ram bap mirror? It is EMEA after all. Nope, alright, they're going to stick the queen. Tricky to walk through chokes. Have to try and play slow. You might remember... Oh, what were they even called at the time? Would it have been Oblivione, maybe? Who was it? The team where Haddy played Queen in the... I'm going to forget the names of everything now. The Overwatch tournament that was towards the end of last year. Oh, my brain is dying. EXO? It was EXO and it was in Flash Ops. Thank you. I can't remember any of the words of a team, but yeah. The style that they played there into the Ramattra was very slow, very pokey. Yeah, people pressuring from different sides and all of this. So it's really tricky, and it's especially very tricky on this first point. So they're going to have to try and do one more difficult retake. They should go underneath, honestly. Go underneath, just play through point. Use the Kitsune Rush. Try and trade it for window. Take a beat trade. See what happens. Lots of ults up for Hypnos, though, so it's very difficult. They are going to go now underneath side. Means they will be able to pocket through the touch onto Cookie here. Have to deal with the wall. Shouldn't be a problem. Shout comes through. Kitsune Rush to follow. Window back on the high ground. Can they go through it? They have to Suzu, but Crook cannot get through it. Hybrid's walked through it, though, and is now taking attention onto the backline, but doesn't get the slash, and Skytor has just punched every other person in the face. And it's an easy first point here for Hypnos. But move on. Move on to this next one. Hold on. Wait. I keep saying it's not live, but I keep pressing live. We'll try and skip between the next fight. Alright, sorry. I'm locked back in. I'm locked back in now. What's the reason for GT not to play with level 1 Crook? I just think I just thought Johan was better. Not that simple. And once again, we've seen this Queen really struggling into the Ram. No ults used, but a Queen destroyed. And they have all the ults now, so Vendetta should commit to this for the length of the ults they have to use. But it's starting to really feel like, this comp is very difficult into Hypnos, and they're having a real hard time. 4 ults on the side of Hypnos, a lot of big, powerful ones that are hard to deal with too. Don't know what you do if you're here with Vendetta. Coming through. Knife comes out from Hybrid. So much damage on him again. Going to try and get topped up. China's going to try and take the space for Burrow. Knife just into the wall though, and level 1 Crook gets caught early again, and this is just going nowhere at all from them. They're not even using these ults. Hybrid gets 1 trade. It is a late lamp from MCD for what it's worth, but it'll make the retake just a teeny tiny bit easier. Maybe, wait, if Cookie kills another one, okay. If they can find the touch, the problem they have is Cookie died last, who would be the primary person they would like to touch. So has Crispy got it in him? Has China got it in him? China's burrowed a little bit early for this. This is too early to get the touch. Oh, did he? I think he got it. Annihilation to finish it. Tectonic Shock used. I think China will just be swapping. They're doubling down with the ults. Mail on point here. Hybrid has the Rampage too. Tries to drop it in. And oh, they've used everything, but is it winnable? They lose Crook. Hybrid still on point. Lamp comes out for MCD, but it does not save himself. Cookie's got 1, but Cookie's now in a 1v2. No recall. Has so much to do here. Cookie also has to get the touch. It's really, really hard. They wall off any next touch, and they do get the lead. Surely the comp swap's coming now from Vendetta. All right, Doom. Not the direction I would have gone. But they now have to reverse sweep the map. Silver lining obviously being that they can come back. They do get to pick the next map, etc, etc. And it will be push, but that's a problem for later. Maybe they get a cheeky reverse sweep. They have a Kitsune Rush coming into a window, so all things are possible. They have the Doomfist. They can go through the window. They can go over it. They want this Kitsune Rush to connect on the backline. They've had a bit of a problem getting Crook into these fights without just getting his face blown off, which will be the most immediate problem for them to solve as this point will unlock. You see Cookie contesting for it now with Hybrid, looking for a punch. Oh, pressure onto Prash. Isolated, separated, and he goes down. Regrets trying to force that point. They do trade for Hybrid, though, but they have the high ground. Window out. Cookie finishes another one. Pulse Bomb available. Oh, they just demolish him. Kitsune Rush on the point allows them to finish all those kills. SXJ will stall it out for a little bit longer. But ends up being a good fight for Vendetta regardless of that. And the Doomfist has given them just a little bit of hope. Just a little bit. Holding on the choke here. Heinen is available to force point, and Kyo's actually taken a good chunk of damage there. And a very hard, very aggressive dive composition here, so we've got to be careful. If they commit to this Heinen, they've got to be sure to kill it. Here they come. Kyo can maybe Heinen around the corner. Now Punch cancels it. Nice easy cancel. And Captain Prash gets caught again. Pulse Bomb's a miss from Cookie, but they've got him on the back foot. They've got a beat and a Meteor Strike soon, and they don't need any of them. They're just crushing them. And the same thing we often say, this is true of all supports, right? If one of the supports dies early, the second support's life gets so much trickier. We saw a little bit of the same. Prash goes down twice early, and it's really easy for Vendetta's comp to just make it a dogfight. Vendetta's comp a little bit more independent of each other in terms of their ability to move and stay alive. And is China holding close here? Do they know? Burrow underneath. Punch comes in. Doesn't connect. Slow tries to catch China's exit, but actually takes MCD with him. China over MCD once again. Print for tweets. And now Hybrid keen to hold on to this punch for the next fight. And there we go. First point back on the board for Vendetta. Holds on to this big punch too. Captain Prash has this beat. It's been a long time coming. Crook has a support up to match it with. Tectonic Shock from China might tip it over the edge, but they've got to be wary of this Skytor Annihilation. I would like to see Skytor swap after this Annihilation. Ram into Doom is not all that fun. Something like a Mauga might feel pretty free, maybe even a Diva. Whichever Skytor prefers, but the Mauga just kind of gets beat around. But Annihilation's a good ult, so worth keeping. But here's the big old punch. Tectonic Shock overwards as well. Oh, it doesn't get underneath. China's Ventures looks a little bit hit and miss. But they do kill Prash. And wait, was that an Ajax? Was that an Ajax? Am I false calling, or was it true? The good people of chat seem to agree with me. Action replay. And yeah, it's just big punch. He's in the air. It's just around the corner, yet Crispy the other side, and it just gets him. Kitsune Rush engages good again. And now all of a sudden, the momentum is swinging. You can feel it, right? Now coming back in. MCD looking to dive from this. They still have this Annihilation here. Kitsune Rush towards point. Annihilation popped as well. It's a 1-for-1 trade. They're dying despite these two ults. Crispy will live. Cookie will live. They have to give the flip, but they've stabilized when Crispy nearly has beat. Need to go help China underneath point. Hybrid's moving his way in. Now they can start bullying this, but Crispy gets caught. No chance to use this beat. Pulse Bomb onto the Ramatra. Does nothing as it's Suzu'd. And now they have to take a step back. And they might actually die slow on this point. So Crispy's death really turns what was a clutchable situation into not a clutchable situation at all. And now we're going into High Noon. Pulse Bomb. Not great ults, but beat Meteor Strike for Vendetta. Chances to be aggressive here. Chances to tie it up 2-2. And chances to send us to a fateful 5th and deciding point. Vendetta playing for all the marbles. Slow and steady above for point. They have this High Noon. Doesn't get the cancel this time, so Meteor Strike will be used. And oh, Hybrid's trying to go quick. They're looking for more of it. Has the big punch now. Hybrid, if he can find the connect. Beat over top. Catches all of Vendetta. They swarm Keo. MCD forced off the map. The Pulse Bomb trade is good. But MCD's TP back onto the map. Lands him straight in front of Hybrid's push. It's still a bit of a dogfight. Supports have been taken down, but now in control. One fight away. Cheers to that. We might be going to a 5th point. Captain Prash does have a beat. The last one was Ajax to a bit of this Tectonic Shock, and those DPS ults are just here for Vendetta again. Skytor on the Winston. A swap is good. Need to help play relatively defensive and brawly with your bubbles here, Skytor. Use a lot of them to enable Keo. Let Keo cook. Give him space to work with. Let the Frenchman feast, but the punch comes in. Keo under early pressure. Dive now from Captain Prash keeps them alive. They take a bit of a step back. They look to disengage here. Vendetta, they have a Kitsune Rush to push with afterwards. MCD will have it to match soon, but not if he gets punched in the face. Oh my god, MCD, of course he dies on 97%. It's inevitable, right? Tectonic Shock only gets one before getting traded, but the player advantage is overwhelming. We are going to a 5th point. And now, all of a sudden, all of a sudden, Kitsune rushes in hands for both. Meteor Strike for Hybrid. Pulse Bomb for Cookie. High Noon for Keo, but he's been relatively low impact here. China's going to burrow in. Forces him back. Hybrid's looking to chase it. Kitsune Rush out from MCD. Does get it, but gets demolished afterwards here. Crook was ready to meet that. They've lost. It's 3v3 right now. It's an absolute dogfight. Meteor Strike available. Oh! Interrupts. Helps Cookie. Pulse Bomb's good. Punch 2. Skytor will primal. No recall for Cookie. Has to run. Has to flee. But cannot. Skytor gets on point. Both Tracers have now been traced, and it's a Winston versus a Doomfist, but Captain Prash is there to help, so Hybrid will regroup with his team. Beat advantage for Crispy here coming back, but Hypnos wants to try and force point. Looking for this venture. China underneath. They're just going to play through the tank here. Looking for the punch. Looking for it. Just jumping onto point with this bubble, trying to buy as much time as possible. Skytor, 4 nose respawns to come in. Dodges for punch 2. The High Noon to try and force the objective here. Any boops for this one? Keo's moving quick, gets speeded around. Oh, just a dink onto Crook, though. It gives them the point, though. Now the beat push comes in. SXJ falls immediately, and they've got their eyes on Keo, but Keo's got pretty far back. China's considering going for more, but they still have to deal with Skytor on the point, so Vendetta turn tail, they kill them. Bit of a disconnect there between what the rest of the team was doing and what China was doing, but they still got themselves on point, but they're contesting this here. They need to deal with the Lucio. They need to pocket Hybrid. Oh, Crook finds the dink when his team needs it most. Punch won't connect, but the left clicks will. And Hybrid now. They get the flip. 51% conceded on his 5th and final point. Vendetta on the verge. The verge of getting the revenge of Hypnos. The verge of getting into that top 8. Kitsune rush for Crook. MCD 96%. This one has to go off. Crash is ahead on beat, so they do have support our advantage here. Need to nail this retake. Pulse bomb in play for Cookie and SXJ as well. Chances to clutch, chances to be a hero. MCD will kick it off. Crook waiting. Are they trying to disengage first? China's underneath. They lose. Crispy here. Is it just a quick reset? They accept their fate. Yep. They're just going to trade for Kitsune rush. They get Kyo out of it here. Hybrid can touch and die on point a little bit more as well. Has the Meteor Strike. Oh, he thinks he can clutch. Him and Cookie think they can clutch. China's back in. Skytor's low. They see the clutch. They see the possibility. Don't C9, though. They've C9'd. It's the worst time to C9 possible. MCT avoids the punch. Crash coming out. Tectonic Shock and Kitsune Rush are used, so they do give a point back. But oh my god, was it expensive in the end for Vendetta. And they put themselves in such a difficult situation now thanks to that flip. Beat coming back. Primal coming back. I think Vendetta needs to go early. Do they need to go early? Do they just need to do it? Oh, onto MCD. Punch! No! MCD down. The beat's not out. The beat's coming now. It's a 2. It does get all 4 of them. They have touched as well. High Noon cancelled. Crook and Hybrid are just killing them in the back. They've managed to turn it into a dogfight. Given the ult situation, that's all they could have hoped for. But now the pressure onto Prash. Prash is 1 HP. Prash is 1 HP. They can't find it. China will sort out the point next. We'll try and drill dash out. Skytor desperate to chase this. Will get forced all the way back. They need to get a touch. 5% and go in. Skytor's back on point. Has this primal. Hybrid gets the first touch, but needs a lot of help. 80% on beat here for Crispy. This beat will be pivotal. Skytor knows it as well. All eyes on him. They do get the next touch. Crispy under primal. Needs to get it off. 58 HP. He gets it off. He catches 3 at least. Keeps a minute for now. Skytor's still chasing with this Primal and Crispy, but danger's not done yet. Pocket coming through from Crook just in time, but both the backline die. Just a few left on point now. Hybrid looking for the final blow. Big Punch connects with the Echo, but can't find the kill. And there's somehow, someway, Hypnos have dragged it all the way back. All the way back. Tie it up 2-2. And oh my. Breathe, everyone, breathe. We're going into a map 5. We're going to map 5. Whew. Yeah, it was honestly, if you want to talk about like where it all went wrong, it was actually the C9. Like, not this one. Because there's a point here where I think Vendetta's plan, because Crispy and Crook died early, was just to reset on point. Just like reset and come back with support, like decent ult situation, which was really reasonable. But then, all of a sudden, like they just sort of see this opportunity, right? And then there's a moment here where, like, there's a moment kind of like, where China gets this kill, I think. Because here, they're calling reset, reset, reset. I'm sure of it. Just reset, take the next fight. But then China gets this kill. And then you can see, because we're on Hybrid's POV, you can just see from Hybrid's POV where he gets big punch. And he does this, and he's just like, oh, fuck. We can do it. We can do it. Then the Pulse Bomb comes out. They lose Cookie, unfortunately, and it just... And it's this bit here. It's just this C9. Because if they die on point, it's really fine here. They got loads of time for the retake. And then they come back and they use both ults, like in the chaos. And now, like, look at this ult situation. Now it's fucked. But imagine if they still had these 2 ults or something, or at least like the Kitsune Rush, you know? If you have a Kitsune Rush, this is a way more playable situation. Especially when you look like they went early, right? And they get so much value, and they get all this value with no fucking ults. Imagine if they're doing this push with a Kitsune Rush or something, right? Maybe they can get a lot more, or maybe someone doesn't get, right, the backline doesn't get traded or something. And then it's just a dogfight of all dogfights, right? I thought it was over when Crispy managed to... Yeah, I thought Crispy clutched it, right? Oh... Why did Hybrid ult 2 centimeters next to the point? Yeah, I mean, probably ultimately a mistake. Presumably thought somebody else was touching, you know, and all of that. It felt, I think you can just tell, like, obviously those type of fights, the comms get really hectic. You see it when they use 2 ults on the retake when they don't really need to. So you sort of see it all, but yeah. Problems there. Let me do, have we got the predictions up? So map 4, fucking, okay, right, map 4, Hypnos. Let's get map 5 up now. We've not seen the map yet, I don't think. Map 4, Hypnos, complete. Yeah. Next prediction, start. Map number 5. All right. All right, just pushing question. Where do you go, right? What do you want to play if you're, because you don't want to play that, you don't want to end up in that queen fucking shit again. So do you go Runa Sappy? Play Doomfist? Fuck it. Play Doomfist or a Winston Mirror? Their Winston Mirror was kind of cooking at the end of Icon World, right? For Winston and a Brig. So if they Winston and a Brig, cool. If they do anything else, then you can you maybe go the Doomfist version. Alright, so this ad break will be out of the way. We should be good. Good to go. Bow, 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 bow. All right. All right. Why is Spain illegal? What do you mean? Isn't it in Portugal? Any geo guesses? Esperanza, that is. Is it not Portuguese? Oh, wait, did you say Spain because he said ESP? I think player meant Esperanza. Yeah, Esperanza, not ESP as in short for Portugal. Yeah. yeah. I see what's happened here, Salby. I can see it from both sides. It's actually reasonable on all sides. We're actually just a room full of reasonable people having a reasonable conversation right now. Spain is also legal, though. All right. What a finish to EMEA we have. Map number 5, Vendetta on the cusp. And huge decision right now. Runa Sappy, I think, actually... pretty viable. Stand up, Jaws! Fucking hell, don't sit down, it's map 5! What's he doing? Get stand up! Fucking hell. Come on, Jaws. Lock in. We're going all the way. Alright, so map number 5. They've gone to Runa Sappy. I feel like most comps are really actually quite... Oh, sorry. I meant to knock the mic. I feel like most comps are actually really viable here. Necro said, sit down if you're homophobic, and he did it twice? Fuck. Yeah, but if he did it twice, that undoes it. You know? He cancels it out. Good save from Jaws, actually. You know, I don't make the rules, Mask. I don't make the rules, Mask. That's just how it works. So if you suck a dick twice, it doesn't count? Well, give it a shot, Bob, and tell me how you feel afterwards. Are we getting a pause or something? This break feels a little bit longer than we've maybe had in the past between maps. Maybe a quick composure check for everybody. Am I missing any messages? I've just seen the fancy announcement, Toby. It is over, isn't it? Fuck. If you're homophobic twice, you're not homophobic. You've just been homophobic. You're not homophobic. You're just homophobic twice. That's not how. Well, different theories. Homophobic squared? No. Ad placement time, and this stream is brought to you by Pagan. Oh, you're watching a Juno advert.
I have seen pictures, but Earth is so much more.
Chill out, Juno. I want to watch the game. It's map 5. What's happening? Kick it off.
Oh, the sand here reminds me of home. It looks like it is made of gold.
Juno is the caster for map 5? Oh, good hook. Oh, why is someone pocketing my Roadhog? Wait, is this for game? This is for match, I think. Yeah, China's gone Reaper, actually. Gonna stop an emote here. Alright, here comes China now. Trying to focus down the Sojourn, a rare hero, but his Ram doesn't have form. Drops for Blossom, actually. Blossom looking pretty good. Looks like he got the cleanup kills there, and yeah, must just be a C9 as we go to the next map. Yeah, here's the victory screen. And that's Vendetta winning map 5. Can't believe they won with this Mercy Echo Reaper comp, honestly. I didn't see it coming, but it worked out. Oh no, they've gone Queen again. Oh, wait, how did she survive that tire? Is this a bug? She lives this? Come on. Match fixing? Suzu, maybe? I don't know. For armor? Oh, Farah warm up. Big boop. Alright, well, good map 5. Thoughts on the new map? Not played it. I think maybe I played for, which one was it? Is it called Hanoka? The Hanamura one. Alright, we're back. 2-2. Oh, lots of 3-2s as well. Look at that. Look at that. Any number fans? 3-2, 3-2, 3-2. How satisfying. And then this number's going to go to 3-2 as well. That'll be nice. A lot of 3-2s in play. Turns you on? Great. Didn't specifically ask to know that, but always good to know who is and isn't turned on in chat at any given time. We're a big 1 fan, fuming. There's not a 1 in sight, Toby. You're not turned on? Okay, good. Again, don't actually need these updates, but it's also a free world, right? So, you know, just carry on. Great, thanks, Hitori. All right. Okay. Here we go. Runa Sappy, map number 5. Let's get this game sound back on. And there seems to be... Oh, wait. Are we slightly behind? No, we're okay. Oof. Oh, dramatic music. It's going to be Anna Brig, and it's going to be against Kiri. Lucio, Ram. Are they committing to the Ram here? Could be a Doom swap on the cards, maybe for hybrids, once he sees what he's in store for. But a little bit curious. We'll see. So Hypnos want to be aggressive, want to double down. And to be fair, I think Winston Anna Briggs really good on this map. Anna Briggs, lots of long sight lines for this. Anna Briggs are coming to get full use out of their utility. But this first fight around the robot's really tricky for them. I think they actually have to concede all the space here, Vendetta. Well, or die. I guess that's one way to concede the space, to be fair. Oh, good shout, Lucas. All right, 52% for Vendetta as we go into this. They have to go from main, really. Just need to put that distance between their Anna and the Ram. High ground can work. Oh yeah, another guy flip out to the Mega. I think their Anna's still on high ground. That would seem reasonable. Keeping for Winston for now. Dynamite inside onto Keo will force him back. Oh, the nade is good. Downtown from Crook, and Crook's been kind of heating up with these nades. Eyes on that one too. Ash is clean from Cookie. They're going to lose Crook, but, you know, what's a push without a trade? They'll clean up Skytor on point. Question now for Skytor whether or not he swaps.
Please come with us.
First time chatter here, wondering if you've ever been told you have great blowjob lips. Actually, repeatedly by figures of authority when I was a child. But, you know, what can you do? Ramatra stick for Skytor. Nano nearly up for Crook. They're once again in this part of the map that's quite difficult for him. Would have preferred to turn the corner, but they're trying to deal with this in the back, and Basuzu doesn't actually cleanse Keo, so Keo is in a spot of bother, but will survive. Nano still available, might wait for Crook's next nade. That seems like it would be a good decision. Here comes Hybrid, has the Primal to keep going if he feels the desire, but he's bullied him all the way back. Oh, the Pulse Bomb, the Kitsune Rush. What does Hybrid do? Do they just accept their fate, or do they play to clutch, play to trade? R2 down, going for the clutch. Might live to regret this one. Cookie there with the Bob. Oh, they're really doubling down for this clutch, but look at that. They're going to one-shot the Bob, and Vendetta hate the economy in this crucial 5th map. They've thrown away a lot there. They've thrown away so much. They're going to dilate. Oh my god, Crispy's going to rally. They beat in response, so at least they get the ult trade, but they should just get crushed in this corner. Nowhere for Hybrid to go. Oh, the ults, the ults, the ults. And now, all of a sudden, a huge opportunity for Hypnos to get big value here. Hybrid will go onto the Doom. I think a reasonable swap, but looking at, they threw all the ults away. Annihilation, High Noon. They can start with a High Noon to force point. If they play very aggressively here, if Vendetta commit, then the Annihilation can come out from Skytor. Have to play in this one slow. Have to try and fish for a nade. Pulse Bomb's a stick. Suzu for it, though. Yeah, nade just hit Captain Prash, so... timing was decent there from Vendetta, but they just don't happen to find it. Hybrid looking for more. Has to be careful, though. Punches out with that one. They will slow it down. Dynamite lands. Can they find this timing? Oh, nade's massive actually forces the early Suzu punch. Does it send anyone off? Crook's going to run in there, and they should be able to clean it up, but they've lost everyone on the way in. Hybrid's able to go hurdling past him. And the robot's been stolen. Slow on to China allows SXJ to win that one. And Crispy won't escape either. So they lose the fight, but at least they get the Annihilation out. And Vendetta slowly but surely getting close in this Nano again. They might just about be able to hold on. Just about, just about. Need a little bit of magic to help him out. Still plenty of time on the clock, at least for now. But the ult situation's a little bit dire. Can use High Noon just to force this in a second. Pulse Bomb comes out, is wide. Cookie gonna rotate to this top ground, but nothing but a ram to shoot at. They'll just keep punching, trying to keep him back. MCT has his Kyrie ult now. No Nano just yet for Crook, and it's China who gets caught. They have to reset here, Vendetta. Coming back. Nano onto Hybrid, doesn't find all that much, just has to trade onto the tank, but Bob's gone. Well, he's shooting through the window, actually. Yeah, there's a Tor there. So I guess Bob does work out. Skytor will fall, and they'll get a chance to push back. Long way back now. But Runasapi, one of the more push-backable maps as well. Just need to maybe not trade our Doomfist in this situation. Oh, he has a Meteor Strike. I mean, it'll be, I guess, a juicy Meteor Strike, but probably more expensive than they would want it. Now, all of a sudden, beat available, Pulse Bomb available, beat available on the other side from Captain Prash as well. So they can match that, they can protect themselves. Vendetta maybe need to try to do this in a couple of steps. They flip the map, the payload away here. Oh, China's caught by it. Terrible time to get caught by a flashbang. This not really is a good time to get caught by a flashbang. They're going to beat and double down. They do the beat out of Prash in response. MCD and Skytor have made swaps into this as well, so we're just playing more of a straight-up dive mirror, which might also cause Hybrid to go back in that direction too. Trade's still happening here, as Hypnos regain control. I need available, sticking on the Doom. Heinun comes out. Oh, there's a pulse bomb there. Oh, wait. Okay. Just killed him. Just killed him. Nice and easy from China. Nice and easy there. Just need to be careful not to trade now. Cookie coming under lots of pressure. Defensive nade should keep him up. Now he should just be able to click on the remaining things to get rid of them. Alright. Still a long, long way behind here, Vendetta, but they have control at last. They have the Nano. They have a Bob soon. Nano Primal coming back for Hypnos. So a pretty even fight. Both backlines going to be under significant duress. And where did Crook and Crispy choose to start it? Just on the high ground. So a little bit hard to turn this corner. Swinging out wide. Oh, okay, there we go. Swinging out wide. Crook has this Nano, but no choice to go yet. They're hanging around this coast area. Here it comes. Defensive Nano comes out onto the Asher, and Hybrid will just trade, but they've lost Cookie in all of this, and the Primal's coming through on top. Kyo just trying to trade onto the Doom here. Hybrid doesn't have it. Doesn't have a Meteor Strike to get out, and they've lost Crook, and they're going to have to be a reset here. Nano for Nano Primal. Not the worst fight we've ever seen economically, but Vendetta need things to go better than this for them. They're in a hole. They're in a hole. They need more. Bob coming back, and then the beat. Could do with winning this one with just one ult or something, just for Bob. Just for Bob for Vendetta when they win the next fight with beat. We've seen Prash make the Brig swap as well. There we go. Trade onto the front. Halo's moving away, so China's going to go contest that. They give a recall out of SXJ. SXJ might be in trouble. Cookie doesn't find the shot. Hard their heels, but SXJ does have all of their blinks to get away. So Cookie uses Bob, the disengage from Hypnos. They get control of the point. They have the beat. They have the Meteor Strike. Bigger ults to go with now. Need to crush this backline. Need to be on the front foot here. Only a couple of minutes left now. Trading onto the front line here. You do see SXJ on this right-hand side of a pulse bomb going for the attempt. Is it any good? No. SXJ forced out. Now walking forwards. Hybrid will use Meteor Strike. China's pulse bomb also no good. Meteor Strike. Still onto the back line. Hybrid needs a lot of help. Lot of help here. Punches all the way out. Will be blocking. Beat just about catches Hybrid. He still needs more healing, to be honest. So this Beat is more to live than to push. And that could be a crucial mistake as Captain Prash is up with this rally. SXJ trades for the Ana. It's a good trade. And Prash, Kyo, and MCD just holding strong. They try for one last desperate dive, but the sleep is good from MCD. They deal with Crispy, and all of a sudden, 1 minute left on the clock, and look at the economy. Rally, Nano, Bob, Primal soon. They have all the tools. It would be an almighty throw. Oh, it's a rally. It's a Brig and a Winston swap. Crook nearly has Nano, but they have to do so much, and look at Hypnos. They're just going to set up shop and say, go on. See if you can push us from this angle. See if you can push this angle, win 3 fights in a row. Slowing it down. Nano comes in from Hybrid. Have that defensive rally here. Captain Prash. Wait, are they not using? They lose China. Oh, needs to be careful here, Hybrid. Oh, needs to be careful here. Good nade from Crook will just about keep him up. Okay, they choose not to use Hypnos. So they're just playing for an unreasonable ult advantage situation. So they lose that fight for Nano. Kyo resets as well, so they all come back. Alright. They've got a chance, Vendetta, but we need an almighty pulse bomb from China in this one. Maybe a crazy sleep. Maybe a crazy thing from Cookie. I mean, if anyone wants to do anything crazy, Vendetta need it right here, right now. And China's on the long flank. Do they? Are they aware? Do they know where China is? Can they point to China on a map if asked under pressure? Because right now there's pressure and they need to point to China on a map. Do they know? SXJ knows. Goes past. Pulse bombs a miss from China. And now SXJ will chase. China's in big trouble. Has to try and get to the mini. The chase is on. Forces the recall. Gets the mini. But here comes the Bob and here comes that ult advantage from Hypnos. Crook will fall. China will fall. The Nano Primal is going. The rally over the top to live. And Hypnos set it up perfectly right. They had for 5 ults. China had to make the play. He needed a clutch in that moment. He needed to stick, but it's not there. Prash. I was wrong. Oh, wait. Prash has been killed? Poor Prash. He's just won. Why'd we kill Prash? Congratulations, Prash. Hard fought one. I fuck. That Junkertown. Why? That Junker. Not that Junkertown, sorry. The new Junk City was fucking crazy. What a crazy map. Crazy clutch. But actually, Varuna Sappy at the end, just really well managed. But yeah, congratulations, Hypnos through. Just about salvaged Exo's reputation today. Oh, and that's Vendetta out, unfortunately. There we go. The first group to be completed. We've now lost 5 teams in total. Give you your points? Oh yeah, that's really fair. Would be really fair of me. Choose outcome. Hypnos. Vendetta's roster is so good. How do they lose? Just new teams, you know. Hard when you're a new team. Who do Hypnos play? How does it go? They'll go into Group A, will go into Group D, I presume. So it'll be VP? Or does the bracket flip? It goes to Group B, so they get Ents. Ents? Okay. All right, well, I'll wait for a few more people to confirm this information before I believe it, of course. But it looks like they might be playing Ents. Can anyone else confirm this information? Wait, somebody says no. Somebody says no. We've got some A and B swap and C and D swap. So the situation would be something like this, right? Is Gladiators could play VP, presuming they win. The winner of Supershy SRP check plays TM. And then Hypnos are going to play Ents. And then SSG gets to play the winner of Yeah versus Wasp. Okay. It's alright. I've cracked it. I should update this scoreboard as well. And then I guess we have to get ready for America? I don't know why I said it as a question. I guess we have to get ready for America. It wasn't really not really a debatable thing, I guess. What was I doing? My mind has gone blank. So we got Hypnos 3-2 versus Vendetta. Okay. Alright. All the results on the scroll now, hey? Fucking hell. Do we really have to get ready for America? Yeah! Why not? Team Z versus Fries in the bag. I don't know why I said it like that. Wait, what's going on? Oh no, we just... Yapping continues. I need a drink. I need some water. I need a Diet Coke. Do I need a snack? Yeah. Yeah? Do I? Oh, wait. Do I have a... Oh, wait. I might still have a single muffin. It might be muffin time. Hold on. All right. Let me run. I'll run a big ad this time and we'll be back in a little bit. Let me update the stream title as well. Wait, which... Oh, fuck. Which game is first? Vice Shikigami. Alright, yeah, we can cop it. Is Vice all capitals? Yeah, Vice versus Shikigami. NA CoStream. Good. Alright, back in a little bit, everyone. More EMEA tomorrow, Quark. More EMEA tomorrow. Alright, catch you guys in a little bit. I'm just gonna grab a drink.
with Captain Prash. So first of all, of course, congratulations. You must be shaking right now. I mean, this was a banger, such a back and forth. We talked about which team will have which team's number on this one, since you previously faced off against one another already. Hypnos won the first bout. This one was closer. Did you adapt your strategies? Did you counter strat at all? Did you make any changes from that first series into that second one?
Definitely, indeed. I mean, because of the patch changes that just recently came out and the hotfix that's also just came out the other day, we did have to tailor who we had to bring in, etc. More so in the DPS line, as you saw on some maps. But overall, it was mostly same strategy going in. We beat those guys before. As seen now, we beat them again. Just no sweat.
How do you rate your chances going into the main event then? Obviously, a lot of known quantities, Space Station.
Oh, look, it's Prash. That guy is banned from chat.
Anybody there that you particularly want to beat or even face in the main event?
The top 3. I want to face the top 3. Yeah. I want to have a hard challenge.
A hard challenge. Okay, I like
it.
It's a spirit.
They played the top 3 last week, Prash.
Well, Captain Prash, I wanted to ask
you got smashed.
About the teamwork that you had with MCD. All of us in the desk were praising.
I saw it. I watched it with my own eyes.
MCD, especially when you two were getting dove. So, is there anything special that you two have worked on in order to kind of get that synergy together?
We're just that good. Like, we can just outlive anything.
I love it.
Still difference.
It's fair. Easy. But it's on a brig. You just live. MCD's the GOAT. I'm just too good at brig. So we just keep each other up naturally.
Yeah, lots of goats. There's a whole zoo on your
Can't believe I was a Vendetta head. I mean, it was just on paper, right?
The action on this, congrats once again to you and the team, and thank you so much for taking the time for a quick chat.
I won't talk over Prash. I didn't see finish it. Cheers, Prash.
Of course, that was our...
I mean, yeah, GG's Prash. Yeah, to be fair, like, because I did my power rankings, like, I think before Vendetta had really scrimmed one like once or twice, but word on the street was very much that Vendetta was pretty fucking cooked. So as soon as I heard that, I was like, you know, it's cooked, but it is what it is, you know. Still could have gone either way, right? And now we got Shikigami versus Vice. I guess we can have maybe a bit of a delay. Muffin. I think it was reasonable. Yeah. I mean, people just like... What people love to do is just wait until you get a prediction wrong. And then just be like, you got... With the power of hindsight, you got that wrong. But, you know. It's the point of predictions, you know? If I had perfect predictions, probably wouldn't be doing this. Plus, you know, some of it's entertainment as well, right? I feel like, it's a bit easier when you're, like, on the desk and you can have one person be like... Do you remember in the old, like Overwatch League stuff where you would have, like, most of the Preds and then Bren would be the wild card where, like... Everyone's like, yeah, I feel like they've got a stronger read on the meta right now, so I'm going to predict the San Francisco Shock. And then someone else would be like, yeah, Shock have actually been in really great form. I think they can continue that momentum. Really good setup for the team. And then Bren will be like, yeah, but I just like the cut of Boston's jib. I'm going Boston for this one. And, you know, like, that's like quite a nice, like, combo to have. But when I'm just here by myself, I try and, like, spice it up with, like, upsets that I think are possible, you know? Try and raise the stakes. That's why I did the Zeta one. Did Bren repeat it? Yeah. And to be fair, I did actually think Vendetta would be one. Would be one? Would win. Would be one. They would be one. We got fresh water. We got Diet Coke. Had a muffin full of pep and buzz. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to... So, if you're watching on YouTube, the VOD is going to end right now.